And welcome back, everyone. Welcome to another week, another edition of the OSC King of the Hill weekly number 128. I'm, of course, your host, NightVip, and later on in the evening, I will be joined by another Duckling, by another co-caster, AsherBro. Will be joining me a little bit later on, but for game number 1, we are here in Gressvan. Oh, as I just quickly adjust any kind of mic settings. There we go, puppy. There we go. We are spawning in the top left-hand corner of Gressvan, the Ukrainian Protoss. He is yellow, representing hot-headed gaming. It is NightPhoenix. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressvan, we have his opponents. We have the blue Zerg player representing Team Starcom. It is Wayne. Wayne's World. Yes, it is great to be back here once again. We've been live every single day for the past week, sometimes multiple times a day as well. And yeah, you know, this event kind of snuck up on us a little bit. Usually we have it like sometimes during the week, you know, sometimes a Wednesday, sometimes a Thursday, but here we are on a weekend, on a Saturday, and it is great, always great to have OSC King of the Hill. And oh, we already have something a little bit different. We have a proxy gateway being set up here from NightPhoenix. I don't see this too often in PvZ, I'll be honest. Oh my god. I am really interested to see how this is going to progress in the end. So, of course, we have a looking to be a standard opener. Of course, the Nexus is going to be delayed as we usually have a gate expand. Wayne is none the wiser. It's going to take a little bit for his Overlord to get across the map and realize what is going on. Meanwhile, I imagine we're going to be waiting for the Cybercore to finish up, and then we can warp in 2 Adepts immediately across the map and try and get in and deal some economic damage. I imagine it's going to be Adepts and not Stalkers. That would make the most sense here for NightPhoenix. But this is a pretty interesting opener overall. There we go. The Adepts are on the way. And, yeah, I'll be honest, like, compared to the other Protoss openers, even a player like Hero doesn't quite do this. So something very unique coming out from NightPhoenix. We'll see if Wayne is able to sniff this out, because for the time being, he's just droning, he's just making queens. Typically, we delay lings here, just because we don't really need too many of them. There we go, 2 lings are on the way. But this is going to be a surprise, because Wayne is expecting a single Adept, because, again, it's a single gateway opener. He's going to be surprised by 2, and this could snowball. We'll see. As both Adepts are going to be joining forces here, Wayne only has eyes on one of them until now, where the Adepts are going to reveal themselves to the Queen. They're going to shade on past and head towards the mineral line. Oh, they actually go straight up into the main base instead. Nice Evo chamber block here. We do have a commitment into the shade. Oh, a couple of lings are going to be going down. A lot of lost mine time as well here for our Zerg player. Nice target firing on one of those Adepts. It looks like... the Adept is barely going to survive. Then we get a shade in towards the natural base. Another Adept rocks up and drones are falling left and right. This is getting out of hand. Ay. NightPhoenix completely catching Wayne off guard with this cheeky opener. The Adepts shade into the main base. These are glaive-less Adepts, by the way, and more Adepts are coming behind this. This is not stopping. Lings are not going to be enough. Ling speed finally does finish up, but even with Ling speed, without a decent amount of them, oh my god, these Adepts can still wreak havoc. Lings are trying to keep up as best they can. It looks like one of these Adepts should go down to at least the Queen, but more drones, oh my god. A nice cleanup in the end. Finally, Wayne is going to have a little bit of time to breathe, but this was just far too much. 11 drones went down. Wayne is down to 15 workers. That is not even enough to saturate a mineral line. Oof. Behind this, yo, we're just probing. You know, we're chilling. We have a 3rd gate on the way. We have a Twilight Council as a follow-up as well. We have a 4th gate, so it looks like NightPhoenix from here is going to be going into either 4-gate Glaives or 4-gate Link. I imagine Glaives, it would make the most sense. The Link's are going for a bit of a counterattack across the map, but the wall is a full wall. Lings are rocking up here at the 3rd base, just taking control of the lava. Lings, oh, nice surface area here on this gateway. It is going to go down, and we need some defenses back at home. We're going to be getting up a secondary wall. Meanwhile, the Adepts do not turn around. Ooh, they commit. We do have a little bit of a recall, but 2 Adepts get left behind. Not the best trade here for NightPhoenix overall, but Glaives is on the way. To be honest, there's nothing pressuring him to like go across the map and keep dealing damage. Nice, it looks like the proxy has been found. So even though we had 4 gates, one of them is going to be depowered. As I say that, more gates are thrown down. Jesus. It's going to be 4, it's still going to be 4 gates altogether. And after the opener, I don't know if Wayne can recover. There's going to have to be a world where maybe NightPhoenix moves out, Wayne goes for a run-by and deals economic damage and maybe forces NightPhoenix to turn around. I think that may be the only way to come back. I say that, we do have a lot of lings, an insane amount of lings, so Wayne can still take a good fight. Again, he's going to be hoping, he's going to be praying here for the army to move out before that happens. Oh boy. Until then, yeah, we're just continuing Ling production. We have a little bit of saturation here and there, but yeah, Wayne is going for a Bane bust. The turns are about to table here. Ling Bane is all Wayne is going to be working on. And meanwhile, NightPhoenix, because of his own aggression, I mean, Adepts trade well against Lings, but Banelings do change things. They do change the interaction, the dynamic between these two units. Oh! Oh, here we go over there. Great start for Wayne. He gets a full surround on every single one of these depths, but Glaives is done, so this is still a decent trade for NightPhoenix. He's going to be able to shave off a lot of these Lings as the Adepts get cleaned up. Oh. Here we go. 52 Lings going down to the 19 Adepts. And now Wayne, that does kind of put a big dent in his overall army supply. We do see the Banelings being morphed in across the map for that bust. Meanwhile, NightPhoenix, he's not turning around. He is not concerned at all. He wants to try and end the game. Again, not a lot of workers, not a lot of drones to work with right now, but the wall is not going to be a wall. Wayne is going to bust on in, and he's going to be able to flood, and he's going to be able to just wreak some havoc. We do have a sentry on the way for a force field. Oh, he's waiting for it. Ooh, there we go. Force field does get thrown down. Adepts across the map are going to be able to get a kill on the third hatchery. We do need more defenses back at home, but it looks like we have another warp in. We have more force fields. And there it is. We have our second force field. We have a third. Oh, up. There it is. And with that, we should be getting another warp in. No, NightPhoenix is supply blocked, but across the map, third base is dead. And that's going to be huge. That's a massive impact to the production here of Wayne. We have a defensive Baneling back at home. Wayne is just rallying everything across the map. NightPhoenix just going to the safety here of the area without creep. He goes for a warp in offensively across the map. That means he has nothing at home to defend. What you see is what you get. Cybercore is going to go down. That means no more Adepts. Up. Ooh. But you know what? We still have plenty of Adepts. Across the map, GG gets called, and NightPhoenix will take the first game. Oh my. And just like that, Wayne, I didn't get to even say it, but he is the returning King of the Hill. And his reign was long last week, but it is short this week. It does get cut short, and NightPhoenix is going to be the new King of the Hill. King on the Hill, even. Oh. Ugh. GG. And speaking of, as we hail to the king here of NightPhoenix, I also want to bring everyone's attention to my lovely co-caster for the evening. Oh, yes, I do. Let our lovely admin know. But yes, I am not alone. I'm not going to be left alone again. Oh, I have someone with me here, I promise. Welcome, AsherBro. Welcome, AsherBro.
Oh, hello.
Happy. Mate, you missed something that you would like.
I saw it. I saw a bit of it.
Yeah, the opener, mate. The opener, NightPhoenix won the game with you. He killed 11 workers with 2 Adepts. He opened up standard. He went for a gate cybercore expand, but he went for a gate, and then he proxied his second gate across the map. So
ooh.
Wayne, with his scouting overlord, when he got across the map, he saw a single gateway. He thought it was just a single gate expand opener, but really it was double gate, and as a result, 2 Adepts got into the natural and just killed everything.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
Yeah,
I'm into that.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that before. Like it's not something that I'm familiar with.
Sounds powerful. I
Disgusting.
think I don't know. I think proxies generally aren't very popular in PvZ just because it's a bit risky. I mean, if they're doing anything nasty, you're just gonna die. But that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. It was really sick to see. It was really sick to see. Oh, and now just like that, NightPhoenix, he takes down Wayne. Wayne, one of the better Zerg players in all of Europe, to be honest. So really powerful result already here for NightPhoenix.
Yeah, that's great stuff. NightPhoenix has been doing very well lately, and nice to see him, taking out such a big name on his first game.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh boy, and now we're going to be getting into game number 2, and then of course, welcome Asher, welcome to the stream. I know today's been a long day. For those who don't know, OzCraft was earlier today, and were you tuning into some of that, into all of that even?
Yeah, I watched the OzCraft. It was good.
Yeah.
I was there's a lot of good games. Even despite some of the skill levels being quite mismatched, I feel like all the games were really close, so it was really fun to watch.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch, definitely. You know, if you're out there from the land of the Australias, OzCraft is going on this weekend, and consider tuning in. Consider.
Exactly, but before we get to that, we have plenty of European StarCraft here for you. And it's spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map. Playing for Hot-Headed Gaming. This is the Ukrainian Protoss in the yellow, NightPhoenix.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Oh my, we're back. I didn't even register. But we have returned to a bit of an older map, and we have the blue Zerg player representing Berserker Esports. It is DIMAGA.
If this was the current map pool, everyone would call this the most Terran-favored map they've ever seen in their life.
Oh my god. I mean, I miss this map so dearly, Papi, so dearly. I mean, oh.
Look, there's a wall. What if you put a tank there? Unwinnable.
Unwinnable, Papi, unwinnable. I don't know. You say that, but I'll be honest. There's very few maps in the current map pool that I enjoy. Oh my god. I would be happy to embrace 2,000 atmospheres with open arms, to be honest. I would love it.
Copium.
Is it copium? I mean, I liked it when it was in the map pool. When it was the current map pool, I enjoyed it, but yeah.
Copium is flowing.
What do you mean?
I saw the KSL. I know what's going on.
True.
I'm just not going to talk about that, huh?
What? The fact that finally we didn't have a TVT finals, and that's only because Bjorn didn't sign up and Maru didn't sign up? No,
they got knocked out in the sign-up round.
You're like, nah, they didn't sign up because they got taken out in real life, mate.
The admin said you have to beat me in a 1v1 to get into the sign-up, and they lost the 1v1 to the admin. Because the admin played Zerg.
Really? To be honest, I mean, you blame the admin, but you know, the last KSL is the only KSL that you haven't been a part of, that you haven't casted. So maybe
true.
There's something going on there. I don't know.
Pulling the strings.
Oh my god. Ash is like, look, I'm not going to have any good eyesight for this one, okay? So Terrans, back off. Let him have one, Bobby. Let him have one. I'll be back next week. Oh, God. But yeah, it's great to be back here, you know, on an older, dearly loved map. For those who don't know, OSC King of the Hill is a little bit different, and it does include some older maps from map pools past.
Yeah, they usually mix in 2 or 3 maps from previous map pools, and of course a challenger. It's a challenger that picks a map, right? Yeah, so the challenger can pick out the map that they like. We've previously seen maps like Romanticide, and the map that I always get mixed up with another map. And we've had, I think we had Nightshade as well.
Yeah, Nightshade.
We had Pillars of Gold.
Eternal Empire.
No, Eternal Empire.
Yeah.
The other yellow one.
Yeah.
I got it mixed up.
The one that you're referring to is...
When are we going to have Beckett?
What's with you and Beckett, mate? We're done. It's over, Poppy.
We're going to have... the one I'm thinking of is not Death Aura, but I think it's Death Aura.
Yeah. You think it's Death Aura, but it's Blue Shift? Was it Blue Shift? Or...
No.
Yeah.
It's like a 4-letter word. I keep thinking Eden, but it's not Eden.
It's not Eden.
Something like that.
Data Under the Sea?
No.
Are you sure it's not Blue Shift?
Yeah. I don't even know what Blue Shift is.
Okay.
I've never seen that map.
Okay, fair enough. Everdream.
I've never met this man.
No, not
Yeah, Everdream. Yeah.
Everdream?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay. All right, well, before that happens, we are getting into the swing of things, and this time everything is looking quite normal from the side of all of our players. Stargate opener, hatch gas pool. The reason why we didn't say really much, we were kind of just talking about whatever, it's because, there wasn't much going on until now.
Yeah, they're just peak chilling, playing a pretty standard game.
Yeah.
Interestingly, not interesting. He threw down the Twilight. Everything's normal. He just does it in a strange order.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, like usually we see a variation where the Twilight Council is a little bit faster, right? For the faster upgrades, and we delay the Forge, but he prioritized the Forge instead.
Yeah, from what I understood, Blink was more important, but I guess if you go +1 maybe for charge, it would make sense.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if it's going to be Blink or Charge. I mean, for the time being, gases have been taken. We do see the Oracles and Adepts fighting for their lives out here. Very hero-esque, where we have like the combined force here trying to take out these Lings and Queens.
Yeah, definitely. Just making the most of a few little units here. And there we go. We do have Blink started up. We're having a pretty fast Robo as well. So I have noticed lately players playing this build a little bit more aggressively, trying to get a good timing with the Stalkers around that 6 to 7 minute mark and put some pressure on the Zerg player. And I think it definitely makes sense to try to have a lot of pressure built into your builds like that.
Yeah, I think so as well. Ooh, nicely timed here from these Oracles. We do have the 4th base is instantly cancelled. Jesus, DIMAGA with his positioning, though, his Queens are able to force this back. And I imagine, as you were saying, we should be hitting a timing here with Blink. I mean, +1 is going to be in time for this as well.
Right, these Oracles come in and they start blasting. Hatchery's going down, Queen's going down.
What can
Drone's
we do?
going down, they're a menace.
Everything's going down, Papi, as we are forcing them back. DIMAGA still stuck on 3 bases, though. His 4th is honestly getting really delayed. He really wants to take this base. I'm surprised that he hasn't opted to try and expand towards the right-hand side instead.
Yeah, NightPhoenix putting on a serious amount of pressure with these Adepts, and it's a pretty cool way to do this. I mean, it's just Glaveless Adepts, and just with that and the Oracles, he's managing to put a ton of pressure on.
Yeah, and here we go. Finally, DIMAGA does get his 4th. He was very reluctant to take a different 4th location, but as a result, it is going to be very late, and that is going to eat into his production, and we can see even his economy. We have very, very similar economic kind of situations here between the two players. Looks like DIMAGA has stopped droning, at least for the time being.
Yeah, he has, but anyway, we do have +2 on the way. We've got to have a very fast Colossus. Okay, so now this +1 faster makes a lot more sense to me. He's going to play more of a defensive style, getting a very fast second Robo. Actually, he's getting second Robo on 3 base. This is very interesting.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is something you don't see too often, but he's getting 2 Colossi at a time already here. He is going to be, again, lacking a little bit in the Stalker counts. Like, he's kind of, holding off on some of these Warpins so we can afford this instead, and this is an interesting approach here to the overall army composition.
Yeah, this is funny. It almost looks like a PvT where he's going very heavily into Colossus, and once he has that 2 or 3 Colossus timing that he can move across the map with, that's when he's going to take his 4th behind that pressure. So yeah, it's a very interesting way to go about things. Actually looks so much like a PvT.
Yeah, and with this, I mean, he's going to be very safe against DIMAGA's army. DIMAGA, who's trying to go Ling, Bane, Roach, Ravager. These Lings aren't going to be able to do anything. Like, NightPhoenix only out here harassing with his Oracles. Just a different approach entirely to this matchup.
Oh, Oracle does go down. Really nice Queen movement coming out from DIMAGA there. So he is going to be able to finally secure that 4th.
Yeah, finally gets up and running. We have a hive behind this. We have our upgrades as well. Of course, our melee upgrades are a little bit delayed because DIMAGA was prioritizing his Roach Ravager. But alas, the investment into this army hasn't really come to fruition here. NightPhoenix hasn't really been too aggressive at all, just applying light pressure. We do see, though, that DIMAGA is about to max out.
Yeah, he certainly is, and it's a pretty scary army with all the roaches and ravagers. If he has those banelings too, this could get... Oh, that's a lot of banelings. This could get really scary for the army of NightPhoenix. This is kind of a one-bang army that NightPhoenix has. If he loses those Colossus, he's in a world of trouble here, and he's going to have some really clutch force fields, and it's going to have to be a clutch few waves of force fields because they're going to get knocked down by the Ravagers, and then he has to put them back up again.
I mean, speaking of, we have a lot of sentries. We have 4 Colossus here with the main army, and we are moving out. NightPhoenix, I don't think he's seen the army whatsoever. Finally, he's going to get vision on it, and here we go. It's going to come down to those force fields. Up!
Yeah, great force fields to start off with. Do we have enough energy for another wave of them? No, it doesn't look like it. Sentries all going to be going down, and the Baneling's getting on top of the Colossus now. Beautiful juggle micro. Is going to be spreading the damage across all of them, though.
Oh my god, the juggling is insane. One Colossus is going to be going down, though, and it looks like the second will go down as well. There just wasn't enough buffer on the ground, not enough Stalkers. Would you have another Warp In? And with the Warp In, that's enough to stop DIMAGA in his tracks. Oof.
Yeah, we are going to clean it up, but at what cost? That was a very expensive army that has gone down here, and the Zerg army, on the other hand, is going to be very quick to replace, and you can see that reflected already in the supply here. Although NightPhoenix, he is continuing to put the pressure on. If he can get away with this warp in and get another wave of Stalkers going on the front here, this could get a bit scary.
Yeah, I think he knows that there's a window here where there are 0 Banelings and 0 Ravagers as well, so we can push onto creep. We can force a bit of a better trade here, a better engagement for the Protoss player. A couple of those Colossus swipes going off as well, and now NightPhoenix can back off. Things are about to change, though. We do have Vipers coming out for DIMAGA.
Yeah, and I mean, he didn't have too much trouble fighting that army the first time round. The second time round with Vipers, it is going to be a bloodbath. If he can pull those Colossus into the Banelings, I mean, that breaks the force field. It kind of gets rid of the reason for the force field in the first place. And suddenly, yeah, NightPhoenix's army not looking too hot, but he also is on a timer here to get something done with it.
Yeah, and you mentioned something which unfortunately won't be applicable. Like we have kind of a way to deter force fields. The sentries haven't been remade. You know, he lost all of them earlier, and now it's just pure Stalker Colossus. So this army is looking very exposed, very naked. He has to be very careful as he pushes deep onto creep.
Yeah, going on to creep with this feels pretty wild. I mean, oh, that's a pretty good stasis trap. There we go. The Yoinks are going to start coming out on the Colossus. So that kind of negates the beautiful micro that NightPhoenix is doing if it can just get yanked in there. But these trades have been okay.
They haven't been too bad, and despite the abducts, we have seen NightPhoenix save his Colossus time and time again, but it looks like another Colossi is going to go down. Nice target firing here. One Viper will barely escape. Oh.
So close to taking that Viper out, and we are going to be seeing those Oracles be pushed back as well, but I mean, this could get into a good place. I'm kind of curious that he keeps making Colossus. I feel like Disruptors wouldn't be bad here.
100%, 100%. I feel like Disruptors would be amazing here against this army. Regardless, we do see another engagement as NightPhoenix is being pushed all the way back. The Lings have been rebuilt. Decent trades overall, though. Again, that Colossus has been doing a lot, and I guess that's something that we can say is that the Colossus has been dealing a lot of consistent splash damage. NightPhoenix has done a great job at least keeping one alive at a time.
Yeah, NightPhoenix has got some great micro. Yeah. It's been very impressive to watch the way that he controls his armies.
Yeah, again, something very unique here. I guess it's because we don't see Colossus too often in this scenario, because we see more Disruptors, but he's done a great job at keeping them alive. And meanwhile, we do see a bit of a run by being set up. Prism is set up on the right-hand side.
Oh, very aggressive Blink. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there, jumping into the army. We are going to be having a pretty good stasis trap there, and the second Colossus does join us. But, oh, nice catch.
Yeah. Mate,
the juggling. It's so good.
Oh my
Every
god.
time.
Every time we get an abduct, it doesn't even matter. The Colossus gets saved once again. But we have a bit of a wraparound, but this is a little bit mistimed. DIMAGA's main force is already being cleaned up.
Mate, the hands are too hot for NightPhoenix, but there we go. We do see that one going down and maybe just being a little bit overwhelmed by what's happening at the front here because it feels like DIMAGA is finally breaking through the forces here.
Yeah, I thought maybe the wraparound was a little bit mistimed, but NightPhoenix was not expecting it whatsoever. He loses 2 Colossi in the blink of an eye. Adrenal glands really kicking in there, or sorry, even just +2 melee links kicking in there. But NightPhoenix, he just continues to reinforce. He just keeps pushing.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of just has to. This is such an interesting style where he's just kind of smashing his face into him with the Stalkers and Colossus here. And the thing that it does he does have going for him here that's really good is the creep is completely pushed back. It seems like he took out quite a few queens with his first push and they haven't been replaced yet. And this creep is pushed right back to the base.
Yeah, speaking of the queens, they're here on the right-hand side dealing with these run-bys. Instead, they're a little bit too preoccupied to deal or to respread all that creep. And here we go. NightPhoenix is pushing in once again. He's got 3 Colossi with his army. There are those sentries.
Oh, we have 10 sentries. No time to waste hanging around trying to get those force fields to build up. But all the Stalkers, they just didn't have blink at the right time. And the force fields, they're not there. Everything's going to be going down to the Ling Bane. And I think that might just be the end for NightPhoenix.
Oh, yeah, exactly. He's been dancing on a knife's edge. But you know what? It may just be a little bit too much. He has 2 Colossi alive. But DIMAGA keeps on pushing forward. He's looking to break into the natural. No, he's going for that 5th base. Forces are cancelled.
That micro where you you pick one up and then drop it and then pick the next one up and drop it.
Yeah.
That's actually so hard to do. I remember doing a minute micro like that and my wrists were just destroyed at the end of it.
Oh my god. NightPhoenix is going to be careful to make sure his wrists don't get destroyed here as he's looking to hold, but 14 probes go down. He's going to be able to hold on to his 3rd base, but he's still stuck on 4 bases, and we have more reinforcements coming in on the right-hand side, and it looks like they're going to be able to get into the mineral line. Oh.
Yeah, they are starting to take out probes, and that's going to be very important to try to win this game out. But the Oracle does arrive. The rest of the reinforcements have arrived as well. Cute little blink there, trapping the Ravager in. And NightPhoenix, he is fighting his heart out to survive here. But without that 5th base up, I think it's going to be very difficult to sustain this.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of longevity here. It looks like he's refining his army a little bit more. This would have been amazing earlier. We have Archons coming in against the Ling Bane. I feel like the Ling Bane has been the biggest issue here that NightPhoenix has been having to deal with the army, and now he has an answer.
Yeah, I don't totally understand the Colossus. I feel like Archon Immortal might have been better at some points here, but
then he can't be fancy
either
with
way,
his micro.
it does seem to be a style he's well practiced with. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it could just be a stylistic thing. He could just like it, you know? Like, he could enjoy just the juggling.
Uh-huh.
It feels good, papi.
He likes it.
He likes it as he's pushing deep on the creep once again, but DIMAGA this entire time has been just rebuilding, remaxing his army, not just with Ling Bane, but he has rebuilt those 2 Vipers.
Yeah, and once again, we're a bit lacking when it comes to the force fields here. Archon's going to act like a little bit of a force field alongside the Zealots, and yeah, we can see the Stalkers blinking away from that, but the Yoinks, they're so good.
Every time, Puppy, every time. Oh, just then as well, the 3rd Colossus gets saved. Not a single Colossus goes down. But maybe I'm speaking too soon here as DIMAGA is trying to get on top of these units.
Yeah, and I mean, NightPhoenix is doing everything that he can, but there's only so much he can do here.
There's only so much. His army gets cleaned up. 1 Colossus survives, and DIMAGA's pushing in. No shield batteries were rebuilt here, and you can see we are running out of money. We're running out of mineral patches.
Yeah, NightPhoenix is pretty much completely run out of steam at this point. There's no time anymore to make a 5th base. He needed to make things work with that army right there, right then, and I think DIMAGA, he has done it, but man, it was a tough game for him.
Yeah, it was. And NightPhoenix was looking pretty damn impressive with how he approached this matchup overall with his style, with his juggling specifically. It looks like, though, unfortunately, 4 bases can only take you so far. Yeah,
it was really sick what he was able to get done, but there we go. The game is over. DIMAGA going to be taking that one down in a very intense game between those 2 players.
Wow. Wow. GG. Well played. DIMAGA will be fighting back here for the Zerg race, you know, avenging his fallen comrade in Wayne. And DIMAGA is the new King of the Hill.
Yeah, GG. So now we have the Zerg DIMAGA. He is going to be on top of that hill. And we're going to be, yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping for some TVZ then.
Oh yeah, we have confirmation, and we can see it here in the chat. A Terran player has joined the fray. Spirit is going to be going up against DIMAGA next.
Oh boy. Is he going to play Protoss?
Is there some beef? Is there some is there some drama going on that we can sink our teeth into?
Is there some arrogance?
Ay. Oh my god. But yeah, what a great couple of games we've already had here. I mean, we didn't get to dwell on it too much, but the fact that Wayne already went down is pretty big. Like, NightPhoenix had a really good win under his belt there. Unfortunately, his reign on the hill is a short-lived one. DIMAGA is, I feel like he's overlooked quite a bit in the European scene, but his macro was quite solid overall, and I guess maybe a part of that because of overall because of NightPhoenix's style, he very rarely had any warpins available to go for any run-bys. We saw like a couple of Zealot run-bys here and there, but nothing too committed. Like, all of his warpins were focused on the front lines to just brute force his way through, and that meant that DIMAGA's economy was left pretty untouched.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a very interesting style. Obviously, with the Colossus, you can still trade efficiently, so there's something there, but it didn't quite come together this time.
Yeah, and at least not this time. So shout out to NightPhoenix. He's going to bid us adieu for the time being, and now we are getting into our next series, Spirit. Another one of those big names, one of the best Terrans in all of Europe.
Yeah, that's right. Spirit of Play we've been seeing a lot recently after the Starlight Twinkle run into Code A, so I feel like I've been casting him just about every day for the last week. And it's been really fun to see his different styles, and his TBZ is very stylistic.
Yeah, it really is. I think the other added benefit to it is it's this player here has been leveling up. He has been improving quite noticeably over the past over the past couple of months, over the past year even, as it looks like we are going to be remaking here just a couple of server issues.
Yeah, it looks like DIMAGA just needs to make sure that he gets the right server. I'm guessing there's just a few randomly assigned servers that you can get.
Yeah, apparently there are like at least 3 servers here for Europe, and it's random which one you get on, and one of them is really bad for DIMAGA, apparently. Gotta roll the dice.
I think you said 2 of them are bad.
Oh, there we go. Oh boy. So yeah, we're gambling a little bit here. Hopefully we end up on a nice server for our players as we get into our next game.
Yeah, we do of course just need to make sure that we are on that level playing field, but yeah, I mean, I think you were saying it before, Spirit starting to become one of the, well, I guess he always was, but it's starting to become a bit more well known that he's one of the top players in the region.
Yeah, definitely. I think maybe even the lines kind of between Spirit and the players like, you know, your Hero Marine, or I think he's probably the next big one up, is, you know, maybe blurring a little bit. You know, that gap is getting a little bit smaller,
Oh, there we go. We have sorted that one out. As here we go, we are spawning in the top left-hand corner of Dragon Scales. And playing here for Starlight, a Twinkle. Never mind. 2-0.
We just sort of cast some StarCraft. It's all good. But yeah, it's just
outplays.
True. Oh god, really? He just wants to make sure he gets the correct map spawn. You know, he just wants to.
Hey. He wants his add-ons to be exposed so he can 12 pull him.
True. Right, but yeah, it's been really cool to see Spirit improve over time, and I mean, I think we would still probably say that like Hero Marine and Clem are still top 2 Terrans in Europe, but like Spirit, he's getting there, you know, he's kind of surprising people in kind of his leaps and bounds in terms of progression and in terms of like yeah, how much better he's been getting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's only marginally underneath Clem and Hero Marine, so he is definitely one of the top Terrans in the region and has been putting in some good showings on the world stage recently.
Yeah, maybe sometimes he should just calm down with how greedy he is. Like, sometimes, you know, just like pull it back a little bit. I don't know.
Fine. It makes more sense to me now that I've seen him hold like
True.
Ritual Lens. I can see why he would do it. That's probably something that he wants to bait.
Yeah.
As here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner. It is the Polished Terran for the 3rd time, and for Starlight Twinkle, this is Spirit.
Oh, and I apologize. My camera's been broken. Hold on. I apologize. It's broken. It is now fixed. And speaking of being fixed, we have the correct server, and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales, we have the Ukrainian Zerg player representing Berserker Esports. It is DIMAGA.
Oh, we have the bad server and it's dealing with it like a trooper.
Oh, let's go. He's like us, papi. Oh.
I'm being attacked.
Rufus. Does he want food?
No, I think he just wants violence.
It's like, no, he just wants to fight me. He just wants dominance over his domain. Oh.
There's just, you know, I don't know how much time you spent with cats, but you got to remember that cats, they're just like really small, like kind of pathetic tigers or like lions or like panthers, but they've still got that in them. Like sometimes they'll just be staring at you, and they'll just be like, you know what, actually, I think I could do it. And so they have a go.
They're like, you know what?
And then you kind of, you arc up a bit and they're like, I still think I could do it, but we'll reconvene. We'll revisit this another time.
Every now and then you catch Rufus like stalking you, you know? And
yeah, he literally does. I'll be walking past and he'll just like whack my leg and he'll be like, I could do it.
He's like, what? What are you gonna do about it? Wait, you gonna kick me out? We both know that's not gonna happen. Oh my god. He's got some attitude, Papi. Oh.
He's turned on him and he's like, try it.
He's like, what are you gonna do? Hit me?
Try
Mate,
it. Alright, see what happens.
I'll call Peter, mate.
Yeah, my
oh my god.
My cousin Peter the Lion will mess you up.
Ay.
Pete.
Yeah, Big Pete, mate. Big Pete. He's coming out.
Yeah, but no, sometimes they just sit on you for too long and they're like, I don't really want to sit on you anymore and I don't know how to tell you, so I'm just going to hit you.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, cool. And you just eventually learn the face that they make when they're about to hit you and you just throw them off. And...
Oh my god.
They do, they just kind of stand up in front of you and they just like tilt their head a little bit and you just yeet them.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here.
Ay. What's interesting is that, you know, if Rufus wanted to, he could just stand up and walk off you, but nah, mate, he wants...
Yeah, he could just jump off, but he's like... it's just like, I want you to know that not only am I leaving, but I'm like kind of mad at you for like me getting uncomfortable in the first place.
Yeah, for ruining the vibe, you know? You ruined the vibe. And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? You're gonna pay for
You're
it.
gonna die.
Speaking of, we do have an interesting opener here from Spirit. We do have a 3cc 211 setup.
This build will forever be a mystery to me. I don't know why anyone does it. I don't know why it ever works, but I don't know. there are some players that really like getting into the late game or into the mid to late game with just a little bit of pressure out of the opening. And I think it makes sense for that. I mean, it's reasonably safe. You're going to have a pretty good time clearing creep with that double drop as well. So I can understand it from that perspective, but it's just, I don't know, such a weird build. You just kind of don't have that much strength.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Basically, a 3CC 2-1-1 is kind of lukewarm, you know? It's like middle of the road. It's not like as economic as like I imagine, you know, a 3CC 1-1-1. It's not as aggressive as a straight up 2-1-1. So like it's kind of in a way the worst of both worlds. But I guess with what you're saying is maybe stylistically, if you still want to be aggressive but you still want to work with a bunch of Marines, then stylistically maybe some players prefer it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense if you feel like you're the stronger player as well, just because you get a decent economy, you get some good creep control, but it just becomes this weird thing where you go out with this double drop and you're not going to have more units for such a long time. So it becomes really hard to hold your third, and if you can't hold your third, why did you go 3CC in the first place? So yeah, that's my thinking anyway of why I find this build a bit weird.
Well, maybe Spirits will be able to change your mind here as
I think so.
We do see him coming out here with the double drop, heading towards the main base. We do have a couple of Hellions threatening the front line as well, trying to distract DIMAGA as the Marines are coming in and diving on top of the Queen. Ooh.
Okay, dive straight on top of the Queen. That's a new 2-on-1 move unlocked for me.
Yeah, mate, no fear, Papi. What's the Queen gonna do, mate? It's gonna die.
I will report back on what a Queen can do when I try it.
As 2 Queens go down, as well as 5 drones. Right?
Yeah, so very good damage there. Gets out of there with everything as well. And this was, of course, that 3CC build. So he does have very good economy behind this. And he's managed to keep all of the Ling Bane at home. So all of those issues that you would normally have with keeping that third safe, not going to be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. We even take down an Overlord as well. We have reinforcements coming across the map. 2 tanks joining the fray. Unfortunately, Spirit did lose his 2 Hellions. They were immediately surrounded. They weren't able to really do too much, but the main army is now going to be clearing up all this creep.
Yeah, he is moving very aggressively with these tanks here. Just going to be charging on straight through the middle, and behind this, it looks like he is going to be going into an 8-rack. So this is really cool. I like the way that he's doing this.
Oh, definitely. And the Banelings, they weren't quite ready here in time. Baneling speed is done. He's going to try and engage, but the tanks are covering for him. Oh. Yeah,
the Baneling's going to be rolling on in the tanks with some good focus fire, but this will be pushing the Marines back. Oh, nicely done. Stands his ground, takes out a lot of those Banelings, even a cheeky little drop at the end to take 1 extra out, but my mistake as well. It's not an A-Rax. He just got his extra 3 Raxes very late.
Yeah, all good, as we do have the Raxes being set up here. 5 in total for our Terran. We do have a couple more factories on the way as well, and it was a little bit rough. Spirit did lose 2 of his tanks, but you know what? They have been rebuilt, and the creep hasn't really been respread yet, so he's going to be able to fortify this position a little bit more. Oh.
Yeah, but there we go. Oh, the Bailey's getting on top of everything. He saved the tank, so gets the most important things first, but these Bailey's are just going to keep on rolling towards that third, and Spirit, he is desperately trying to hold on here.
Oh, he is at the same time double lib harass in the main base. 4 drones are going to be going down. The Liberators are headed towards the natural, and this is going to give him a little bit of breathing room so far. DIMAGA hasn't been able to move out across the map.
Yeah, these Liberators really well timed. This is something that Spirit is a master of in various matchups, and they're getting so much damage.
Yeah, 3 queens and a Hydra just went down. We were talking about the lack of creep spread earlier, and the creep isn't looking too bad, but now more tumors are being cleaned up. Now the tanks are finally re-sieging here on the high ground. DIMAGA is coming in.
Yeah, he's rolling in once again. The tank's not quite getting the shots off on those Banes, and Spirit might have gotten a little bit too adventurous here.
Yeah, half of his Marines do go down there, as well as those tanks, and now Spirit has to respect his opponent. He has to back off. DIMAGA now has the momentum.
Yeah, DIMAGA going to be flooding on through with these Lings, and it feels like Spirit maybe just being a little bit too cavalier, not quite taking DIMAGA seriously enough here, and he's being punished for it. But the macro of Spirit, it is top tier. He is showing why he's one of the best Terrans in the world with this consistent macro that he's got going on, just kind of progressing onwards and onwards, and despite taking some pretty bad trades, to be honest, he's still not in a bad spot.
Yeah, and you could argue that, like, up until that point, his trades were good. So, you know, things maybe even evening up here towards the middle of the game. We do see him trying to split off with a couple of these medevacs towards the left-hand side. The army is a bit out of position, so drones are going to get picked off, or at least one.
Yeah, nice drop as he is going to be pulling back from that, but this is going to set up the right-hand side of the map. Lovely little snipes on those Banes before he gets out of there as well.
Oh, yeah, a lot of Banes do get sniped at the same time. All some Marines try to push in on the right-hand side, but without support of the medevacs, the majority, no, all of them go down.
Yeah, not so good on that front, but there we go. We do see 2-2 on the way for the Terran player, just about to finish up, and same for the Zerg as well as a Hive. So we could have some lurkers on the horizon here, and that might be a bit awkward for Spirit to deal with. He's going into a very Marine-heavy composition.
Oh, definitely. We'll see what we have in store for us. Unfortunately, we don't have a lurker den yet, so we can't start lurker upgrades as soon as the Hive is done. Because of that, I imagine that this is just going to be for Vipers and for upgrades, but we'll see what comes out of this Hive. In the meantime, we do see Spirit just taking a moment to calm down here after a couple of losses and just trying to maintain control of the map, maintain control of that creep.
Yeah, he's taking that forward base now, so gotten himself up to a pretty comfortable 5 bases here, just kind of powering along there. So very smooth game here from Spirit, and he will be happy to just chill for a little bit here while he gets the right units. And we do have ghosts already being made here, so that's good timing from him to have that prepared for any potential tech switch.
Yeah, you know, just as the Hive finishes, the ghosts are on the way, so very nicely done from Spirit. As we can see, so far the Hive is just for upgrades. We have 3-3, we have adrenal glands, so Lingbane Hydra is still the composition of choice for DIMAGA. He's not looking to diversify it any more from here, not yet, until he takes maybe a couple more gases, as DIMAGA is, you know, spending as much gas every little bit as he can.
Yeah, Hive definitely worth getting for the most broken upgrade in the game. Turns a length from a balanced unit into something entirely different. As we do have Spirit once again just fully charging onto creep here. He's been crazy, puppy.
Oh my god, and we have a massive flank as well. The tanks are all going to be going down, and DIMAGA, he still has so much left over. He can keep going.
And that's exactly what he's going to do, but all that's left is Hydras, and we know how Zerg players feel about Hydras, and this is going to be pushed straight on back. They're not really going to be able to get away, not all of them anyway.
Yeah, this is going to be a hefty loss here. Was it worth it? DIMAGA did get an additional 3 to 4 tanks on the high ground, and with these Ling reinforcements, he can keep on going, he can keep on pushing. He's going for the surround. He wants to try and get on top of these tanks. Ooh.
Ooh, that was really scary. The medevac that picked up basically everything so low on health there, but DIMAGA doesn't want to wade into that tank fire once again.
Yeah, not yet. Not until he has remaxed, until he's been able to rebuild his army, and he doesn't quite have the economy for it. He's been going for a lot of these trades, some inefficient trades at that, and off of 73 drones, it's difficult to keep up with this.
Yeah, it is, and this is where things are getting kind of awkward for Spirit here. Despite having such a good economy, having those 5 bases up and running, even going out to take a 6th right now, he is struggling a little bit for supply. And if DIMAGA can keep the pressure on and keep on trading, this is where it could get a little bit difficult for Spirit to keep up with the production.
Yeah, exactly. Spirit, he's just been losing a lot of these high-tech units, like these tanks, like these ghosts as well. Meanwhile, DIMAGA setting up for a bit of a flank. Meanwhile, he has to deal with this drop on the left-hand side. Yo, can he get the hatchery? It looks like he can. Up.
Yeah, he will be firing down on that hatchery. He even takes out the queen, a little bit of a spite murder. A hit taken out on that queen for disrupting the activities of the Marauders.
Yeah, the queens are getting bullied this game. What do you mean? Oh god, but the queen does go down. We do see DIMAGA attempting to double expand as we speak to try and get these bases back up and running. DIMAGA has now remaxed once again and is still opting to stay on this Lingbane Hydra composition. Oh boy, we'll see if he can pull this off once again as Spirit is looking to push through the middle of the map.
Yeah, his tank spread is insane. This is going to be very hard to get on top of with Bane Hydra, because all the way back from pretty much halfway across the map to his natural almost.
Pretty much, and here we go. The Link Bait is coming on in. No reaction. The SCVs are going to be going down, and DIMAGA is trying to collapse on this location.
Yeah, he will be funneling through a little bit of a choke here, but he's managed to take out a lot of the tanks. He's actually making some serious headway here.
Oh my god, coming in from these two angles, he was able to take down all the tanks as well as that planetary and 14 SCVs.
Yeah, but this army is starting to look pretty terrifying. We have mass ghost here, so we can start sniping down the Hydras. And for DIMAGA here, I think he just wants to crush this with a massive Ling Bane force. He's going to have some sort of a surround here. This is pretty scary. I don't know why Spirit keeps just charging onto creep like this.
I don't know if there's going to be a way out here. We have Hydras coming in from behind as well. We have the snipes. Where's the Ling Bane?
Yeah, we are going to be picking up getting out of there with 3 medevacs full, so not the worst in the end. Oh, he does snipe out that very expensive medevac full of ghosts there. That is going to be painful for Spirit, and now I'm not sure if Spirit can hold that high ground base if DIMAGA chooses to push it.
I don't think he can either, and what I was about to say, what I was worried about is did Spirit make too many ghosts, especially in that last engagement, when we're going up against a pure Ling Bane Hydra army? I don't know if that's necessarily the best unit to overly invest in right now.
I thought they counter everything, like.
Oh, I mean, they counter every Hive Tech unit, but this is a Lair Tech army. Like, yeah. They can do well against the Hydras, but if we have a lot of Ling Bane, we'll see how this does shape up here for Spirit.
I agree, there is no counter for Ling Bane, as we do see the Ghost setting up on the high ground. Tanks once again nice and deeply entrenched, but this Ling Bane Hydra force is just huge, and the Hydras make this very complicated, because they just have so much DPS.
Oh, they really do. Here we go, the snipes are coming in, the Ling Bane is running on out. The Banelings are trying to get on top of these ghosts, but they can't quite get there.
Yeah, this was not an efficient trade for DIMAGA here. Yeah. He is going to take out a lot of the army of Spirit here, but Spirit finally, for one of the first times in this game, is going to be up in supply, and considering how many orbitals he has and how far ahead he has been on the mining for all this game, I think any moment where he's ahead on supply could just spell the end of this game.
Yeah, exactly. As DIMAGA is getting ready for a bit of a wraparound, he wants to try and get on top of these ghosts once again. He will be able to collapse on top of the tank, but no, hot pickup is going to keep it alive.
Yeah, nicely done by Spirit, and these tanks are getting some huge volleys on the army of DIMAGA. Definitely a big overextension from DIMAGA here.
Yeah, DIMAGA once again takes a fight just a little bit too poorly, and that may just be it. We are running out of steam. DIMAGA has no minerals left. Oh.
Yeah, those ultra aggressive hatch snipes that we saw just a few minutes ago are paying off for Spirit now. Despite some of those trades not being the best, all it took was one bad fight for DIMAGA, and Spirit, with his greed, with his constant aggression, you just can't let him have any foothold in this game.
Yeah, but I want to, I still want to give a shout out to DIMAGA because, mate, he made it look pretty close. Like, there were moments where he had a lot of momentum, where he was winning these fights, where he was looking damn good. Even here, he's able to go for a bit of a run by, clean up this mineral line. Unfortunately, again, DIMAGA just doesn't have too much longevity here. He's trying desperately to rebuild his army, but it's an army that's supposed to trade efficiently, and he just hasn't been able to. He's going to try and go in, but into this tank line.
Yeah, I absolutely thought he had it here. He's going to be taking out a lot of the tanks, but the ghosts are here to clean up, and clean up is what they're going to do. Snipe down all the Hydras, all the Queens, and the Lings are no match here. Spirit just going to be charging on through, and DIMAGA just can't organize his rally soon enough.
I was worried that maybe he made too many ghosts, but really, ghosts, they do counter everything. GG gets called. Spirit will take the game, and we have our new King of the Hill.
Yeah, there we go. Spirit taking it down, but it did not look easy there. DIMAGA giving him one hell of a fight. Let's see what he's going to be able to do from here.
GG. Congratulations to Spirit. And again, I was very impressed with how DIMAGA was able to play that out. It was honestly really damn close. It was a great game to cast and to behold. I hope DIMAGA doesn't feel too bad about that. I know it can sometimes feel bad when it kind of slips away from you when you know you have the advantage, and I'm sure that's why he kept, like, in a way, aping up the ramp into that base, because he knew how close he was.
Yeah.
He could taste the victory. He could taste that crown, or he could, you know, look to hold on to that crown. It was so close, but yet so far. Oh, GG.
It was the right move. But either way, Spirit just kind of outgrew him, and the way that he was macroing just meant that DIMAGA really couldn't make any mistakes there, and all it took was just one little slip up, unfortunately. But yeah, that'll be Spirit getting started, and Spirit is a player that once he gets a bit of momentum going, he could definitely be taking this a long way.
100%. 100%, mate. Spirit, again, one of the best Zerg players in Europe. To be fair, you know, looking a little bit shaky here. He isn't untouchable by any means, but he is still going to be a favorite. He is looking to hold on to this crown for as long as he can.
Light Eber keeps asking me, he's like, can you ask Light if I can cast with you guys?
Why does Eva want to cast?
I don't know. He wants to cast some Protoss, puppy.
That, you know, we've always been looking for a Protoss caster, right? You know, I'm a Zerg. You know, yourself and Yaku are Terrans, and Eva's a Protoss now. Oh, maybe he's the one.
You're just leaving out Chaser Zerg, so you feel outnumbered.
True. So that's
like, there's the Terran, and there's the other Terran as well, and then there's just the one Zerg just surviving, Terran, doing what he can.
Steel Mold technically a Terran as well, you know, like. Oh my god.
Technically. Oh no. You're telling Eva to shut up.
Oh my god. I'm letting it know. We can work something out. If he really wants to come on and cast, we can work something out. I don't know, maybe not tonight, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can make something happen. All right, what are your thoughts? I'm not too fond of tri-casts. I feel like tri-casts can sometimes get a little bit messy, but yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, they're pretty bad. If you try to cast, they're pretty bad. If you just hang out, they're not too bad.
100%.
So I think it has to be something that's, like, not too serious.
For sure.
Alright, so spawning here in the top right-hand corner of the map, it is the Polish Protoss in the pink, playing for Blazer. This is Krystianer.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Royal Blood, we have his opponent, the Polish Terran player representing Team Starlight Twinkle. It is Spirit.
Why don't you focus on winning, Eba?
Oh my god. The shade, puppy. Send it, King.
Doing anything but playing Zerg. He'll cast, he'll play Protoss, he'll play Terran.
Oh my god. See, normally I would defend him. I would defend my son, okay? I would be like, mate, what are you saying?
He's not your son.
Not anymore. now that he's
He's
Protoss.
just another Polish Protoss.
He's one of the many pink Polish Protoss, puppy. He's like all the others. Smooch.
I don't even recognize you anymore.
I miss Eba, you know. Every now and then I can still remember his smile. But it's gone now. He's gone. Never to return.
Never again.
It's in the chat.
Almost making me queue up as a game. I'll queue up a Terran instead.
Ay. Eba.
Okay, when you get sick of losing, you can play Zerg again.
Oh my god. All right, well, we are getting into this, of course, and Krystianer, it's great to see him. He's been on a bit of a hiatus in these OSC King of the Hills. I remember, I think it was last week, I don't think we got a single, no, we got one Polish Protoss, and there's like 20 of them. It was crazy. That we have been missing them for quite some time.
Yeah, Eva. As we do see, going to be a bit of an interesting build coming out from Spirit here. I don't think I've really seen this before. He's going for... Okay, no, it is just going to be a 3-Rax, but with 2 Reapers. That's very strange.
Yeah, this is an interesting take here, as he is going to be sending his Reapers across the map. The bunker, the SCV was very well hidden to get this bunker up and running. We do have a shield battery, but it's quite far out, to be honest. So, yeah, this bunker is going to be causing quite a bit of a delay.
Oh, the Stalker can get it from the high ground. Nice.
Wow.
This is a pretty dirty spot, though. It looks like there's a few different places that SCV can RNG to and not be hit. I will remember this.
Oh, yeah. There we go. God damn it. Oh, no. As we do see behind this, as you're kind of mentioning, a 3-Rax follow-up, as this is looking to get scattered. Krystianer does rush across the map with his own Adepts to try and deal some counter damage.
Oh, he did that on purpose. That was pretty sick.
Am I Rufus?
No.
Okay. As we're actually going to be powering through this bunker. There we go. We do focus on the SCV, and finally Krystianer is going to be able to clean this up. That is a kill, not a salvage.
Yeah, bunker does go down, but these Reapers just going to continue to be annoying here, trying to go after one more probe. They're going to get at least one, might get a second as well. Are they going to get the scout?
Ooh.
Did you see the Stargate?
It's still the Oracle.
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those days.
That's so good.
As we do have a couple of Adepts and Oracle coming across the map, but there is plenty here to defend that for Spirit, as he's going to try to hide his Marines as well, but the Adepts actually just get in and they say it's 3-Rax, so that's not going to go so well for him. And we have a pretty hefty supply block for him as well. Actually, a 46-46 supply block. This can be game losing. This is really rough.
Oh boy, yeah, it does delay his production quite a bit. Again, as you're pointing out, we do have confirmation of the overall build. Krystianer is aware, and now he can start to prepare back at home.
And he's just walked straight into another supply block. This is some real trouble for Spirit, actually.
Yeah, I mean, as in trouble as he is, nice catch. He does end up catching the Oracle here outside his natural.
Yeah, big catch. Takes out the Oracle, takes out the Adept, so now going to be in the dark as to what he's doing, and he is going to make this push across the map. I think it definitely makes sense to get this going as soon as he can before that those issues with the supply block really start kicking in.
Yeah, definitely. We do see Krystianer trying to catch some of these reinforcements, but they run into the Marauders of all things, and he does have to respect that. He is going to be backing on off. Stim is done. We do see Spirit diving on top of these Stalkers. Oh.
Yeah, he's just going to charge on in there, actually zoning them out away from the shield battery. We do have that overcharge being committed over there in the natural, and that should be the sign for that buyer to get on out of there. We are going to be losing a lot of Marines here, so not the most successful attack from Spirit, and after that big supply block that he had, he could be in a really rough spot here. I think Krystianer does have a bit of a lead now.
Yeah, Krystianer's got some momentum as he's moving out across the map. Blink is going to finish up in 10 seconds. We'll see what he can get done here, as a couple more of these Marines are going to go down.
Yeah, low health Marines going into that bunker here. We do have that real Phoenix. I'm going to say hallucinated Phoenix.
How's your day, actually?
You're right. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, I understand. Like, it's been a big day here for a lot of us. As Spirit does end up losing his bunker, but he's going to be looking to try and take the fight here to these Stalkers, and he does have a decent amount of Marauders overall. Oh.
Yeah, he is charging headlong across the map, and Krystianer hasn't really had the opportunity to kite it back too much, but there just isn't really enough here for Spirit, and we are going to be having those medevacs finally coming over to join this army, but with those shields regenerated, I think Krystianer can just take this fight.
Oh, he's going to be losing a couple of these Stalkers, but the Blinks are now looking pretty damn good. In come the medevacs to support, though, and Spirit, he is going to keep pushing.
Yeah, some pretty nice blink micro coming out from Krystianer. I'm going to be losing one more Stalker there, but should be able to dip back to those shield batteries and top up. And behind this, he's got RoboBay on the way. He's got that charge +1 as well. Second Robo going to be coming up. And, ooh, Spirit, he's really been just kind of putting on pressure as much as he can to try to make up for being behind a little bit here. I think he's just looking to, you know, keep Krystianer on the back foot, maybe force some mistakes.
Oh, yeah, and we'll see if he can do so. As you're pointing out, he is getting his third base on location. You know, he is being quite aggressive so he can expand behind this, so he can catch up economically. He has to be very careful, though. He's looking to maybe try and slip out a drop, head towards the main base. His army is spotted by the Phoenix, but he will get the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix goes down. Probably a bit of a scary proposition to run in behind those Stalkers, but all the Stalkers, they were not paying attention. They were maybe looking to blink in and catch out those medevacs. They were not expecting Spirit to just be waiting there.
And just like that, what was that? 4 Stalkers go down. We go for the double drop into the main base. At the same time, we did have a Prism sneak into the main as well, but oh my god, so many probes are going down.
Yeah, there's plenty of supply there to deal with that. And oh, we had a mine drop at the third as well. So GG is golden. Spirit just so crisp and clean and aggressive, gets himself way back into that game.
Jesus, in the blink of an eye, Krystianer made just a couple too many consecutive mistakes there, where unfortunately he overextended with those Stalkers. They all went down in the midst of all the chaos as he was going for his own aggression. We saw the Widow Mines at the third, the drop into the main, almost every probe going down. Oh.
Yeah, that looked very strong out of Spirit. That was a very impressive game.
GG, well played, and Spirit is going to Spirit is going to be holding on to his crown. He will continue his reign as the King of the Hill, and God, Eva's messaging me.
Oh, what's he done this time?
What is he saying?
Your son's like, acting up.
He's like, I will remember this. I'm no longer your son. I've disowned you. Wait, I'm confused.
He was never your son. It's over.
It's over, papi. Oh my god. Este Eva.
Eva who? I don't even know that name.
I had a son called Eva once. A long time ago.
Yeah. In another lifetime.
In another lifetime. Oh, good times, good memories. As we are going to be moving over to the land of the Americas for our next series. Oh, it is actually, oh my god, let's go, Barbie. Mate, it's our boy.
Beyond. Beyond.
Arguably better, depending on how you look at it. We have the King of the Sea coming out here. Oh, let's go, Papi.
Beyond. Is it Beyond?
Were you like
Is it Oliveira?
Were you like trying to think of like a Southeast Asian Terran and you came up with nothing?
Yeah. Is it Krug?
Is it Dark Void?
Is it Dark Void? Yeah.
Is it
That's it.
No.
That's actually it.
The cheeser from Singapore, the Terran, who only made proxy Raxes. Did you know him? Hero with an I. Hero.
Oh no, I don't know.
Oh, okay. It's great. Oh my god. But yes, we are getting ready for our next series here. It is going to be a ZVT in the land of the Americas. Oh.
Let's go. I wasn't listening when you said who it was. Oh yeah, MeomaikA. Yeah.
King of the Sea. Yeah.
King of the Hill.
Yeah. The King of the Hill going up against the King of the Sea. Oh, let's go. Is the hill high enough?
I feel like I saw this recently.
Did we see Team Gosu play against SLT? in WTL.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Can we just say yes for the sake of argument?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Because I can't remember.
It happened all the
Yeah.
time. Actually.
Okay, we did.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Did
and
that.
Mio 3-0'd him.
We didn't.
And a best of 2.
We didn't, by the way.
Okay. Good to know. I don't care.
Oh. Oh my god. It was MeomaikA versus Baby Marine. Baby Marine. That's what we
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good games.
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe MeomaikA did play against Spirit in DreamHack Atlanta, right? In the knockout.
Yes.
And he knocked it
Yes.
out.
I think he 2-1'd him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the games. I know we casted it. We casted like 50 replays to get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was MeomaikA. He took down Spirit with his Ling Hydra timings, and then after that he faced Bunny, and that's when MeomaikA got knocked out. But no, without taking a game.
It took a game. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Spawning in the top of the map of the bottom, the other top, in the bottom left corner of the map, playing for Starlight Twinkle. It is the Polished Terran in the blue. This is Spirit.
We're not even that deep into this, Papi.
The other top.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of altitude. It's the altitude. It's getting to the brain, Papi. You know, we have low oxygen up here. We have the king of the sea himself from Vietnam, representing Team Gosu. It is MeomaikA. Okay, Papi. He doesn't need to breathe.
That's not MeomaikA. That's a spawning pool.
This is a spawning pool. That's a pool first. That's a MeomaikA opener.
Can I say spawning at the top of the map because I'm Australian? And I mean the bottom.
What are you saying right now? I mean, do you want to embrace that meme? Do you want to be upside down?
No, it's not a very good one.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's very like low hanging fruit. It's like, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It's just like, even if you get it, it's not very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's better jokes to make. You know? Oh god. But
apparently they're not supposed to be playing on altitude. Oh well.
Is it not a part of the map pool? Awesome.
Yeah, it is not.
There you go. Regardless, you know, of course, we are going to be continuing here, I suppose. Yeah, because of the OSC King of the Hill map pool, I believe it is altitude that isn't available, and there's one other, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there is not one other.
It's only altitude.
Just altitude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, there's only one map that we don't include.
I can get behind that. As we do have the Reaper dipping into the main here, he's going to be putting a good amount of damage on these drones. Me are going to be able to at least save one of them, but definitely a not too much respect coming out from Spirit here. We see a lot of players when they're playing against MeomaikA, they kind of sit back, they go for 2cc builds. I don't think he even SEV scouted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He has very limited scouting information overall, but to get across the map, trying to do some economic damage regardless. We do see a 3cc 1-1-1 opener here from Spirit. Yeah, we love to see it.
Yeah, he just checks everything out with the Reaper, and you can't really be tricked that way. If you send everything across the map, there's no more guesswork. And so Spirit definitely worked out the way that he wants to play against Mio. Worked out that, yeah, sometimes the strongest part of Mio is just your own imagination of what he's going to do to you.
Oh, what do you imagine, Papi?
Just lings. It's not very exciting.
It's very vanilla. It's not, you know, titillating. So we do see Link's just poking the wall here just for the time being. MeomaikA investing quite a bit into this. Alas, he does get pushed away. MeomaikA looking at his vision as well. I'm curious. He hasn't quite been able to see everything, but I guess upon seeing those Hellions, he has enough information to go off of.
Yeah, I mean, it's Mio. I don't think he cares. I think he's got a plan for what he wants to do, and he just sticks to it. As we do see, he's going to get a pretty fast, or a very fast 1-1. So this could be his just mass Ling style. This is something that he does like to do, where he just goes pure mass Lings and gets an extremely fast 2-2. And just kind of swarms you in the middle of the map when you try to push out. It does look like he's already banking up quite a serious number of Lings on 40 drones here.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, and I think we have seen MeomaikA do this on altitude before, and it makes sense, right? It's a very large map, so he has a little bit more room and freedom to do something like this, and there's a lot more attack paths where he can get these great surrounds. He's going for a bit of a Ling run by it here towards the right-hand side, or actually, no, he's just splitting off his Lings here, maybe for that opportunity.
Yeah, I do think this makes sense on altitude, because it does, of course, fall under the umbrella of anything, which is a good move as Zerg.
Yeah. Oh my god, as we do have that lair finally on the way as well. It was delayed a little bit for 1-1. Lings try and test the wall, but they do get pushed back.
Yeah, they are going to be pushed back, so Spirit very solid so far. Going to be popping that eBay up in the wall. That can be a bit of a mind game as well, having the single eBay in the wall. Sometimes if Zergs only see that, they can start to think that you might be going for some kind of all-in, but I think just out of convenience this time, as he will be securing that third.
Yeah, the third is going to be on the way. For the most part, these Hellions have been relatively passive, but I guess it makes a lot of sense, especially because of the commitment to Lings here from MeomaikA. You don't want to get caught out. You don't want to play MeomaikA's game and push into him. As I say that, his army is in the midst of moving out, and this is spotted by this Overlord.
Yeah, when you see 4,000 Lings, you don't really stress too much about getting damage, because the damage has already been done. So I think as long as Spirit can keep everything, all his units safe, he should be just fine. And we see it, Mio behind this is actually going to be going up into mutas. So this is a really interesting approach. This is, yeah, something I've definitely seen him do a lot, where he's going to skip out on Banes entirely and just try to get an absurd number of 1-1 Lings, and then have mutas kind of clean up everything else.
Yeah, and here we go. The gases are being taken. I'm really curious if MeomaikA is just amassing these Lings to actually try and break the third, or if this is just to have map control to give him freedom for those mutas. But we're about to get that answer as he is going across the map. He's looking to dive in. He scouts first, and he sees the army. Oh, doesn't go for it, though. Up! Speak to you soon!
Yeah, massive surround going down on all of the Hellions. They're going to be crushed. The Marines dip back into the safety of that depot, but Mio is not interested in that. He's going to split off a few of those Lings to try to take out the tank here. He's going to get the tank. Not the best of trades, but there's plenty more units where that came from. The bunker is in a fantastic spot for Spirit, though. I've always really loved the way that he does his SimCity here.
It looks pretty beautiful. I mean, it looks pretty amazing the way that he does cover this bunker overall, specifically against Lings. If Banelings are around, maybe it'd be a bit of a different story, but that is not MeomaikA. He's just pure Ling muta for the time being. As MeomaikA is finally looking to expand and take a fourth base. Hopefully he's able to get it up and running, as the Banshee is going to be a little bit distracted.
Yeah, looks like Mio is feeling strong and fertile, not going to be having any issues getting it up. And here come the mutas. There's +1 on the way as well.
What? Yeah.
Oh, it's got Banelings. I didn't think he had a Bane nest at all.
Let's go, Bobby, man. We don't need no pills here. We don't need no no other supplements. MeomaikA, he is a man with great many talents.
Never mind. Something about a rhino. We do have the Banshee dipping in here, trying to get a nice angle on these drones, and very good hold position here. Is actually going to be getting a lot of damage. This SimCity here is just absolutely spectacular for Spirit. There is no way Mio is going to be getting damage there.
Hey, you can't bring up a rhino and not elaborate. What?
Isn't that what those gas station pills are called? Like Rhino or something?
Maybe.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't need
me
them,
neither,
Papi. Oh, my kids, they're naturally born, Papi. Okay, I don't need no pills.
Need the opposite.
Oh, God.
It's something to calm you down. You're crazy.
Oh, no. As you see, the drop in the main base is going to be cleaned up here by these units, not before 8 drones go down. MeomaikA, his worker count in the dumpster right now, which is where I do worry for him, because Spirit, with his own macro, is going to be able to overwhelm, and we can see that in supplies.
Yeah, things just got real chaotic on the side of Meo, and he usually prefers the chaos to be on his opponent's side of the map. You can definitely see that he's feeling a little bit uncomfortable with the pressure that Spirit's putting on, and Spirit has just had really a fantastic approach to playing against Meo so far. Just having very low commitment harass and just completely locking down his bases.
Yeah.
He's looked impenetrable.
We were kind of mentioning it earlier, right? I feel like Spirit ideally wants the Terran to push out, to push into him, but Spirit has just been DIMAGA, you know? He's just been a brick wall here back at home, just absorbing all of these run-bys, absorbing all of this aggression, and now he's maxed, and now that he's maxed, he's moving out.
Yeah, he is maxed. He's got mines, he's got Thors, so Thors are going to be a really fantastic anchor to the army here. Something that can soak up those banelings and take out those mutas as well, but it looks like Meo, he's actually just going to base trade. This is a wild decision.
Here we go. The banelings crash on in. The third base is going to be broken. At the same time, the fourth of MeomaikA was never even saturated, but it will be going down. MeomaikA, is he going to have enough to keep on pushing? Widowmines are
nice
back at home.
Very clean spit coming out from Meo there. He is unfortunately going to be eating the rest of the mines with those mutas, but gets a little bit of drag here. I do think as much as he is breaking through and doing a good job with that, these trades are not going to be good enough.
Yeah, we've got drops in all of his other bases. We do see a lot of the army is turning around. The mines somehow survive? What? What?
The way Spirit has handled this is so sick.
Oh,
He's split off exactly what he needs to deal with things at home and harassing every mineral line on the other side of the map. That was an incredible game from Spirit.
GG, well played. Spirit, maybe after experiencing MeomaikA at DreamHack Atlanta, has figured him out, and Spirit will hold on to his crown. He is still our king of the hill.
That was literally just the anti-Meo blueprint.
Yeah,
I'm renaming that replay so that I have it and I can pretend that I could do that. But that was incredible. Very nice stuff out of Spirit.
Oh yeah, exactly. Spirit, just great defensive play overall, just staying at home. Every now and then he would send out Banshees or Hellions. Even then though, he poked out with his Hellions once, to be honest, and he kept them at home for the rest of the time. He moved out with the drop once as well to get a couple of drone kills. For the most part, just looking to, yeah, just do his own thing and not really be too concerned with what MeomaikA is up to.
Yes. You've become a robot, lad. You're roboting very hard for me. I don't know if it's the same for everyone else.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I am. This is, what server are we on?
Are you downloading Diablo?
I'm getting the beta, papi. Un momento. Oh, yeah,
you better be.
Hold on. Let's get out of here. I'm taking you with me to Sydney, papi. I'm taking you.
Oh, okay.
I'm back home.
Holiday.
Oh god, yeah. Just switching the Discord servers over, and hopefully
it's so much better.
Yeah, there we go. We were in India.
Oh, okay.
We were visiting Demi.
Fair enough. Demi's been cooking up some real nice food lately. I would like to visit him.
Oh, what's he been cooking?
He made like a mac and cheese with bechamel. It's really nice.
Oh.
Yeah, like you know the like cheese sauce kind of thing that you have on eggs sometimes. I think that's what bechamel is. No, that's hollandaise. What am I thinking of? Let's see what Google says. Bechamel. Oh, it's the sauce that goes in lasagna, like the really creamy sauce, the white sauce that goes in lasagna.
Oh.
Yeah. Relax, lad.
Let's go, man. Speaking of that,
let's go.
Speaking of that hot white sauce, Asher, would you join me over in the land of Europe?
Oh God.
We're going on a trip, Papi. Come, Papi, come.
Yeah, I did get it mixed up with hollandaise.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
What is hollandaise?
Hollandaise sauce is
Isn't
not
hollandaise egg as well?
I was gonna say it's not cheese at all. It's
Why would you have egg on egg? Hollandaise. Yeah, it's egg yolks and butter and lemon juice.
never have too much egg on egg.
Animal.
As we are setting up here for our next series over in the land of Europe, we have a player who's been having a lot of attention recently. He's been getting a lot of really good results. It is ForJumy.
Man, he's been popping off. He's been beating some big names.
Oh yeah.
And here he is spawning in at the bottom right-hand side of the map. It is the German Protoss. He is representing a pretty new team in K10. And he is ForJumy.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of NeoMaiKA, we have his opponents. We have the Polish Terran player representing Team Starlight Twinkle. It is Spirit.
We're also on NeoMaiKA, which is certainly interesting. How did we get here?
True. So ForJumy, you did mention it earlier, the challenger is typically the one who does pick the map, the staging ground for the fight, for that crown. And yeah, pretty interesting for ForJumy to pick NeoMaiKA, to be honest.
I mean, there are some advantages definitely for Protoss here. You can wall off the Reaper jump with a single building, which is insane. Pretty much an oversight. And the center of the map as well has these destructible rocks that can pretty much shut down any push. I mean, as much as this should be a really good push map for like early push, really good map, sorry, for early pushes from the Terran, that does complicate things pretty significantly because you don't actually need that many units to bring those rocks down.
Yeah, I hear you, Puppy. I hear you. I hear that you want the Colossus, you want the defensive style, you want ForJumy to be able to turtle up here and get into his composition of choice. Loud and clear.
I mean, I can't really do anything to stop it, can I? As we do see the SCV going to be scanning around for proxies, the Marine going to be on double duty checking around as well as that. And we are going to be having Spirit going into a very fast reactor factory here. So this could be for a number of things. With him not sending the SCV out on the map for a proxy starport, I think it's probably going to be mine drops. Could be cloak mine drops as well.
Yeah, we'll see how committed this mine drop is going to be, if that is what we do get from Spirit, as his production buildings are about to finish up. Meanwhile, from the side of ForJumy, we do see a Twilight Council opener coming out from our German Protoss. So yeah, going to be opening up with something a little bit more flexible, not risking going for a Stargate, going for early Phoenixes on a short rush distance map like this.
Yeah, so we go. We have a couple Hellions started up, so it could be a couple Hellions into the mines, or it could just be, you know, a big Hellion attack here. I think going for drop-based play definitely a good way to make up for some of the difficulties of this map, and not let your opponent get into some of those more nasty, campy sort of compositions.
Definitely. Like, it's quite necessary, especially for scouting. As you mentioned earlier, it's difficult to really get a Reaper into the main base early on, so we need to rely on something else to get into the main instead. And that is going to be that Widow Mine drop, as you mentioned earlier. As the drops are going to be coming in, these Hellions can threaten the wall, can threaten the natural, and we'll see if Spirit can get anything done.
Yeah, so we are going to have that scout coming out from ForJumy. He does see the Hellions. That could make him suspect that he is getting proxy stargated. He doesn't really know either way yet, so in some ways it's almost good for Spirit that he saw that as, yeah, we do see him. Oh, I thought he was checking for a proxy, but going for a third, maybe?
Yeah, he's got the minerals for it. Here we go. He throws down a third base behind this. Quite a greedy response here from ForJumy.
Yeah, definitely. But we do see the mine drop going to be coming in. Actually, a bit of a mixed drop. It's going to be a couple of mines to drop. Oh, yeah. So the mines are going to drop in the wall. That does take the unit out. And it can kind of zone for these Marines and Hellions.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Is the target power going to be good enough? The Widowmine shot is going to go up on one of those Stalkers.
Yeah, but the shield battery is going to make this pretty easy for ForJumy to clean up now. Really nice blocking with the Stalkers as well. Is going to be stopping those Hellions from getting into the main. That was beautifully done.
Oh my god, yeah, the drop doesn't really do much of anything. He gets one Stalker kill, one Adept kill as well, a little bit of lost mining time, but everything gets cleaned up. At least Spirit is able to keep that medevac alive.
Yeah, there we go. The medevac is going to be getting on out of
going
there.
back in.
Oh, he's crazy. He wants more. He wants
crazy.
more. He wants to get that mine going. And I think that does make sense that he probably is predicting that ForJumy is going to move across a map like this. But yeah, this is pretty wild. It's definitely pretty wild. It's going to be hard for him to hold back at home as well. I think he should have one tank, but yeah, just the one.
He has one tank in the natural. The main base is exposed as we do have high ground vision. ForJumy is going to be blinking on in. At the same time, the Widowmine does burn. Oh god! Ooh.
Yeah, 2 pros going to be going down, and these Stalkers are going to be very annoying to clean up. They are focusing down these Marines and getting a lot of damage here, but oh, a little bit of a misstep here by ForJumy. Going to be losing almost every Stalker trying to chase down that Raven. I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, he got a couple of Marines and a Raven for, I'm afraid to look, but 7 Stalkers, or 6 Stalkers, because he lost his first one back at home to the drop. And on top of that, he does relinquish map control.
Yeah, very expensive losses there. But behind this, he's going to be going into charge, getting those Colossus on the way, as well as those extra gateways. Probably going to have to warp in a few extra Stalkers just to be safe now. But he is still trying to progress along with his plan.
Yeah, he is. He was able to get a third base relatively quickly, so his economic situation is still looking quite good. He's able to make 3 probes at a time. He does replace some of those Stalkers. He has 3 of them active out on the map. They can't really do too much, but they will at least get eyes or keep eyes on the main attack pathway to see any kind of push.
Yeah, we still have that Observer kept alive from the early game as well, so behind this, it looks like for Spirit, just pretty normal progression. Does have that 3rd CC up and running, 5 racks going as well. And yeah, he's just going to have to play things out on this map, which is going to be, I feel like, probably getting towards a bit of a later game.
Yeah, I mean, as the Colossus count gets higher and higher, it's going to be more difficult to really break this 3rd base, but Spirit is going to try anyway. He does move out. This is spotted by ForJumy.
Yeah, quick recall back home to make sure that it's not just going to get Doom dropped into that main, but it looks like Spirit instead mostly going to be looking to establish map control.
Oh, exactly. This is once again spotted by the Observer. We do see the Colossus getting in position. We have our Sentry as well with that Guardian Shield, and we are going to be able to focus down these Widow Mines.
Oh yeah, big blink going to be coming on in. A lot of aggression coming out from the Protoss player here, but the micro is up to the task from Spirit, and he is just going to be backing off for now, but this has allowed him to set up his 3rd quite comfortably.
Yeah, the 3rd base gets up and running. It was delayed a little bit earlier by those Stalkers, but only by a little bit. He's able to get it saturated, and he's going to be looking to try and take control of the map. Ooh, the Xel'Naga is under control of ForJumy. He does spot the double drop on the left-hand side.
Yeah, really nice map vision here from both players, actually. ForJumy doing a really good job setting it up, and then Spirit doing a good job knocking it down. But ForJumy is going to be able to get that 4th base on the way, and he has a DT shrine as well. So this is a really cool way to get a little bit of aggression back on the other side of the map as he is pinned back in his base.
Yeah, we'll see if he can pull it off. We see the Prism as well, just hugging the edge of the map, trying to sneak past the main drop. This is spotted by ForJumy. He's trying to keep up here with the rotations. Double drop on the left-hand side also has to be respected. ForJumy does split off a couple of Stalkers. Up!
Oh, big dive coming on in. Maybe a bit of a misstep there by Spirit, getting a little over-eager, and the Zealot's going to be doing absolutely fine, keeping those units off of the Colossus. I think that was his not looking maneuver.
Speaking of not looking, though, to be fair, we do have a mine drop coming into the 3rd base. 6 workers are going to be going down. Not too bad at all. So at least Spirit is able to deal some counter damage.
He's got Zealots and Colossus. He doesn't need to be looking.
Smurge, puppy, Smurge. As the Prism isn't really able to do too much, already taking a little bit of hold damage here, is stuck in the top left-hand corner of the map. Meanwhile, we have commenced the Disruptor production. Two robos are up and running, and ForJumy is going to be just diversifying that splash damage.
Yeah, so ForJumy finding himself with getting himself into a really nice composition here with the Disruptors, with the Colossus as well. We'll have those DTs for Harass too, and we're actually going to be going into DT Blink. Interesting. This is something that used to be extremely common in this matchup, but has kind of gone out of favor a little bit lately.
Yeah, exactly. You know, especially in the era of, I feel like, 2000 atmospheres. That era we saw a lot of a lot of DT play. That's kind of when the memes peaked. When we saw those massive hit squads just like right-clicking down bases and killing planetaries. That was, of course, pre-nerf. There was like, I guess, a slight nerf. I don't know if it was the most impactful of balance changes.
Yeah, it depends who you ask, to be honest. I'm not going to say it wasn't.
As we do see ForJumy just reclaiming map control here, taking control once again of these DIMAGA towers, forcing Spirit back, but at least he has been able to get his fourth fully operational.
Yeah, this is some solid GVP. We do have, both players trading out map control, and both, as they do have map control, doing it extremely well, covering the entire map. So we are going to be having Spirit, just kind of sitting back a little bit more, getting that center base established here. I do really like going for the center base, kind of as all races here. It does mean that you can sort of establish control over the center area of the map where the slow zone is through the middle, and from there expand backwards.
100%, as we do see a big engagement going in. Two of these medevacs are going to be going down. Ooh, a Ghost does overextend as well.
Yeah, a lot of units going down there, and you can see why that map vision is so important.
Definitely. Speaking of map vision, ooh, the Prism goes down. The warp-in is denied, but Spirit got distracted by the Prism, and now in comes ForJumy.
Yeah, and his army got really bunched up there and took some nasty Colossus swipes. These Vikings, though, doing a good job trying to take out those Colossus, which are very low. There's some big EMPs that have gone down as well.
Oh, yeah, the EMPs were insane. They will force ForJumy back. This fifth base is not going to be slowed down. It is looking to complete. Oh, as both armies do bounce off each other, ForJumy looking to try and push in once again. Looking to not necessarily replace the Colossus that he has lost. Only staying on 2 here, just still focusing on his Disruptors instead.
Yes, a good amount of Stalkers and Disruptors. This is a pretty terrifying army. Nice and mobile as well, is doing a very good job keeping up with the rotations of the Terran player here. And Spirit is going to be trying to put some pressure on, but in these narrow corridors of neo-humanity, you definitely don't want to be charging into Disruptors.
Oh, you really do not, and because of that, ForJumy is going to be able to expand here behind his arm. He is looking to get this fifth base up and running. He is yet to take the center base, so Spirit actually, keeping up in that base count. But here we go, ForJumy pushing up this ramp. He does take a couple of EMPs, but the Novas do zone away the army.
Yeah, the Nova's going to be pushing him back, and he finds himself in a pretty awkward area of the map. Actually, there's going to be a recall because half of the army of Spirit is heading towards that southern base there, and ForJumy not wanting to take any economic damage there. But that does mean that Spirit finds himself back with that map control, getting the momentum on his side. Such a good tussle of these two players.
Oh my god, exactly. Meanwhile, Nova is finally going to connect, but the target firing may just be a little bit too good. No, the Disruptor does barely survive. ForJumy has the high ground. Spirit, of course, does respect that scans and will back up.
Yeah, Spirit definitely bleeding off a lot of units here and there, but he has managed to split up his army, and it's looking still pretty formidable. The most important thing is, of course, he's kept the Protoss army off his back, which things could have got pretty scary though.
They really could have, and Spirit is in the middle of transitioning. He is making Liberators as we speak, but they're not a part of the main army yet, so he has to be careful as Spirit is actually avoiding the main army. He's pushing through the middle of the map. At the same time, we do have a DT run by.
Oh, the DT run by probably runs past the only part of the map where it's not going to be able to get anything done. But no, scratch that. PF goes down, and the push of Spirit going to be coming in. The Disruptors, one survives.
One barely survives, but 2 go down at the same time. A massive Zealot run by here at the third base. The DTs are trying to get on top of the Ghosts.
Oh man, they are going to be sniped down. Very good focus fire coming out from the Spirit, and if he can block out these should be able to snipe them down, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing. He has a huge amount of ghosts there.
He really does have a huge amount of ghosts, and the majority of them do survive, but at the same time, so much of his economy is in shambles right now. The 5th base went down, the 3rd is not mining, and we do see his double drop across the map being kept up with by ForJumy. Oof.
Yeah, the amount of damage that Spirit has done across the map does not come close to comparing with what ForJumy has done. The CC over to the side here is going to be going down. We do have a big double drop in the main, but there's plenty here to deal with that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We do have a blink on 4. The drop does drop. The drop does head towards the 3rd base as well, so he's going to find a little bit more damage here. Oh, the Nova goes off, but a little bit of friendly fire, and he's going to force another bigger reaction out of ForJumy.
The Nova mostly killing probes, and Spirit actually finding himself with a really nice fight here. Siege is up and gets some huge EMPs, but that was really close to being nasty.
Yeah, that was so close indeed. Spirit forced to back off. He doesn't want to dive and follow these disruptors. The drop across the map is running out of steam. Only a single Marine and 1 Marauder left here as it actually forces a recall.
Yeah, it looks like ForJumy probably wanted to be around this part of the map anyway, but this is kind of Spirit's last hurrah. He's really been... He's down in the dumps economically. He pretty much only has 1 good mining base here, so he has to make something happen with these Liberators. To be fair, this is a very high-quality army he has.
It really is, and 2 disruptors go down to those liberation zones, so very nicely done overall to start this engagement. This base is under threat. We see a massive blink on Fort. The Liberators are going ham here on the army.
Yeah, these Liberators are doing insane work. I don't think there's enough Stalkers left to be able to deal with this.
Oh, those Liberators were insane. The Colossus went down, the Stalkers as well. I feel like ForJumy should maybe just give this base up. He's just losing so much trying to hold on to it.
Yeah, I agree, definitely. There's just not enough Stalkers to take out these Liberators, and committing to a fight again is not the move. Good disruption, Nova, though.
Very good, Nova, but the base is going to fall down. The probes as well. And Spirit has been able to deal some counter damage. The supplies are looking pretty close, but here we go. ForJumy looking to go in once again.
Yeah, he might be able to find an angle with the disruptors here, but no, we are just going to be backing off. One of those does get taken down, and we are finally going to be giving up the base. Unfortunately, that means we have to give up the top base as well, though.
Oh, yeah, that is what it means. Meanwhile, Spirit floating his 3rd base over towards the 5th location is trying to get his economy back into this, trying to take whatever base he can. Oh.
Yeah, these Novas are they're very threatening, very scary here, but looks like, unfortunately that drop is going to be going down. These Liberators just don't quite have enough support.
Oh, the ghosts were left behind though, and they're gonna get cleaned up as well. So both players losing quite a lot in the end. Liberation zones are kind of solidifying this position, but there's not really too much to really threaten. And ForJumy is moving out across the map as we have the reinforcements coming in on the left-hand side.
Wow, I cannot believe how much Spirit is still in this game. This multitask, just the way that he's played the last few minutes have been incredible.
Ooh, but you know what? Same can be said for ForJumy as the DTs do get another base. The 5th base, the most important mining base, is also going to go down.
Yeah, that was an orbital that's floated over as well, so that is doubly bad, as we do have just these last 2 mining bases that, well, they're not mining, they don't have minerals, and they are the last orbitals as well, so these DTs are going to be a massive problem if these go down.
Yeah, they really are. Oh my god, the DTs actually dodged the EMP. You don't see that too often. Oh, the medevac goes down as well. We are going into a full base trade mode. Spirit, he's got to go though. He was lagging behind a little bit, and without orbitals, mate, he's not going to have any scans, and he doesn't have a ghost with this army.
Oh, there's nothing that can deal with this DT. There's a second one there too.
Oh my god, the DTs are going to clean this up. Do we have any ghosts remaining? The answer is no.
Okay, so I guess Spirit can't win this game anymore, but there is the potential for a draw if he kills every probe.
True. There is potential for a draw as the bases are being taken out. Liberators are turning around and they're going back home here, but I don't know if that's the wisest of choices.
I don't like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's spotted here by ForJumy.
Yeah, he's just going to blink on it. I mean, he's going to be standing underneath the liberation zone, so it's... Oh my god. It is not going to be efficient. I kind of can't believe how fast they kill Stalkers.
Yeah, that was crazy, but GG gets called. ForJumy, despite taking a pretty bad trade towards the end there, will dethrone the King of the Hill and take his mantle.
Gee, nice game from ForJumy there.
Yeah, very well done overall. Shout out to Spirit, because I think there was a moment in that game where we were like, nah, yeah, ForJumy's got this, you know, like,
Yeah.
like everything was on fire, you know, he was taking all these good fights, and then things got real scrappy real quick with Spirit dropping and pushing all over the place, forcing the base trade. He made it closer than it otherwise would have been.
Yeah, Spirit definitely gave us an exciting last few minutes there. He was getting a lot done with that multi-prong there, but there's just too much for ForJumy. There's not much you can do when that many bases have gone down.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit too much chaos there, and congratulations to ForJumy. We were talking him up a little bit earlier, but we didn't really get to talk too much about his accolades. ForJumy has been getting some really good results recently. He recently was able to overcome and defeat Gumiho as well as Lambo. So ForJumy, oh, looking on fire.
Oh yeah, definitely. As yeah, he will be going on, and we'll be getting some more ForJumy in our lives.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad thing. Give it to us, Papi. Give it to us. Oh.
Who will be next?
That's the question.
Feed him the Terrans.
Oh, well, we have an interesting challenger. We're going to be staying here in the land of Europe, and instead of a Terran, we have a Protoss that is going to be stepping up. ForJumy is going to be facing off against Exostriker.
Okay, now is Exostriker the proxy robo man?
I feel like
Do I remember right?
we mix up Exostriker. I think it's Exostriker and Ashbringer. I think they're the two that we keep mixing up, and I can't remember. But there is one.
Okay.
There is one of those Protoss players that just constantly goes proxy robo in PvP. Like every PvP, he goes proxy robo.
Okay.
I think
we'll know when we see him.
Yeah, I think it's Exostriker. I think
it is him. Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
So the question is he just gonna commit to the meme and do it again? He better.
Yes.
Oh, as we have an interesting map. Asher, take my hand, as we're gonna be going on a bit of a date here on Romanticide. Oh.
Why is your hand sticky?
Oh, that's just some leftover hollandaise sauce. Don't worry about it.
Fair enough. You're making lasagna, were you?
Yeah, it's just that hot white sauce. Don't worry, it's okay. Stay with me.
Oh dear.
God. Here we go. We are getting into one of those older maps. We haven't seen it in quite some time, but it is beautiful. It is pink and purple and yellow all over. It's Romanticide.
Oh, that's red and yeah. It's definitely him. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map. In the yellow, representing Alpha X, this is Exostriker.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Romanticide, we have his opponent. We have the German Protoss player representing Team K10, the current King of the Hill. It is ForJumy.
I can see it in his eyes.
I was about to ask, what is it that tipped you off? What?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we have casted Exostriker go for a proxy robo, like around this area of Romanticide specifically. Like,
Okay.
I want to say it's happened.
Okay.
I want to believe.
Yeah, this is a good map for proxies because of that spot.
Yeah, back when this map was in the map pool, we did see this location specifically used quite a bit for proxy locations, just because it's behind a mineral wall and you can take advantage of that. But for the time being, we do have some 2 gate openers all around.
Yes, I think it's going to start off pretty calmly to begin with. Looks like interesting path being taken by ForJumy. Maybe he'll be the one that's looking to set up a proxy.
Yeah, pretty interesting here, as he's going to be scouring the left-hand side of the map. Exostriker sends out a second probe as well. It looks like the probes themselves are going to come across each other, and he was about to set up a proxy. Up.
Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a sneaky trick. He like sent a scouting probe and then another one, but yeah, that is going to be taken out, and that kind of cancels both players out. I think ForJumy, unless he was specifically looking for that probe, which is possible.
It's a third probe.
Okay, yeah. It's definitely Exostriker.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is him, officer.
Yeah, I mean... Tell me why.
Wow, that's a deep reference, and I know exactly what it is. That's nice. Well done.
Oh, you actually watched something, and you're like, nah, I've just seen the meme. Have you watched it?
I've just seen the clip, yeah. I haven't watched that. I've not watched that much Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's kind of, I don't really like American humor. It's too on the nose for me.
That's fair. That's fair. But Terry Crews, though. Terry Crews.
Yeah, he's thick.
I won't say anything. As we do have...
Drumming video?
No, I was just gonna say... No, never mind.
Okay. I think I know.
Yeah. Exostriker out here once again doing what he does best, and that is proxy robo, but because he's known for this, because he has a reputation, ForJumy has just been so on point of scouting. Oh.
Yeah, but he knows he's gonna get scouted, so he's already made 2 pylons.
He knows.
So sick.
The meta, it evolves. Oh my god.
It's actually so sick. And yeah, ForJumy. Oh, he has to recall for the Adepts, actually. I don't think he was going to be able to get anything done anyway, but he might have been able to take out 1 pylon before he left.
Yeah, exactly. So very nicely done here by Exostriker again, playing with his reputation here. For those wondering, for those who aren't familiar with him, in PvP specifically, Exostriker does this every game. At least once a series, and it's a best of 1, so it has to be game 1 here. And we have our Immortal. We have our Prism on the way as well. We are going all in off of 1 base. ForJumy has scouted this. He couldn't stop it, but he is preparing here. He has a shield battery on the way, but it's only halfway done.
Yeah, is this enough to deal with this? I mean, I guess the force fields can slow him down, but...
True. Oh, the Adepts get in.
Adepts? Adepts going to be finishing the shade into the main. That does pull all the probes away, pulls away only 1 Stalker, but I think that... Oh, he caught the Immortal. That's huge. That is huge.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get the Immortal? No, he did not.
Oh, the juggling.
Oh,
he's crazy.
NightPhoenix? Oh my god, that was like 5 or 6 force fields spent to kill an Immortal, and the Immortal survives. Mate. Is this it? The wall's not a wall. The Adepts, oh, they threaten the shade, but they do not go in. They're taking control of the low ground. The shield battery is going down.
Yeah, man, even going to be going for that pylon on the high ground. That pylon was firing everything.
A bit of an Artosis pylon. We do have an Immortal, a defensive Immortal on the way, and that may just be the key here. That may just be the way to defend.
Oh, okay. He finishes the shade, going to be jumping straight on top of everything. Takes out the sentry as well, so that means that this this pathway here can no longer be blocked, and he's going to be charging straight on in there. It looks like the Prism just going to be charging headlong into there, but
there it is. There it is. It was just a little bit too much. The Immortal of ForJumy went down, and he taps out. We have a king, a new king, Exostriker. GG.
Wow. That's pain. He knew what was coming. He knew what was coming the whole time.
Yeah, he knew what was coming, but A couple too many mistakes there. I do think that the crucial moment, of course, was the Immortal surviving, right? It's like the Immortal somehow escaping the clutches of those force fields, of those sentries, being able to save that. Not just that, but also the constant harassment of the Adepts getting into the main base and forcing ForJumy to split his attention between his natural and his main. Ugh. Ugh.
We give him another Protoss now?
Let's see it again. Wow, GG, well played. Exostriker is going to be the new King of the Hill, and that's a good question. You know, do we want to give him another Protoss? Do we want to give him a different race to see something a little bit differently? It's going to be up to Eddie here, but yeah, that's a brutal game to lose, but also shout out to Exostriker for just committing to his own meme and making it happen.
Give him Eba.
I'll give him Eba's Protoss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see.
Hey, you want to be a Protoss now? You want to be a Protoss now? Go be a Protoss.
Yeah, this is what you got to deal with, mate. This is what you got to do.
See how you like it.
Eba. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. Of course, it is going to be up to Eddie with who we want to be sending out here. And ooh, we are once again staying in the land of Europe, but we do not have a Protoss.
Okay. What have we got? It's gonna be a Zerg, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Zerg. Can you guess which one?
Young Yakov.
Oh, good guess. Good guess. It's going to be someone near and dear to our hearts.
Damn.
From the land of Finland.
Oh.
It's gonna be Mixu.
Cyril.
Shaking my head, shaking my head.
Cyril has come to play against Beyond.
Oh, and I didn't actually see this, but Mixu, is he on a new team?
Is that? I feel like he was on another team in between these two.
He was,
Didn't he play? Did he play the qualifiers for a different team to this?
He played the qualifiers for Team Brody.
Oh yeah. Oh, good for him.
So he did play the qualifiers for Team Roddy, but if you remember, Team Roddy didn't make it into Code A. So it looks like Mixu may be being picked up by another team instead.
Okay.
I don't think this is officially announced.
I didn't think so.
There you go.
Is it true?
Is it
Spawning in the spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, it is the Finnish Zerg in the blue, playing the Berserker. This is Mixu.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gresvan, we have his opponent. We have the yellow Protoss player representing Alpha X, the current King of the Hill. It is Exostriker. So, yeah, for those wondering, of course, Mixu was representing Team Roddy, but now it looks like he has joined Team Berserker Esports instead. And I was asking him, and he was confirming that he was looking to represent Berserker Esports in Code A, if possible, as they are one of those teams that is a part of that. Code A of WTL.
Ah, I see. Cool.
Yeah, so we'll see if that does kind of come to fruition. But before that happens, he's here against the current reigning champion, the current King of the Hill. And I wonder, I'll be honest, I haven't seen too much of Exostriker in things other than PvPs. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I can't really say that I have either, so it'll be interesting to see what his approach is to this matchup in particular.
Yeah, exactly. Again, his PvP is just so iconic. There's just so much flair to it. Just the the like gravitas of this person of Exostriker just do it time and time again. Like everyone knows he's gonna do it anyway, and he still wins games.
He's an animal.
He is an animal. I like it.
Yeah. There's a lot of you sound very impressed, but I know you're a little bit disgusted too.
Oh yeah. Like I'm impressed, but also if that was Eba, then I would not be.
You'd be out of there.
Aye. So yeah, we'll see. You know, if he has a unique style to PVZ as well, as Exostriker is going to be going for a Stargate opener.
Yeah, okay. So opening things up pretty standard here as Mixu is able to shoo away the probe from the naturally occurring third over here.
Oh, the natural third.
Rare. Very rare.
Yeah, you don't see this kind of in nature too often, but here we go. It's something that Mixu was able to accomplish, you know. So far a good start here for our Finnish Zerg player. We do see once again a standard opener overall, but are we even going to get an Oracle first? I'm curious again.
Void Ray.
I want a Void Ray.
Yeah, that's alright. Let him cook.
Let him cook, Papi, as he's going to be going for an Oracle opener. Meanwhile, we do have 2 adepts slipping into the borders of the natural base. 1 drone already going down. Not too bad damage. The drone's coming back a little bit too early.
Ooh, yeah, maybe a tiny bit too early there, but Mixu just, you know, dancing on the edge of efficiency there, trying to get as much of that mining as he possibly can. And yeah, it is this kind of, I do feel like Mixu is one of those players who does play a very standard style and does kind of attempt perfection, the kind of Cyril style, if you will.
I wonder why. But yeah, Mixu is not necessarily the most aggressive Zerg player out there, as we do see the Oracle dipping on in. Ooh, trying to get a drone, but takes a lot of hits from these queens. Mixu already in position.
Yeah, it takes a lot of damage and doesn't really get anything done, and Mixu just going to be continuing to spread creep across the map. Has been very solid so far, and I do feel like, yeah, if I was Exostriker here, I would want to maybe mix things up just a little bit going into this mid game, just because I feel like this is Mixu's strong suit. We are kind of playing into his comfort zone.
Yeah, and we'll see if Exostriker has... I just want to see what his comfort zone is in this matchup. Is PvP just like Anomaly? You know, is it just he doesn't like the mirror matchup, so he's got that one build? Because everything here is looking relatively standard.
Yeah, it certainly is so far.
Yeah. Like, I only ape the other Protosses, Papi. They deserve it. I can respect that. I can respect that.
He's an atom. Hates his own kind.
Relatable. True, Papi, true. As we do see the triple Oracle going across the map, he does get 1 queen, but he loses an Oracle as well. So again, not the best trade. That means he's going to have less overall map control. He's going to have less to really threaten these mineral lines and to support his Blink Stalkers.
Yeah, a little bit painful there for sure.
I thought you were going to say.
That's all, yeah. Oh, it is. It's painful. Yeah, you hit him where it hurts.
It is. It's painful, Papi.
Stop bringing attention to it.
What?
Animal.
Oh my god, as we go, we do have the Oracles once again across the map looking to find a way in, but no, the Queens, at least 3 of them, are here at the 3rd. They don't find a way in. Exostriker, interestingly enough, is actually transitioning quite quickly here. He's setting up a wall at his 3rd base. He's looking to try and actually turtle up here on these 3 bases. He's trying to sneak out a 4th, but as opposed to some of the players that try to be aggressive and in the Zerg's face with Blink Stalkers, Exostriker actually has only warped in 1 Stalker. Just 1.
He's setting the wall and he's checking it twice.
He's gonna find out if you're naughty or nice.
Yeah, that's what the oracles are for.
Are you naughty?
Just kind of fly over like, ooh, have you been naughty?
Oh god. And speaking of, wow, they actually find a queen.
That queen. The queen has been naughty for sure.
100%, mate. And speaking of, Mixu finally punished here for not throwing down a spore. Mixu, of course, was trying to just be hyper efficient. Typically has been able to be in the right place at the right time with his queens, but finally damage is done. A stasis trap also going off here on the 4th.
Yeah, there's going to be no coal in the stocking of that queen because it just gets turned into coal.
Oh. Smooch Bobby does get roasted, but yeah, much more defensive style. We now have a 4th base here from Exostriker. We have the bay completed. We're getting into extended thermal lands, so yeah, this is a little bit scary here. Like, Exostriker's getting away with quite a bit, and I don't know if Mixu... actually, I do think that he has been relatively greedy. He has been able to take advantage of the situation. He's already on 85 drones.
Yeah, I mean, Mixu dips in there with the Overseer. He takes a little peek at the bay, and he likes what he sees. And he's going to be going into a Baneling Nest now as well.
Yeah, we've got a Baneling Nest. We've got a Hive on the way as well. Mixu is looking to max out, and now he's going to have to try pick and choose and find the weak point here in the defense. Is it going to be the 3rd? Is it going to be the 4th? Is it going to be the natural? Or is it going to be all of the above?
Oh, have these Ravages been naughty or nice?
Oh.
Naughty.
Here we go. We do see him threatening this 3rd base. It looks like the wall is about to crash out. At the same time, Mixu is coming in here towards the north, and he's going to try and catch a Colossus. Oh.
Yeah, there is a Colossus alone over there. Do we have that NightPhoenix micro? We do not. It is going to be going down. Geo Battery Overcharge is not going to be saving that one out. Looks like the left-hand side was pushed back momentarily, but with this recall to the right-hand side, Mixu just overrunning on every side right now.
Yeah, exactly. The Immortal goes down as well. All the high-tech units have fallen for Exostriker. He is going to be able to push this back. He doesn't lose any workers, but he has lost a lot of his army.
Yeah, the wall is broken down. The army has been chipped away at pretty significantly, and that just opens up Mixu for this next wave.
Yeah, exactly. The high-tech units are no longer here. We have 1 Colossus for the time being. We do have 2 Robos, or I think even... Yeah, okay, I was like, do we have 3? No, 2 Robos producing at a time, but it looks like maybe Exostriker missing. There we go. We do have a Disruptor as well, just now starting.
Yeah, he's just going to be pumping out of those 2 Robos here. Looks like, yeah, the Oracle's going to be finding his army again. Biles, unfortunately, taking down one of these Oracles. That's that kid that gives Santa an uppercut. That's what happened there.
Excuse me?
You haven't seen that video where it's like, if I meet Santa, I'm going to give him an uppercut.
I've not seen that army. That video. Oh my god! I thought you were about to say that that's like that kid that gets woken up in the night and he like uppercuts like his dad who's like coming with the presents or something. Like, I haven't seen that video.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay,
it's pretty good.
Okay.
I feel like we've talked about it before. We do have the Baneling Waddle by coming by. It is going to take out this pylon, depowering those 2 gates, which does give ample warning to get the probes on out of there, but, you know, the thought was very aggressive.
We have talked about, like kids in videos before. I don't know if we talked about that one. Oh.
Okay, I like how you worded that. As we do have a pretty awkward position now where there has been just so much damage going down left and right. It looks like Exostriker is feeling like he has to get a bit of damage across the map now.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of being forced into this position here. So much has gone down. So much has been depowered. Ooh, a little bit of a supply block as well. Very unfortunate here. He's stuck at 164.
Yeah, those key units there are not going to be able to come out. It's so important for him that robo does happen. And yeah, Mixu just been unrelenting here with this multi-prong. Is just making it so difficult for the Protoss to get anything done.
It really is, as the 5th base is denied. Once again, we have Link slipping into the natural. 7 probes go down. Exostriker has finally broken free of 1 supply block, but he's about to hit another.
The way it goes.
and he just can't move out. And unfortunately, we have now checked up the hive. We now have Vipers. We have the answer to the problem of the Colossus and the Disruptors. We'll see how good the control is. Can he land those abducts as Mixu is looking to push on in, looking to threaten the army?
That's a lot of banelings.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Hey, Mixu, he's just spoiled for choice when it comes to what he wants to kill with these banelings.
He really is. His Exostriker is trying to go for some Zealot run backs, but no, they are being cleaned up. The Oracle across map doesn't do too much either. Mixu, I mean, what's a little bit worrisome is that Exostriker is getting into a position where he's getting a pretty decently large army. He keeps losing workers, but he keeps making more units, and it's pretty comparable to that of Mixu.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he is starting to get into that scary army, but it's almost all stalkers at this point, and I just don't know how much longevity that has.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we do have 5 Disruptors with the army, so if the Purification Overs are good, then we can see this kind of work out in favor of Exostriker. Meanwhile, another Baneling run-by is being set up here on both sides. The main army does get tagged. Up!
Oh, the banelings are going to be charging on in. Very efficient trades there for Exostriker. I don't think that was the move there for Mixu. He's been so patient up until now, but this does open up the right-hand side.
I do worry, though. I don't know if you saw, but Exostriker in that trade, he lost 3 Disruptors to those Banelings and Roaches, so did lose a couple of those high-tech units in the end, and here we go. He's not turning around. He's pushing out across the map. He's going to be losing another one of these bases. A couple of Roaches split off to kill nothing because there are no probes.
Yeah, there is not much income for Exostriker at the moment. He will be running on, trying to set himself up in between the, I was going to say the spawns, the hatcheries here.
Playing a lot of CS:GO.
God.
Both. As the Banelings are rolling on in, and here we go. The Vipers do get the abducts. They do get 2 of those Colossi, but the Banelings, they are not slowing down. They will find their connections. Ooh.
As it does look kind of funny. He almost surrounded himself there. As we do actually have a pretty decent amount of Stalkers left over. I think Mixu's done just enough that he should be able to convert the rest of his bank across, but there's still an okay bank here for Exostriker as well.
There really is. We'll see how quickly Exostriker can rebuild his army, though. That's a bit of a weak point here of the Protoss macro. You can only make 2 of these Colossi at a time. We do have a massive warping of Stalkers, but Mixu also remaxing with his Lings, with his Roaches.
Yeah, adding in Infestors as well, so this is going to be a nice little addition. He has been relying a lot on Banelings for most of this game, and if he can land those Fungals to keep those Stalkers locked down, the Fungals are going to be a lot more effective.
The Disruptors, up! Ooh.
Yeah, decent splits. They're going to be taking down that last Disruptor as well, and pretty much just the Stalker and Colossus remaining, so we've got that NightPhoenix army going. I wouldn't mind seeing maybe the Prism as well, see if he can do his best impression.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it either. You know, I'd love to see some juggling here from the Protoss. Meanwhile, we do see a little bit of DT harass coming in as well. 15 drones are going to be going down, so now Mixu is also hurting a little bit.
Yeah, it does feel like quite a momentum shift in Exostriker's favor, and he's creating just the right amount of chaos with these Zealots and DTs across the map. Mixu is looking to deal with that with these spines, but he's not going to make it. No! The hatch goes down.
Oh, the hatchery goes down, and here we go. Exostriker is going to be pushing on forward. We have a couple of Infestors, but do we have enough energy for Fungals?
They're exposed.
Oh, they're exposed. One Fungal is going to connect. We do have a couple of Biles raining down upon the Stalkers.
Yeah, brutal Fungal there. Going to be making sure all of those Biles are going to be landing. There are still a lot of Stalkers left over. I think there might be enough Lings, but the Colossus is going to work trying to deal with them.
Oh, he's juggling, puppy. He's juggling.
He's doing
it. Oh my god. We'll see if it's going to be enough, as every single Stalker is going to be going down, and it looks like Mixu is going to hold.
Yeah, unfortunately, a bit of a bad rally there for that Colossus, and it will be going down. Just a weak Colossus left over here, so now a bit of an awkward position. Very close between these 2 players.
Yeah, we don't really have a lot of mining. We barely have 1.5 bases for both players here. Meanwhile, we do see the main armies engaging, and it looks like Mixu, he cannot engage. This army is just a little bit too high-tech with the Archons and the Colossus. Mixu has to respect it.
Yeah, these Archons in these kind of low unit situations can be very scary.
They really can be. They kind of neuter so many Lings and Banelings. Mixu is going to try and morph in a couple more of these Infestors. Quickly checking, we do not have Neural available, so they're really only going to be able to provide support with Fungals.
Yeah, so that will help with the Stalkers just to tie them down, but we do see Exostriker's army is really formidable at this point. The harass with the DT has been fantastic, and a bit of a move command there by Mixu, actually getting a lot of his units caught out, and this could be the difference. G is slammed down. An Exostriker. Man, I don't know how he turned that one around.
Oh my god, G, well played. Exostriker, he was struggling so hard to get a 5th up and running. He was stuck, contained to 4 bases, just trying desperately to hold on against the constant harassment of Banelings and of Lings, but somehow, some way, he persevered. GG.
Right off to him.
Wow, and Exostriker, he's going to be making a little bit of bank here tonight. He takes another game. He holds onto his crown.
Yeah, good stuff, though.
Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly. You know, maybe Mixu just arguably making too many Banelings and being a little bit too wasteful with them at times. We saw that, of course, Exostriker was able to slip out a couple of DTs, a couple of Zealots as well to harass across the map, and with that, we have another game, we have another series. Now we have a Terran.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow.
And our Terran of choice is going to be Nicoract.
Alright, so this is going to be a very solid TVP. I feel like these are quite well matched players.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. As we are getting into this, we've seen Exostriker, we've seen his PvP, we've seen his PvZ, but what about his PvT?
Proxy over.
Oh.
I bet it'll be cheesy. As it's spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, playing for Psystorm, a Terran in the blue. This is Nicoract.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Sister, and we have his opponents. We have the yellow Protoss, the current King of the Hill representing Alpha X. It is Exostriker. Oh. I'm still just a little bit in disbelief that Exostriker was able to bring it all back, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked really over.
Ay. Yeah, somehow, some way, he finds a way, but can he be stopped in his tracks? I do think that, again, Nicoract, he has a little bit more fame behind him. I think he's maybe a little bit more active overall, so I kind of favor him a little bit, but I think we bring this up all the time. Nicoract, his bread and butter, what he's known for, his speciality is that TVT. Some of his other matchups maybe not as known as that one, so yeah, let's see how he does.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like he's going to be opening up pretty standard, which is understandable on a bigger map like this. A bit harder to make aggressive builds work here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's why it's a pretty interesting choice for Nicoract to pick Ancient Cistern of all maps. It was, of course, his map choice.
Oh, it's his pick.
Yeah,
oh.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to get cheesed.
Makes sense. Does make sense, as he was being harassed a little bit here, but he does end up getting his CC on location.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get that down. Doesn't get blocked too badly here. And meanwhile, on the side of Exostriker, what are we going to be having as the opening? He does start up Warp Gate, so probably going to be a Twilight opening here.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. We could maybe even see a Robo-based opener as well. But our eyes on Exostriker, and there it is. There's a Twilight Council.
Ow. Shoot that pylon. Oh, this Reaper might be stuck.
Yeah, the Reaper slips into the main base, but gets out.
Yeah, the Reaper going to be getting out of there. Does get a full scout of what's going on there. So nicely done by Nicoract now. We'll be going pretty comfortable to just proceed with this plan, whether that's going to be a... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he went for a very fast second Rax. Okay, this is something that I have not really seen much before. We've been seeing a lot of Rax Factory Rax, but a straight up 2-on-1 is not really something that you see very often in this matchup.
Yeah, I personally love to see it whenever we do, right? 2-on-1, as you mentioned, every now and then, you know, maybe once every couple of months or once a month, we are able to witness it. And we are witnessing it here once again from Nicoract, as he's going to be prioritizing his Marines over everything here and is already working on that stim.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it in this order in TVP ever. Maybe once. I remember Time did it on Blackburn like 3 years ago or however long ago Blackburn was in the pool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty weird.
It's a bit odd, but I'm sure that, you know, we have it for a reason here. We'll see if Nicoract can get away with it as well, as we are going to be soon seeing that add-on swap. We should be seeing the Medics on the way shortly as well. So far, Exostriker hasn't really caught wind of this. He has taken note of the Marine count, but not much else.
Ooh. He does get a pretty fresh mule, so that's a very high value pick off there. That's not the worst trade off there for an adept. I definitely don't mind that, but yeah, I think possibly possibly Nicoract knows how Exostriker plays a little bit, knows that he skims a little bit on units and that this does have potential here because yeah, I think it's just the 4 Stalkers that he's made. Okay, just 5 Stalkers, and that's... You can go for 7 Stalkers when you go for this opening if you want to be a bit safer, and it looks like Exostriker does err on the greedier side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both of these players are from the same region, so I wouldn't be surprised if they are fully aware of each other. Blink is done, by the way, but Exostriker, he misses the drop. Oh.
Yeah, he does miss the drop, and he's going to be respecting that bunker too.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was an SCV in there, not gonna lie.
That would be cute, yeah.
That would have been amazing. But we do see Exostriker getting some high ground vision. He does have Blink available to him. We do see the Observer does spot the drop.
Yeah, he's going to spot it. Not really in time, but can at least get those warpins happening in advance. That Colossus has been started, so there is a timer on this push now.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, the Stalkers do get into the main base. Oh, can they get the tank? They will snipe the tank.
Yeah, the tank will be going down. The Stalker's going to be dancing back and forth. Every single probe in this main is in under threat, and every single one's going to be going down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind as well maybe running down to the natural and going after those probes as well, but actually the Stalker's going to jump right on top and he can take this fight. Yeah,
he can just fight here, mate. We stim and win. We have man with gun. There's only 3 Stalkers remaining. 2 Stalkers, soon to be 1. The shield battery is going to be focused down, and he can just keep pushing. He's going for the probes. Ooh.
Yeah, he is going to take out as many probes as he can. That's going to be 31 in total going down as the Colossus cleans up the last of this push. And look at that supply. Bloody hell.
Jesus Christ. Nicoract so far ahead economically. The 2-1-1 just so worth it in the end. It did get spotted by the Observer, but Exostriker himself did not see it with his own eyes. He was a little bit distracted with his own aggression across the map, killing those tanks, catching some reinforcements. And yeah, but they feel like pushing across the map is not the wisest of moves. Oh.
I guess not, but what else can you do here? I don't think waiting works either. He's just in a terrible spot. That 2-on-1 did so much damage.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. What do you do in this position? How do you come back? Maybe disruptor production, a dark shrine, something, anything. Charge is about to finish soon, but for now, he's just focusing on reprobing.
Yeah, I mean, Charge is finishing, but there's not that many gateways, and there's just not that much money to go around here.
Yeah, exactly. We just can't really afford much of anything. We do see Nicoract moving out across the map. This is spotted by the Observer. Exostriker forced to warp in a couple of defensive zealots as well as a result. And we'll see if he can take this fight.
He's being watched.
Oh. Ooh.
There we go. The first medevac going to be going down. He doesn't really want to be pushing into a Colossus under a shield battery here. Looks like he hasn't quite worked out that he was, in fact, followed.
Oh, yeah, and it's continued to be followed, by the way. So, yeah, Nicoract is going to back off. He's going to respect that position. He's going to slowly take a third base. And, yeah, can just macro from here. Can just attempt to split apart his opponent. And this is going to work wonders, by the way, if he does go for some multi-pronged aggression, because Exostriker just doesn't have a lot of supply to split up.
That's quite cute as well. I think he does know about the Observer because he feigned a drop to the south and then just let it. yeah, okay. He's found it. He has found it.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. And I mean, that does like force some warp-ins in the main base for Exostriker.
Yeah.
You know, he is preparing for a job.
Where are you?
Oh.
My mind right now. Bloody hell. Anyway, the tank's going to be charging on in here. Looks like we still only just have the one Colossus here. Okay, the second one is going to be joining it now, but these tanks can make short work of that. And oh, there's just not enough here to deal with the massive amount of bio here. We are going to be having a shield battery overcharge, but oh, the Colossus set is so fragile against Marauders.
Ever so fragile. The Colossus go down. The Zealots as well. Overcharge is about to run out. He gets Z-Power. GG gets called. And Nicoract will end the reign of Exostriker and will be the new King of the Hill.
I need to calm down.
What were you thinking?
Don't worry about it. Well, there we go. So the reign of Exostriker will be coming to an end. It has been I don't want to say upsets because it's not even necessarily upsets. It's just the lead spot has been changing hands a lot tonight.
Yeah, we haven't had too many long reigns. I think we saw Spirit get 3 wins, and I think that's the max. I think that's the most amount of wins we've had for any given player. So, yeah, very competitive night here at OSC King of the Hill. And I want to know what you were thinking, Puffy. What was going through your mind?
No.
Oh, no.
There is a limit.
Oh, God. This is what happens, you know, when the brain turns off, when the night, you know.
When the night is young. Stand by me.
The primal instincts take over, and speaking of, we are going to be casting your other half. It is going to be another Protoss player, not AsherBro, but Ashbringer.
Oh, I was really confused by that.
Join me, Papi, join me.
Ashbringer, bro. Wait, did they just start the game?
No.
Oh, no. It wouldn't let me in.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
Thank you.
Oh, no worries.
As we are going to be getting ready for our next game, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. We're briefly mentioning Ashbringer earlier. He's another one of these honestly pretty accomplished Protoss players in the European region, but there are a lot of Protoss players, and yeah, I want to see what he has to bring to the table here in Royal Blood.
And here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. Playing for Starcom, this is the Blue Protoss, Ashbringer.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Royal Blood, we have as opponent, we have the red Terran player representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Nicoract. Am I crazy? Do we not see enough teal Protosses?
Usually yellow, I feel, or
Yeah.
pink.
Yellow, pink, purple,
Orange.
orange. Yeah. Not bad.
Feels okay. Yeah, it's alright.
My brain is going.
I like pink.
Yeah, same. I like it as well. I like it. Yeah. Pink Protoss posse. Beautiful.
Pink Protoss Eba.
Beep. Ay. Why do you have to bring him up again? You know, like I just...
He'll be joining us soon, puppy.
Oh my god. We're gonna get
To
the
play Terran.
Is he gonna go full circle? Is he gonna try Terran at some point?
Yeah, he was streaming Terran today.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's his Terran at?
I don't know. Probably 3k. Terran.
Oh my god.
Not his fault.
Ay. As we are getting into the swing of things here, once again, Nicoract going for a Rack Expand against his Protoss opponent.
Yeah, okay. Gonna be going for a pretty fast factory as well there. Okay, no, that's normal. I just wasn't paying attention. Never mind. As you were, Light.
Oh. I just keep thinking about Santa.
What kind of things are you thinking? Are your thoughts naughty or nice?
It's just, I just don't know why we focus so much on the Santa like innuendos. It's not, we're not in December.
Do we?
I mean, a bit.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's crazy. Christmas in
It
July.
is. I love Christmas in July. It's actually better than normal Christmas.
What is
There's
Christmas?
so much pressure on normal Christmas.
True. What is Christmas? Is that a thing? I thought I was just
Yeah.
saying.
Why would it be a saying if it's not a thing?
Wait, what?
What?
What is it?
Why would it just be a thing people say,
I thought
but
it was
not
just
a thing that you can do?
Yeah.
Just like Easter in February, haha.
Wait, do people actually celebrate Christmas in July?
I do.
Oh my. Okay.
Me and my friends have like a big dinner.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really nice.
Why
It's
am I not
normal.
invited?
Can if you want. You're gonna come to Melbourne for that?
I mean, if I'm around.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, there you go. The more you know. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought, yeah.
Yeah. We do it because it was in a episode of The Office.
Mm,
And then we watched the episode of The Office after
Yeah.
dinner.
there you go.
Yeah.
I haven't seen The Office. I've seen clips.
Oi. It's really
oh
good.
my god.
Yeah, nicely done with the force field there, but we still have a good amount of firepower. That Stalker is kind of sectioned off from its own shield battery, so quick moves coming out from Nicoract.
Yeah, slick moves from both sides, but nice hit by Nicoract. And here we go. He's going to be busting on through. His Hellions are going to try and focus down these sentries, but the shield battery is just too good. None of it dies.
Yeah. Nice bait there from Ashbringer. Goes for that second sentry there and just kind of lures him in and cuts off those two Hellions from their friends.
Ooh. Yeah, exactly. And Nicoract, his initial opener is forced back. Behind this, we have a pretty similar setup. Once again, the 2-1-1.
Okay. I don't know where he got this from, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's very unorthodox. It's very unexpected, and maybe that's why it has so much potential to deal damage. Ashbringer hasn't been able to scout much of anything, and as a result, I don't know if he's going to be really prepared for this. He does have a class upgrade. +1 is already done, but he's not going to have Blink to keep up with these drops. He has prioritized Charge instead.
He has a cannon in his main already, and he already has +1. What is going on?
It's crazy. You got +1 before Charge.
Yeah, +1 before units.
Anything, yeah. It's crazy.
I'm confused. Well, he does have a good amount of units. There should be more than enough to push this 2-on-1 back. Oh, but he doesn't have the shield battery finished.
Oh, no shield battery. Nice target firing. 1, 2, 3 sentries get picked off.
Yeah, that is expensive. That's a very expensive loss there, and just a little bit slow on the reactions with those sentries as well. Maybe could have thrown down a few more force fields before they went down.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate there for Ashbringer. Regardless, he has been able to deflect the initial drop, and he's gonna have a pretty fast +2. Like, he's gonna have a pretty strong timing available to him.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to go for with this. He does have the Templar Archives coming down, so he could go for a bit of a charge Archon attack here. +2 also does benefit Colossus a lot. I wouldn't mind seeing him go into Colossus just because he'll have such fast upgrades.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what he does decide to do. With this, we see a scan into the main base, confirms all of the tech, sees the Templar Archives as it does finish up as well. So Charged Archon is confirmed by Nicoract.
Gonna have +3 keyed up. Is he crazy? It's a lot of chrono.
It is a lot of chrono. Gosh.
Okay, no +3. That's fine.
No +3. Just +2 for the time being. Yeah, it's all going to be working. Oh, there we go. It's +3.
I do like the shape of the forge. Kind of looks like a futuristic mouse. Looks like it would like fit in your palm really nicely. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the spires would like sit between your fingers?
No, the forge.
Oh, the forge. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about the Tark Council.
No, that would not be a good mouse.
I was like, it would impale your hand.
That would be fairly uncomfortable. That would be a good like paperclip.
Yeah.
Try that council.
There you go.
Or like a stand. You could like standard model in there or something.
You can mount yourself one.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
If that's what you're into. As the prism is going to be going down, a little bit unfortunate there that the double drop was already coming in from a pretty unusual angle, and the drop's going to get on out of there as well. This drop definitely could be very abusive. Blink's still a long way off. There's pretty much no stalkers. There's just very little anti-air in general. So I think if he wanted to go harass the main with this, that could be fruitful as well.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I mean, so far, the double drop is going to be scouring the center of the map here, looking for another pickoff. We do see Hallucination is going to actually catch that drop.
Yeah, Hallucination does go down, but it does catch the rotation of this drop, and it is kind of interesting just how much Nicoract is getting done just with this one double drop here.
Oh! Ooh, but maybe we spoke too soon. The MedeVac does get sniped.
Ooh. The screams.
Oh. You okay, Papi?
Yeah. Yeah. As you do see, yeah, it's a very big army here from Ashbringer, and it's something where I think Nicoract is going to be pretty happy just to sit back until he gets up into a higher supply. He is actually pretty far ahead. I guess I don't know, I feel like the opening didn't do that well, but it just delayed the third for so long.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're in a pretty interesting situation, right? Where the Colossi are finally coming out. It feels like it took quite some time for this to happen, for this to occur as well. But then we go 2 Colossi being produced at a time. But at this point, Nicoract, he's already got ghosts on the way. You know, 3 being produced at a time. Oh, a bit of a run by does get shut down here by these Widow Mines.
Yeah, we're about to have, well, we already have +3 on the Protoss units.
True. And
2-2 is barely started for the Terran. This is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. I guess it's designed for this kind of style. Like, Ashbringer himself has been pretty passive, right? He hasn't moved out across the map at all with much of his army. You know, he's just been sitting here back at home, slowly expanding, getting his 3rd, getting his 4th, you know, just kind of chilling here. And by the time he does have an army to move out, his upgrade's gonna be like cracked. It's gonna be crazy.
You said quacked?
Cracked. And quack.
Like a duck.
Quack.
Quack. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think once he has thermal lands, it might be a good time to go.
I think so as well. By that time, he should have 4 Colossus. He's going to be lacking some disruptors, but it's possible that he will not need them as he does move forward. And meanwhile, in the midst of all this, Nicoract is actually trying to slip out across the map here with... What am I drop?
Yeah, I mean, these Widow Mines are not going to be too useful with all these Colossus out here, so I think it makes a lot of sense to go for this drop, but there's not too much going on at the same time. Oh, okay, there's 2 drops. Okay, I like it now.
Yeah, let's go, Bobby. 1 Widow Mine, 2 are dropped here at the fresh mining base. The other 2 headed on in as well. Ooh.
Yeah, nice reactions. They're going to be pulling that one back. We do see a cannon going down at that fresh base. Should be a cannon at pretty much every base now, so yeah, this won't get too much done apart from the initial drops.
Oh, no!
Oh, okay.
Oh, mate, you say that, but 14 probes do go down.
Yikes.
Ashbringer just coming back a little bit too soon there, maybe not recognizing exactly how many Widow Mines there were.
Yeah, and here we go. The army going to be pushing onto the right side here. Is going to be denying this 5th base.
Yeah, 5th is going to be going down. Oh, the army trying to catch the Terran army does run into a minefield. Oh.
Yeah, this is a veritable minefield going through the center here, and that is an insane army from Ashbringer, though. This is terrifying.
Yeah, he lost 14 probes, but he maxed out. So now, now he's got a bit of a super maxed army right now. A lot of charge lots, a lot of these colossi as well. How many zealots? We have 33 zealots.
This is pure violence.
Oh my god. And now that we've lost all those Widow Mines, we don't have as much splash damage available here for Nicoract. Ashbringer is pushing in. Mate, he's got
here we go. He's going to be charging straight on through. And the Colossus, if they get on top of this bio, is going to absolutely shred. Fantastic EMPs going down on all of the Zealots.
Oh yeah, the Zealots are going to be going down. The Colossus are stuck attacking the buildings and not really a part of this fight, but it may not even matter. The CCs are going to be going on down, and Ashbringer is breaking on through.
Yeah, that's exactly what is happening. We do have a pretty good amount of army over here at the 3rd, and the tank was doing work for a while there, but oh my goodness, that is a massive warp in here.
Yeah, a lot of Stalkers are warped in. The production is now under fire. The natural has been compromised. That tank has been putting in a lot of work, but Ashbringer is avoiding the tank entirely. He has broken the natural.
He is kind of cornering himself here, and there could be a chance for this to be a good fight here for Nicoract if he can kind of close down this surround.
Oh yeah, we'll see. I mean, we have a lot of Vikings available, but there's so many Blink Stalkers, and he rotates over towards the 3rd base instead. We have a bit of a stim. Nicoract trying to push on down.
Yeah, the time to pull the trigger has come. That War Prism going to be going down, but still 2 Colossus remain, and there is just way too much Protoss here in between the bases.
Yeah, exactly. Every single Viking got taken out as well. We do have 4 Vikings being produced at a time, so Nicoract is trying to rebuild. He's trying to evacuate this base as well, but the CC is going to fall.
Evacuate the dance floor.
Oh no, no, don't come back! No!
Yeah, these SCVs gonna be going down. They do get cornered by those Brood War Zealots there, and there is just so little left for Nicoract now. He is just kind of scraping at pennies, trying to get his economy back up and running. Really not very saturated at all. Oh, okay, there's all the SCVs.
We found them. The main a little bit oversaturated, but you know what? Ashbringer is just gonna reconsolidate his army. He's rotating back around. He actually hasn't seen this base. He doesn't know that the planetary is there, but he doesn't need to know.
Yeah, it might not matter as he is just running into the natural here. Not the most efficient fight here. The Vikings going to be taking out all the Colossus as well, and oh, this is not a great fight here, but it might not matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. GG gets called, and Ashbringer will take the game. Once again, these Kings, they're not lasting too long, mate, as Ashbringer is the new King of the Hill. Oh.
Yeah, GG, well played there by Ashbringer. And there's 24 workers all on the one mineral patch. Kind of reminded me of when I used to work at the cafe. We'd like get an order for a milkshake, and 3 of us would all kind of do the milkshake together, so we could have the scraps.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
You get very bored, you know.
Yeah.
Have to do jobs together.
But congratulations to Ashbringer as he does take down Nicoract. I accidentally, in casting tool on the overlay, I actually typed Asherbringer. Just so you know.
Wait, was that there the whole game?
Yeah. Oh, out of game. It was
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aye. And the stream title as well. Oh, let's go, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, we have a challenger. Oh my god.
Actually, I don't know. I don't care who it is. He's no one. He's no one to me.
Yeah. He is but an after image, you know. He's a shadow of a once prodigy. Smoke.
It's an animal. Let's get it over and done with.
Oh my god, everyone can see it in the chat. It is going to be a Protoss player. Was once a Zerg. Smoke.
Eba.
Aye. Not like this, Bobby. Not like this. Again, I kind of wish it was Exostriker though. You know, much love to Ashbringer. You know, he popped off that game in his own unique way. You know, that's what I love about a lot of these more unique players, is that they just have a different approach to a lot of these matchups, and it works for them. You know, Ashbringer with the insane upgrades, crazy, pulls it off.
Are you saying you wanted Eba to suffer in PvP?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So, I'm giving all my energy right now to Ashbringer. Let's go.
Oh no, evil.
Aye. As we are going to be getting this underway.
Is he doing it? Oh god. Oh! Hey.
Let's go. He's like, hey, Light, do you want me to play PvP?
You say yes?
Oh my god. I smudged, Bobby. I smudged. But
he wants to be your son again.
Let's go. Eva has been playing a lot as Protoss recently. He has even been competing as Protoss, but he's looking to get into our good graces. He has switched to Zerg. Oh.
Nah, he's lost my respect. He should have stuck with his guns.
Great animal.
Well, his opponent spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Obviously, garnering a lot of respect from Eba because he is going to be playing his main race against him. This is Starcom's Ashbringer.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Dragon Scales, we have his opponent. We have the blue Zerg player representing Platinum Heroes playing his main race for the first time in years, Bobby, in years. It is Eba. Every time. Every time. Do you think he still remembers how to play Zerg?
Oh, yeah, he put his base in the right place.
Oh,
his hotkeys are wrong. He has Protoss hotkeys.
No, amazing. He has Protoss hotkeys. Shaking my head.
Alright, I just had to change my pants.
Change your pants?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
What?
You're wearing pants?
Game resumed.
Oh, sorry. I know. Disrespectful.
What do you think you're doing, mate?
What are you doing? Get off! Get off! Don't come back! You're never casting for the CranKy Ducklings again.
Yeah. This is the equivalent of Eba playing Protoss, mate. Oh my god.
First Eba, now you.
I'm losing everyone in my life.
Ooh. Should I order pizza?
Now?
I think I should order pizza, yeah.
It's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, well, it's your fault.
You can order pizza at 2 a.m.?
Apparently, I don't quite believe it.
I want to order pizza at 2 a.m.
Yeah,
Why?
me too.
I can't order pizza. It's not possible. It doesn't exist. Oh.
Are you just not trying hard enough?
Oh. Look at you! Laugh in his face, Asher. Laugh in it. Oh my god.
Ha. I think that's a no.
I think that's a no as well. Oh my god! Is he gonna reveal his barcode? Is he gonna throw some shade? He's like, mate, I've actually beaten you a couple of times on the ladder.
Nice. Yeah. Ashbringer's like, stop talking to me, kid.
Oh my god. As we are getting into this so far, Hatch Gaspol, nothing crazy out of our Zerg player. Likewise, nothing too crazy out of our Protoss. Ashbringer, are you ordering a pizza right now?
You just call me Ashbringer?
I did. Sorry, AsherBro.
I'm playing StarCraft.
AsherBro, are you getting a pizza right now?
I don't know. I'm undecided. I kind of want to just for the novelty of ordering a pizza at 2 a.m.
You know, I did something very similar. I was smudging so hard on Friday. Like I had a really rough ladder session. I had a wall of red, like an actual just big wall of red. And, I wasn't even hungry. I wasn't hungry, but I ordered a kebab because it was Friday night, and I just wanted to order.
You ordered a kebab,
yeah.
Threw it on the ground, and stepped on it, and said, "That's what I deserve."
No, I just ordered it just to have it, and I just put it in the fridge.
Just to look at it.
I just put it in the fridge.
That's so sad. What the fuck? That's actually tragic.
Yeah. Like, you know, I couldn't eat it because I didn't win. You know, I don't deserve it.
You don't deserve it. Did you ever eat it? I can't imagine heating a kebab back up.
Oh. I can't imagine it either. I did it. It's a reality.
Oh. Is it terrible?
Yeah, it's still good. It's still good.
Wouldn't it get like soggy and then you're like heating it back up?
Oh, you can heat it up to make it crispy.
Okay.
Put in the oven. Not the microwave.
I used to do it with a sandwich press, like when I had pizza. You can like put it in the microwave just for a very short amount of time with a mug of water in there.
Yeah.
And then you put it on a sandwich press.
Yeah. I don't own a sandwich press.
Yeah, neither do I.
Okay.
My housemates had one though.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
No, I don't have housemates.
Oh.
That was an interesting choice.
The sandwich press or the housemates?
The housemates.
Oh.
Oh, that's so painful. There's so many orange drones.
Oh my god, yes, so many drones survive here. But four drones go down for an Oracle. Still not really the trade you want to be seeing here for Ashbringer. So Eba, pretty solid defense overall, as we do see a triple Oracle opener here from our Protoss. Behind this, we have our Twilight Council, we have our +1.
Yeah, very standard play coming out there. Meanwhile, on the side of Eba, we do see him going into a lead. It's going to be droning on up here for the moment.
Yeah, a pretty interesting choice. A lot of Zerg players do kind of enjoy going for a faster Evo chamber for +1 melee or +1 range, you know, depending on what kind of composition they go for. But no, Eva's going for a different kind of approach entirely. He's actually even taking his gases as well at his third.
Are you feeling mutas?
It's definitely possible.
I have seen a lot of Zerg players in ZVP go for this play where they just make like 5 mutas and they go for a big roach attack and they backstab the main with a few mutas at the same time.
Yeah. It's definitely something that he can pull off, as he's taking a 6th gas as well in his main. All the gases have been taken, but for the time being, we're still focusing on roaches. We have 3 overlords on the way. Eba could be just looking to keep on pushing. As I say that though, he did just start +1 range.
Yeah, okay. Maybe he just wants to make a lot of Banes and Ravages.
Yeah.
Maybe he just wants to play Protoss.
He just wants to go for Ling Bane, Roach, Ravager composition. Again, focusing a lot more on his upgrades supporting his Roaches and Ravagers instead. Going for a bit of a run by here is going to be checking the third base saturation, as Ashbringer is going straight into double Robo production.
Okay, yeah, just gonna be pumping out those Colossus 2 at a time, so kind of a bit of a similar style to what we saw out of Exostriker, yeah.
I was thinking the exact same
They're
thing.
very similar.
Yeah, very similar styles overall. But I do think that this third base is a lot more exposed compared to what we saw on Gressvan, so yeah, Ashbringer is going to have a bit of a harder time defending against these run-bys. He's going to be throwing down a couple of gateways here, trying to go for the full wall. Meanwhile, Iba is getting fully saturated across the map, is working already on his infestation pit.
This is wild. Is this just like the Eastern European meta, that you just go for Colossus on 3 bases?
Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. Not just Colossus, but double Robo Colossus, mate. All the way.
Oh, he's throwing down a lot of gateways too, so...
Ooh.
Man, it looks like he's really stepping it up, preparing for a big aggression on 3 bases.
Exactly. Yeah, as we saw Exostriker kind of go for a more passive approach, we see, maybe intentionally, Ashbringer hiding his Colossus here at his natural base. He may be looking to go for one major push here. Yeah, there's the Prism that's also on the way, and this will be hitting with +2.
The NightPhoenix Prism. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Bobby. Let's go.
I do worry for him a little bit. His supply is much lower than the Zerg. I mean, I know that Roaches take up a lot of supply, but this seems like a bit too much of a discrepancy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know, we still have another warp in available to us as well. Bear that in mind, as the army is going to be moving on. Now we have a couple of pylons behind this as well, just to get out of the supply block, and Ashbringer is going to be pushing onto that creep.
Yeah, the time has come to send it. We don't have too many sentries, but that is a pretty narrow wall there, so pretty good first force fields that will be taken out by, one bile. Nice.
The bile does clean all of that up. We have a couple of station traps being set up behind this army as well. Here is that Prism.
Oh, they're going to catch the Banelings.
Up!
The Banelings actually just going to move command through the Colossus swipes. That was not ideal, but we did have a run by at the same time, so the third mineral line is completely forfeited. If Ashbringer was not all in before, he certainly is now.
Yeah, here we go. This is all we have to work with for Ashbringer. He does warp in another round of sentries on the front lines. He's lost his mineral line, but his push is still going strong.
Yeah, big fan of the sentry warp in here. That's going to help a lot here, as we do see. Not the best force fields, unfortunately, are going to be letting most of those Banelings through.
Oh yeah, the Banelings, they've rolled on through. They're getting on top of this army. The Colossus are surviving. Nice Warp Prism Micro, but what about the Stalkers?
Oh yeah, the Stalkers survive, the Colossus survive as well. We are going to be able to bile down the Prism, so no more reinforcements. What you see is what you get, and there are no Zealots to stop these Roaches and Ravagers from getting on top of these squishy armored units.
Yeah, you can't NightPhoenix Warp Prism Micro without the Prism, and everything is going to go down.
Such a weird sentence to say, squishy armored, but you know what I mean, right? Like, yeah. Roaches do bonus damage to Stalkers.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense, Bobby. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and it's going to be very hard for Ashbringer to do anything from here, just because he lost that entire third mining line. There's no way he's going to be getting a fourth anytime soon. I mean, Eben's feeling very confident to just press the attack now, and his supply is just so far ahead, and the Spore going to be taking out an Oracle as well, just insult to injury from here.
Exactly. You can see the desperation in Ashbringer's face. Also, face in his play. Maybe his face as well. I don't know. Oh, God. As he's desperately trying to get some damage done with these Oracles. Doesn't even have any energy left on it either, as the push is coming back in. The Banelings rolling once again into the mineral line.
Yeah, no +2, but it's not going to matter because there is just too much army. Eva smashing on through, taking out the last of the Protoss army now. Looks like he has just about done it.
Yeah, the third base is falling. We only have a couple of Blink Stalkers remaining, and they're trading quite well with what they are up against, but at what cost? Everything else is crumbling. Stalkers just doing whatever they can, but with these reinforcements, Iba should have enough.
Iba.
GG gets called. And Iba is going to be the new king of the hill.
With Zerg.
With Zerg.
At least for now.
For now.
Is he allowed to change?
I believe so. I believe.
You're so disappointed.
Yeah.
As there we go. Ebert is going to be the new king of the hill. Takes out Ashbringer. So now we'll have to see who is going to be the next challenger. I would love to see a Terran. Give him a Terran.
Oh, give him a Terran, Papi, as we are getting towards the end of the overall bracket. We have 4 matches remaining, 4 players left here to find out who is able to overcome, if anyone can overcome Eba. Who's it gonna be?
Or must.
Oh. Let's find out, Poppy. Let's find out. And with that, Asher, did you order the pizza?
Oh. No.
Okay. Eba just messaged me. He's in all caps. He's yelling just like me. I remember how to play Zerg.
Oh, he remembers.
He remembers, Papi. Let's go.
It's easy.
Oh my god. But as much as we would love a a Terran player, we are getting another Protoss. Oh, and yeah, Asher, are you good to stay on? I know that I know it's been a long day, so let me know. Are you good?
Okay. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Let's go all the way, Papi, all the way. We're not stopping.
Yeah.
Oh boy, alright. Here we go.
Pulling loose hairs out of my cat's fur. He sheds so much. Yeah, he always has like these chunks of like... What is Eva doing? Is he okay? Fuck.
He's spamming. Ah!
He's losing his mind.
He's getting pumped up, Papi. He's he's doing the classic yell before, his battle cry, He's like Braveheart.
Very small.
Oh.
As here we go, his opponent spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, playing for Psystorm. This is MindelVK.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Royal Blood, we have his opponents. We have the no longer Protoss, the returning Zerg player representing Platinum Heroes from the land of Poland. It is Eba.
You're an animal.
Oh. Wait, now that he's switched back to Zerg, is he no longer from Poland? Is he only from Poland when he's Protoss?
I mean, we don't have to say he's from England. We can be nice and pretend he isn't. We can do him a solid.
Oh my god. Ay. Well, here
he's just a kid. It's not his fault.
Oh my god. If you're from the UK, we love you, Papi. We love you.
Yeah. This doesn't represent the views of the CranKy Ducklings. just me.
God damn it, Asher. Aren't you from the UK? Like, aren't you? No?
Oh, my grandma was born there.
That's what I
guess
mean.
that's kind of.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm sure you can get, like, dual citizenship or something.
No. You have to be more than that.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Why would I want that?
Asher, calm down, Puffy, calm down. Oh my god.
I'm sure I could also get a job emptying bins.
Oh god.
Nah, England's alright. It's alright.
Oh god. You're an animal. Ay.
I mean, unironically, it would have been a good move if Brexit didn't happen.
There you go. Oh boy. But for now, for the time being, of course, we are getting into this. And, ooh, MindelVK. Going for something a little bit different.
Yeah, he's faking out Stargate as well. He started the Twilight Council before the Warp Gate. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. So he delays his Warp Gate here. He is going to be faking out his opponents. But little does he know that Eba hasn't been playing a lot of Zerg recently, so will he even have noticed?
He's not looking.
he's not looking, puppy. He's not looking. Oh god. So we'll see as the first adept is, you know, going to be poking and prodding here across the map. Glaives have begun as, of course, we have pulled out of the gases. But how many gates, puppy? How many gates?
While I'm saying questionable things already, friendship ended with MindelVK. I don't like him anymore.
Oh.
I queued into him. He was playing NA ladder on a 4.9 account and he charged all into me. An animal. So smudge.
Oh my god. Feels NA ladder, man. Feels like it's like,
Yeah.
Mate, we don't have it hard enough with Supernova and 4GG. Now
Yeah.
there's MindelVK. Oh,
Yeah.
Papi.
And like he's on ping, but he's charge all inning, so like it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
Smurge, as we do have a 4-gate glaive adept setup, but he goes for a very fast third base. This I'm getting like conflicting like emotions right now.
Hmm.
This
Do you want
is-
to talk about it?
Yeah.
He's gonna have a full warp in, but I mean the
cast-
Overlord sees the third.
Yeah. Pass with pants.
Yeah.
Aye. So yeah, it's kind of crazy here. I mean, on the one hand, this is going to go unscattered, and he is banking up these adepts here to move out across the map. This is going to be very unexpected. Eba is droning, by the way, only just now throwing down a Roach Warren, but this is also 4-gate glaives without a robo, without a prism.
Would you play golf with or without pants? And would you play mini golf with or without pants? And if the answers are different, why?
The answers are different, but I feel like they're different because I have like different company, right? I feel like, you know, you go like to mini golf with the boys, you know? Do you go to regular golf with the boys? If the answer is yes, then no pants.
Okay, I see. I
Anyway.
understand.
As the adepts do get across the map, but they are met with a wall of lings. Oh my god, they get annihilated here. And this is pretty brutal. Oh my, never mind. The queens, the Orsis queens.
Wait, what? What were they blocking?
The lings were trying to kill the adept, but they couldn't.
Oh,
because the
okay.
queens were in the way.
I didn't even see it. As yeah, a very nice cleanup by Eba. He made pretty much the perfect amount of links. That was really cool. As he will be cleaning that up, he'll be droning behind it as well.
Yeah, and what is dangerous about all of this is that sure, MindelVK has a third base behind this, and his economy is, you know, decent because of it. But his blink is still not done, and as a result, MindelVK, he's not really going to have too much map control. He's not going to have any aggression or pressure that he can apply. Eba is free to drone, expand, and kind of do what he wants from here.
He's free to Eba. We do have a few of these adepts tucked away in the corner here, so they will be looking to go for a little bit of a run by at some point. Looks like Eba has similar ideas.
Wait, so what do you wear to when you mini golf and regular golf?
Probably jeans, but like I don't know why. Like it's so uncomfortable, isn't it?
Uncomfortable?
Yeah.
I think I only own
I want to get
jeans.
Yeah, so do I. I think I kind of want to get like. I used to have like cricket pants, like whites, for when I worked as a baker, and they were so comfy. I should just wear cricket pants. They're so like silky and nice and
Yeah.
bounce around.
Well, I mean, that's why people they wear sweats, right? Just everywhere, because it's just, you know.
Like the grey sweats.
Yeah.
The what you're doing at 3 a.m. grey sweatpants.
Yeah, but it's what you're doing at 3 a.m. all the time.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're just always up for it.
Yeah.
You just text what you're doing at like 8 a.m. That'd be really weird, actually. It's kind of funny.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. As the Stalker's going to be going for a little bit of pressure on the left-hand side base here. Not really any drones here for Eva. He's even going to be cancelling the gases to make sure he doesn't lose those.
And here we go. The Lings are coming in for a bit of a wraparound as well. Not too much to support this time. No Prism to warp in either. And a decent amount of Stalkers are going down, but we don't have too many Lings remaining.
Yeah, good micro from MindelVK is really shaving off a lot of those Lings, and that was a good trade there. I think. Felt like a good trade.
Yeah, it was a decent trade here for MindelVK. He keeps the pressure off of his own third base. There we go. Fourth is thrown down behind this. Eba is going to try and get eyes on it as his Ling run by is deterred.
Yeah, will be pushed back. Eva just trying to get all over the map here, trying to jump on top of these Stalkers. Nice quick recall by MindelVK. Really good reaction there.
Yeah, it doesn't lose a single Stalker. He gets them all the hell out of there as Eba does have the map control. There's actually a little bit in the upgrades. +2 is on the way, but it was delayed by quite a bit as he's trying to saturate his own bases on his side. And then we got a massive morphin of Banelings. Ooh.
Well, the lane's going to be running straight into those glaive depths here, but pretty low-tech army here for MindelVK. One disadvantage as well that Eva does have is he doesn't have too much creep, especially on this side of the map here, and he is suffering a little bit from that. He can't protect these overlords, and once these overlords are gone, he's not really going to have any map vision either.
Yeah, we do have a massive supply block as well, but here we go. The Banelings are coming in from behind, from everywhere actually, from the front even, and they will be connecting with those adepts at the same time, and Immortal is getting caught out.
I feel like this lack of creep really is a problem here for Eva.
It really is, but you know what? He's taking the fight anyway, as the entire Protoss army is getting swallowed up. Only a handful of Stalkers survive.
Yeah, nicely done. Very good fight there for Eva, despite that disadvantage. And there behind that, we do see MindelVK going to be going up into Charge and Storm, but still pretty far from saturating that fourth base, so.
Yeah, he really is. The Banelings are headed towards the mineral line. They want to get in. The Stalkers do try to block him.
Yeah, but they will be finding another angle through here. They take out the shield battery there, and everything just going to be charging on in. And feels like MindelVK doesn't really have enough to do this. Oh, massive deep power is going to be stopping that Zealot warp in from happening.
Yeah, and that may just be enough to break this third. Not just the third, but maybe everything else. As the Lings clean up everything left at the third base, the Roaches push the Stalkers back as well. The boys even pulled for a moment as Eba has so much momentum.
Yeah, Eva crashing on through the natural here. Going to be threatening that Cyber Core as well as MindelVK just desperately trying to hold on here. There is no battery there at the natural, but Eva just out of steam for the moment here. He is really just smashing through though. Takes out the fourth. Getting that Lurker Den progressing on with the tech at home as well.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if he wanted to, he could stay on Ling, Bane, Roach, Ravager, but Hydras are on the way. The Hive is done. Eba is just looking to get further and further ahead tech-wise, and he's still not done with his harassment. The wall! Up! Ooh.
Wall is a wall, and oh, we didn't quite have enough energy for Storm. I was ready for the nastiest storms I've ever seen, but looks like the army going to be able to clean up these Lings anyway. Eba may be getting a little bit wasteful, but he is keeping the army at home.
And you know what? He still gets a couple of probes as well in total after all said and done. 43 probes have fallen. Ooh. And this third base is not going to be able to get back up and running. It is looking to get cancelled once again.
Yeah, Eba is relentless and will be battering MindelVK down to that one main mining base here.
Yeah, that's all he's going to have remaining as Eba, the lurker upgrades. The lunkers are going to be on the way. They're already here. They're already in full force. And MindelVK, I believe, he does have Storm available. He's going to have actually no High Templar with his army right now.
Oh, MindelVK runs on into the waiting trap there of those lurkers. He does spot those out now. He's got an observer as well, so he will be able to pick away at some of them if they're not supporting each other there. But, I mean, he just can't get this, well, fourth now. Oh,
the one mate.
So close. Oh, okay. Yeah. Takes out every probe at the natural. GG is called. And Eba does it again. He will be continuing on as a king.
GG, well played. Eba does it once again with his Zerg, of course. Oh, and yeah, he's going to be able to hold on to his crown here. He's going to be able to make a little bit more of that money. And the real question is, who can stop him?
Eba.
Eba.
We need a Polish Protoss. It's the only way.
Oh. Did we get a point redemption in the chat?
Yep. Oh.
Wow, let's go. So yeah, I did just get messaged, and we first initially we are gonna be heading over to Land of the Americas, and Soundo in the chat did redeem a replay cost.
All right.
Let's go.
We're doing that later, right?
Yeah, we're not stopping the we're not stopping the tournament for a replay cast.
Okay. Maybe Eba can try cast it.
Oh no. Ay. We're heading over to Land of the Americas, and mate, it's your boy. It's one of my favorite Terran players.
Eba.
He is playing, yeah.
Is he playing Terran?
Oh,
it's Beyond.
Ay. It is gonna be. Oh, I almost said the wrong name. Oh my god! It is, of course, gonna be one of the three bears in South Korea. Oh, it's gonna be QuanTa. QuanTa, QuanTa.
It's one of your favorite players.
Yeah. Not one of yours?
I don't. Nah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mate,
Yeah.
what's going on?
Mm.
So good. The Thor drop, Papi. The Thor drop.
Yeah, they're pretty sick.
Yeah.
But I can't copy that.
I mean, good.
Do you want me to do it to you?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my god. But yeah, we are just going to be preparing here for our next matchup. They're just going to be picking the maps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just confirming.
Not altitude.
Not altitude. Not altitude. Yeah.
What are you confirming?
That's QuanTa is on Team Envy. Sorry, on Abydos. Yeah. You know,
Sounds like a Pokemon.
like Absol.
I don't know.
What was the last Pokemon game you played?
Yes.
Have you played a Pokemon game? Mate.
Not really.
Really?
I've never owned one. I've played on like friends' Game Boys like for a tiny bit, but like I don't know. I was never allowed to have handhelds.
Oh, true. You were abused.
I know.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, to be fair, not everyone had like a Game Boy Color growing up, but that's what I had, man. Yeah, that's what I had. I always remember I got Pokemon Silver for my birthday, the year it came out.
Ooh.
Silver.
Nice. How does that work? Do they like release the same game, but it's like two different colors? Like,
Yeah.
well, what's going on
Oh,
there?
it's marketing. It's because there are different Pokemon.
Is the game different?
There are different Pokemon in each game, and the games are slightly different. There are different legendaries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least in the future generation.
Are you sure? What if they lied to you? Would you even know?
Well, like they're. What do you mean?
Well, you're not gonna get both, are you?
Well, like no, that's why they incentivize. That was when they introduced like trading, right? That's why you would You would have like ideally a friend with the other version, and you would like trade Pokemon with each other. You know, with the link cable, you'd like connect the Game Boy Colors with a cable.
Do people who had Game Boys have friends?
You're an animal. What do you mean?
Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Nice.
what are you talking? We didn't grow up in like in the 90s or something. Like I feel like growing up, everyone played games. At least here.
Yeah, a little bit. I played a lot of sports actually.
Okay. Like for
Cricket.
myself growing up, it was like it's not like everyone had a console, but like everyone who had a console, everyone would like go to their house.
Go to their house.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played like Halo a bit, and we played I remember one of my friends had Melee, and we would like play the last level where you fight against a glove, and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
That.
You'd have like the friend with like the Nintendo 64 or the GameCube. You'd have the other friend with the Xbox with Halo. You'd have another friend with like the PS2, which is Smurge because you can only ever play with 2 people on the PS2.
But I remember iToy. You could play with more people with iToy.
Yeah.
iToy was kind of cool.
Yeah, remember iToy when that came out?
That was cool. And I had a friend that had Age of Empires as well, and then I got it in the cereal packet. That was pretty sick.
Oh.
I used to just like do the cheat where you get the convertible with like the gun.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I thought Ava was gonna play Darren. You good?
I just... Oh, I didn't know.
It would not be pretty. I don't think he wants to play Terran against QuanTa.
Yeah. No. I was messaging. God damn it.
You're all over the place. Like, get it together.
My brain just broke. So, for those who don't know, Team NV, there's a little bit of a meme. For a long time, Team NV, their in-game logo was an anime girl, right? And we would constantly make memes about, you know, creator or, you know, whoever's on Team NV just like constantly switching and rotating anime girls. QuanTa just messaged me. He said, if you want to know where the name Abydos comes from, Google Blue Archive Abydos, and it's an anime waifu game.
Oh, no.
The tie is still there.
Oh.
It's an anime mobile game. Abydos High School.
You guys have issues.
God. So now we know. If you don't know like where the team Abydos came from, it's just an anime.
Weeps out. Weeps out. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map. In the orange, it is the Korean Terran playing for Abydos. It is QuanTa.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of our mantis side, we have his opponent. We have representing Team Platinum Heroes. It is Eva. So the question is, go on.
I've been wanting to touch grass lately, and
okay. Oh, that's a mistake.
Yeah, this whole waifus thing, it's not helping. It's encouraging me to go touch grass.
What do you
honestly?
Do you feel like if you don't, you're gonna be sucked in? You're gonna.
I don't want to end up like that.
For those wondering, because we've been casting a lot of Team League matches recently, there's a surprising amount of StarCraft related teams out there that are just centered around anime and waifus. A shocking amount. It's like every other team.
It is. I mean, I think we already knew about a few certain Taiwanese players' interests in the waifus, but I didn't realize how widespread it is.
Yeah, it's infected every region.
It has.
And I'm just really curious if Abydos, do they call themselves Abydos because they're fans of the anime game, the anime mobile game, or are they actually sponsored by the anime mobile game? Like, is it legit?
Oh.
You know? Otherwise, why change your name from Club NV? Unless they really wanted to embrace the waifu even more than Club NV.
Oh yeah, no, you might be onto something though.
I have to ask. I'm afraid.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll ask QuanTa if he wins.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we are going to be having a 3cc coming out from QuanTa. Romanticide, definitely a map where, as the Terran, you're kind of wanting to play a bit more of a defensive style, just focus more on drops and harassment to get your damage done, rather than going for big pushes out in the open. And as the Zerg, I feel like you kind of want to be playing towards... I remember people playing Ultra a lot on this map, just because it's so open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is so open, and something like Ultras can do a little bit better here, especially once these rocks get cleared up. I've also seen some giga late game scenarios as well on Romanticide, and I imagine QuanTa has as well, and we know his proclivity to mech, so I'm feeling like that's what he wants to be going for.
I think that's just what you want, Lat.
From QuanTa, yes. Yeah.
You're thinking with your corazon.
Oh, I'm thinking with something else, man.
Yeah, the corazon down south.
God. So we do have that 3cc 111 opener. Banshees are going to be on the way as well. We have a couple of Marines being pumped out, but again, I'm curious as to whether QuanTa is going to play bio. We have seen him play bio before. It's just not his forte. It's not what he's known for.
What are you trying to say?
What? What are you trying to say?
We've seen him play bio before, and I thought it sucked.
No, we've seen him play bio before, but we know what he likes. We know what he wants.
what's good for him.
Yeah.
We know what's good for him. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. As the Reaper and Hellion are going to be caught out.
They do get caught out in the end. For the time being, we do have an Overlord slipping into the main base as well, getting a full scout, confirming the upgrade, confirming that Cloak is indeed being researched.
Yeah, going to be getting a full scout there, and it looks like a very standard build coming out from QuanTa at this point, so either going to be throwing down all those spores, going up into his lair, and he'll be very comfortable as well with taking out those first two Hellions to
there it is.
Pretty much skip out on all the links.
He has skipped out on all the links. The Hellions are moving on out. Meanwhile, we have the double armory timing.
But he does this. It's so weird.
He goes for the 1-1 timing with double Thors, mate. For the quad Thors. Let's go. This is a part of the build.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And there it is. The factories are on the way. So if you're going to play mech, just do something crazy like this, you know? Just embrace it. But pretend.
I still kind of can't believe he does this.
Is it illegal?
I don't even know. Like, it's just weird. Anyway, along comes the factors.
Along comes a reactor. Reactor on the starport, mate. We know what's coming out. It's gonna be the Thors. He's doing it.
It is. It actually is. Yeah.
Oh my god! Before that happens, the Banshee's gonna slip into the main base. They both managed to survive, but I feel like they need to get the hell out of here as they get 4 drones for their troubles.
Yeah, they're idling in a pretty scary position there, but Eva doesn't want to venture too far away from the safety of his creep. And yep, that's a Thor. That sure is a Thor.
So if you are unfamiliar with QuanTa, there's a reason why I love him. There's a reason why we've been talking about Thor drops this entire cast leading up until this point. And that
every day for years
Every day for years, Papi. And that's because he is known for the quad Thor timing. By the time 1-1 finishes, he will have 4 medevacs, not just 2, and he will have 4 Thors, and he's going to move out across the map, and he can make some magic happen with this, Papi.
He can. I kind of don't want him to do this to Eva. He's just a kid.
No,
he didn't mean it.
No,
leave him alone.
We don't like him anymore, mate. He's been playing Protoss. It's okay.
Yeah, I dropped Thors on him.
Get him,
like QuanTa wasn't going to play, but I contracted him.
Oh my god, let's go. And here we go. The drops are going to be coming out. We have more medevacs and more Thors behind this to keep this going. And QuanTa, interestingly enough, he's not waiting for all 4 medevacs. He's moving out with the first 2.
Mixing it up.
He is. He unironically is.
Emperor Fugal in the chat saying, this is a build of all time. I agree.
Oh no!
Oh, huge surround. This was sick by Eba. Set up a total surround of these Hellions with the Queens, with the Lings and the Banelings, and he's going to continue to put the pressure on, but here we go. This is a thing that is happening in his main.
Hey, that Queen got deleted, but the rest of the army is coming to respond to the two Thors. 1-1 is done. They will back off for the time being. Meanwhile, we have another should be two Thors, but it looks like QuanTa is switching into tank production. So only the Tri-Thor drop instead. So smooch.
I have another theory. I reckon QuanTa just has really good subwoofers, and Thors are just the unit that sounds the best.
Yeah.
It's like boom, 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 boom. So I think he's just like got the fully 6 subwoofers. And he just wants a unit with a bit of bass.
Oh my god, speaking of base, here we go. 3 Queens go down. There's going to be no anti-air remaining here to snipe the medevacs.
What?
It's crazy.
They do so much damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I did actually know they do the most damage of any ground unit.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I mean, they killed all the Lings as well. There's no anti-air, so you can just pick up and keep going. Meanwhile, we made a couple of tanks to be safe, but nah, it's okay. We're gonna keep making the Thors.
We're safe now.
We're safe now.
We have 4 tanks. We're safe.
Oh my god, no!
Nothing can hurt us. Ooh. No, you need those. Eva, you can't kill those. Nothing is sacred.
QuanTa, he leaves his army a little bit idle. He had his medevacs, but they weren't quite in position. 3 Thors go down, and that is a big loss for QuanTa.
Yeah, that's, what? 900, 600?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now what are these
I really like
Eva's.
they're empty. They need to be filled. I do really like Eva's response here. He's going into, pathogen glands there, and I think he will go into neural after that as well. And neural is a really good response if we do have a continued commitment to Thors.
Yeah, exactly. We know how impactful and insane Thors can be, so why not take control, take them over, and make them your own? As 2-2 is on the horizon here. Again, these upgrades are going to be so fast, so quick for the Terran. These medevacs don't really have too much to do at the moment. 6 of them already. But he's going to be looking to solidify his position. Eva's going in. Ooh.
Plus, do we even really do that much for Thors? Like, the damage is so high already. Yeah. Doesn't it just go from like 70 to like 72 or something?
I don't. You know, I'd like to trust in the math from QuanTa. I'd like to trust that he knows all about this build and what these upgrades mean to him.
I mean, it all lines up, which is like fun, I guess.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
Eva is looking at. We don't need to understand. We just need to bear witness, mate. As Eva is looking to try and crack this position. Here we go. 4 infestors are on the way for those neurals. But it's still going to be difficult to really engage here just because of the amount of tanks that we do have available. And 3-3, it's about to begin.
Actually, I guess +3 on Hellbats is an important timing. So maybe we're just rushing towards that.
It is quite possible. It is quite possible. Speaking of,
a
lot of these Hellbats are being sniped.
Yeah, nice micro from Eva, making really good use of these Ravagers there, just to dance back and forth and pick off the Hellbats. It's pretty rare to see a Zerg player microing. Good stuff.
Eva.
Yeah, the Protoss player, that's why it's microing.
True. Speaking
QuanTa drop.
Mate. Let's go,
it's happening.
Puppy. Let's go. We've got 6 medevacs, but we're still going for the quad Thor drop. It's sneaking out across the map. The Lings that were on patrol here earlier are no longer around. There's no creep in this area either. He could try and snipe the tech, not just the Hive, but also the Greater Spire.
Why is there creep on the high ground there? Is that a glitch? I thought it's not meant to spread if you don't have vision. I guess he was up there at some point.
Yeah, he was.
As the quad Thor drop. This is what it does. Enjoy.
Kill space.
Goodbye, hatchery.
Hatchery is gonna go down. I kind of wanted him to go all the way into the main base, but he will get a hatchery. Oh, the fungals though!
Oh, the fungals!
Oh!
Okay, I see the problem with this strategy.
Yeah, the Thors go down once again. Oh my god. Again, I feel like I was hoping there was so much potential, Papi, for him to just send it all the way in, but he settles for the third instead. Oh, losing everything.
He was pretty smart, huh?
Yeah.
He's worked this build out pretty quickly.
Yeah, he is. You know, he's played against QuanTa before.
Has he?
Ah.
And his setup is really good.
Yeah, man, he's got this wall of spines. We do see the Hellions trying to find a way in, but no, the Lings are here to surround. The Banelings do find some connections.
Yeah, good micro coming out from QuanTa is going to be able to get some of those Hellions out, gets a good amount of damage on the way out as well. And he has a very good setup on this low ground base. I mean, this is a base that usually does become a key base on Romanticide. I do worry a little bit for him that because he's taken it as his fourth, it's going to be difficult to take a fifth. I'm not really sure how you take a fifth on this map.
I mean,
I guess you just take this entire high ground.
yeah, he's going to try and take control over the high ground. He's still got some drops, by the way. The Thors are being caught up, but no, never mind. They do get saved.
Yeah, the Thors take to the air, which is, of course, their natural habitat, but Eba just going to be crashing on through with the Bane Ravager. Takes out the base as well. Takes out just about everything on the ground, and QuanTa here is just starving for money to replace his army now.
Yeah, he really is, but it's okay because he's got Thors across the map. Bobby can kill another base, but once again, he doesn't make it into the main. We still have 4 Thors. He's still committed, but the Infestors are here to just fungal them all.
Oh my god. Thor's almost one-shot Infestors.
Yeah, it was crazy. There's potential.
Yeah, oh, the drop goes down to the Queen as well with the Thor inside. Everything gets cleaned up. That was a very cost-inefficient trade for QuanTa. I mean, just because something is cool doesn't mean you should do it all the time.
It's a PSA. It's a CranKy PSA.
Nah, I think the CranKy PSA is like the opposite of that, to be honest.
It's true. We like it.
We do like it.
we like it.
We're big fans, yeah.
Oh my god, this here we go. Eba's trying to force himself up this ramp. It's going to be a bit of an inefficient trade, but he is maxed and QuanTa is not.
The Thor drops are really not working out. It's a bit sad.
A little bit, maidens. There's only a couple of tanks remaining. They are getting bowed down as we speak. This 5th base is not going to get up and running, and Eba, he's actually on a bit of a tear.
Yeah, this is a clinic. This was really, really well played. He kind of just counted everything that QuanTa was trying to do perfectly.
Really did. At every twist, at every turn, the 5th goes down, the 4th heavily muled, and those mules are not long for this world as the Banelings are on the way. They're being morphed in.
This 4th is actually pretty close to mined out as well, just because of how many mules are on it, but there we go. The Bile's going to be finishing off that base, and looks like the writing is on the wall for QuanTa here.
It is on the wall. Again, pushing up this ramp is going to be a difficult task, but you know what? There's still just an overwhelming amount of Zerg. The tanks are falling. There's only one remaining. The Infestors are coming with the Neural! The Thors! The
big Neural. Eba, he decides that...
that was cute.
He decides that the Thor drop looks kind of fun, so he wants to do it too.
That was amazing. GG gets called, and Eba takes a 3rd game here, a 3rd win. He's tied with Spirit for the most wins here tonight in OSC King of the Hill.
That's very good. You should stop playing Protoss, Eba.
Not gonna listen to us. But he should. He should.
I know.
Smoked. GG, well played. Eba holds onto his crown. He keeps his throne. The Korean Terran and QuanTa was not able to pull off the quad Thor drop. There was potential there. It started off looking pretty good, but as we saw, getting into those cheeky Infestors was the answer.
That certainly was a good game for the fans, though.
It was. Are you a fan?
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Oh,
he's gonna have to play a bit more Terran to get me on his side.
Mate, you got a game.
Beyond.
We got a game. We got
It's beyond.
We got a North American Protoss.
Mario.
We're gonna have.
Oh, Trigger?
There you go. There you go, mate.
Okay.
We have Trigger coming out.
What's he doing up?
True. I mean, to be fair,
what the hell's your sleep schedule?
I feel like right now is a decent time for North Americans to wake up, right? Like we're pretty
Okay.
late into the night.
I guess so.
Animal, but yes, here we go. Trigger is going to be showing on up here, looking to do it for the land of North America. This is a bit of a treat. We don't see Eba going up against these players too often.
Yeah. I don't know how much Eva plays against Trigger. I know Trigger actually does play quite a lot on the EU ladder, so I'm sure they've met before.
Yeah, I'm sure they have as well. But I haven't been able to witness this, so I am excited. Oh boy, Eba. He's got 3 wins on the board. Can he keep it up as Trigger is looking to stop him?
Unfair.
Unfair.
Unjust. Oh, they're playing altitude. What a clowns.
God.
Can't control them.
God. Players, they do what they will. Unfair. Rude. Unjust.
Yeah. Exactly. It's unjust on their father light. As here we go. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, playing for Basilisk. This is the Canadian Protoss. In the red, it is Trigger.
Oh, has he realized? Hold up. Oh.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, he knows the rules, Papi. He knows the rules.
Nice.
There we go.
It's one way to get a win.
There you go, mate. There you go. So, for those wondering, altitude is not a part of the map pool, and Eba's like 1-0. Next, please.
Ease. Outplayed.
Jeez.
That's how it's done.
Oh my god. Alright, it looks like Trigger, he's like, you know what? Fine. You can't have altitude. I'll have you on Babylon instead.
Oh, that's a very different map. Okay.
Eba's like, I liked altitude better. And then Trigger's like, then why'd you stop me? And he's like, Eba's like, because I play by the rules, Papi.
Stay in school.
Wow. Oh my god. Alright.
There's not gonna be a school.
Excuse me?
It's just a robots. It's all AI now.
It's all AI, Papi. Oh. As we're getting into our next game. How many games do we have left, by the way? We're almost done. I'll check.
Okay. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. All the way in the bottom right-hand corner. Here.
Oh.
It is representing Basilisk in Canada. This is Trigger.
Oh my god.
You have to do it. Spawning all the way in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. All the way in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Coming to you from the land of Singapore.
Oh my god! The fire! It happened! Trigger lost the PvP to his Protoss? Spawning in the top left-hand corner. Are you in the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay. We have...
I can't read.
Okay. We have the blue Zerg player spitting out some fire, spitting out some facts. We have representing Platinum Heroes. It is Eba. My cannon rushed him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fire!
I
Oh,
guess I have played together before. They seem to
yeah.
know each other.
Oh, Jesus. Calm down.
Ew, wins a couple games and he loses his mind.
He's lost it, Poppy. He's lost it.
These
Oh.
kids. Imagine.
Oh, the bands, Poppy, the bands. Imagine if you could cannon rush properly.
These kids have no respect.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, that's a compliment.
That's a compliment. True, true.
It's true too. I think this all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like people should cannon rush more.
It's good. It's good. We don't see it enough. The only time
Like,
we
it's so
see
flexible in PvZ.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what is it? Were you casting when we saw the macro cannon rush recently?
Aren't they always macro cannon rushes?
True. Oh my god. Alright, well, for the time being though, we have some pretty standard openers, and of course Trigger, he is one of the best Protosses in North America. He's top 3, he's up there with Australia, with Neeb, and he's going to be opening up with a Stargate.
Actually, Yaku was in the chat for my Yaku intro.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed it, Yaku.
You didn't repeat the location of the spawn enough. Is my tip.
In the bottom right hand corner, spawning all the way in the bottom right hand corner of the map, in the bottom right hand corner, the bottom right, not the top, not the left. It is. Do I have to introduce him again? I've come this far, haven't I? Nah, I'm just gonna leave you high and dry.
Leave me hanging, mate. Leave me on red.
Leave you blue.
Oh my
The
god.
disruptors are blue.
Oh my god, this is so what? This is so
This
delayed.
is so random. What?
This is so delayed. What is
This is
going
sick.
on? He's link flooding and he's pulling the boys just randomly out of nowhere. What is that to defend? We're about to have an Oracle. We
Oh, the
do
pro's not
have
in
an
position.
Oracle. He's not in position.
Wait, this doesn't really look like it's working.
I mean, the Lings are going to bust on through. The Adept is going to go down. Oh, the Lings desperately are trying to break through the probes, and they are breaking
it's working.
through. But the Oracle comes
It's
home.
actually working.
Up.
Eva's
up.
an animal. What is this build? This
Mate,
is insane.
He's crazy. He's cracked. The Lings have broken on through, but soon we're about to have a second Oracle, which will
Oh
clean
my god,
this up.
everything is going down.
He has to kill everything. He is Giga all in.
What is this build? This is crazy.
Wow. 26 probes go down, 27 as well, but the wall is now. Well, the Oracles are out of energy. They're out. They're done. The Oracle, the Sentry. Oh,
Oh, that's the saddest force field I've ever seen.
it's over.
It's actually over.
It's over. Mate, is he gonna say something?
How long do you reckon Eva's been holding this build for
is
this
he gonna,
moment?
Is he gonna say something? Oh!
Oh my god, Eva.
Oh my god! Eva is unstoppable, mate. He brings down Trigger. And Eva is now the player with the most wins tonight in OSC King of the Hill.
You know what I reckon happened?
Uh-huh.
And I want to actually ask Eva to see if he can confirm this. I reckon when he was playing as Protoss, a Zerg like 500 or like 600 MMR below him did this. Like he probably got like a 4.5k Zerg or something, and they did this to him, and he was like, "This build's insane," and he stole it.
Uh-huh. It's possible. It's very possible that, you know, a diamond build or a master's build just comes out of nowhere. Oh my god.
Is that how all the Koreans find their builds? They just get cheesed by some like 5k barcode, and then they just steal the build.
Mate, Eva says sometimes Trigger doesn't scat at all. And I abuse him.
That's actually sick.
Wow. Wow.
What an animal.
He's like, he only does that against greedy Protosses.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
No, he confirmed. He said parting lost to a Diamond Zerg. Who did this?
Yeah,
There you go. Confirm. Diamond Zerg build. That's what this is.
Mate, you know when you see stuff like that, like it's too dumb to not be coming up with. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow.
It's honestly where the best builds come from.
Yeah, shout out to the Diamond Zergs out there, mate.
Oh,
shout
yeah.
Wow.
Mate, the 5k barcode Terrans on Korea, like Mario needs to be paying them full time.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
We're going back to EU. This is it.
Right.
The last game of the night. The last game here of OSC King of the Hill. The last chance for a player to dethrone Eba.
We're going to Europe, so I'm guessing it's going to be Beyond.
Here we go, Papi. Here we go. The Protosses, they just keep on coming. It is going to be the French Protoss, Arrogfire. I wonder if Arrogfire was watching. Yeah, he's French. Yeah. Am I crazy?
I don't really think of Arrogfire as like super greedy.
It's true. It's true.
I don't think Eva can do that build ever again.
Yeah.
That's a one and done.
Oh my god.
That's such a scary build to go for too. Like the whole time that you've got the drones coming across the map. Like if at any moment he sees it, he just plugs the wall and you're dead.
Yeah, you just wall off. All you have to do is just wall off. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. Massive shout out to Blaker Dudes in the chat for gifting 100 bits. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And I'm just scrolling up. I'm looking at the the reactions. Oh my god.
LK. That's such a good reaction too.
It is. I love it. Beforehand, Eva has to win this now. Shots fired. And mate, he did. He did. He's cracked.
I can't even. I love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. What a build.
What a build, mate. What a build. Alright, well, here we go. The final game of the night. Things have already been crazy. They've already been wild. There's a world out there where Eba decides not to play Zerg and play Protoss, and we would have gotten completely different games. But I'm happy that this is our timeline. We bore witness to the Diamond Zerg build, Papi. Oh, it was crazy.
I kind of want to see the original game now.
Yeah. I do as well. Oh my god. Oh. And yeah, now we're just getting into the next game.
Yeah, so it is going to be the last game. There is, of course, it's a little bit of a bonus as well if Eba can finish off as the king, so I'm sure he'll be shooting for that one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Eba, he's a great player. I don't think he's had any kind of big pop-off results in OSC King of the Hill, though. Any kind of major runs. So he's peaking right now.
Yeah, exactly. This has been a really nice run so far, and we're going to see it continue. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, playing for the Platinum Heroes, it is the British Zerg in the blue.
Game paused.
Eba.
As we may be getting a little bit of latency issues here, we're just gonna wait a little bit for that to resolve. Oh, God, I'm trying to calm down, Papi. I'm trying to calm down.
Relax.
Aye.
You're gonna eat after this. I was gonna buy ramen and I decided not to, and I really wish I did. Not ramen, migorin.
You don't have migorin on hand, mate.
No.
Get like a box of it, you know. For a rainy day. For a
I
regular
used
day.
to.
Yeah.
I used to have a lot, but I don't know. It's so salty. Like I feel like you need something else with it.
Like what? Just
Water.
like... Oh god, as we are going to be diving on in, and here we go, we are getting back into our game, and of course, who's in the top left hand corner, Asher?
Yeeba.
And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Gresvan, we have his opponent, the French Protoss representing Alpha X. It is Arrogfire. The last challenger, the last contender that we're going to be having tonight.
Do you reckon his Wi-Fi password is Zergi's cool 42069?
Protoss is Imba, 426.
Protoss is Imba 42069.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, what I do know is that both Eba and Arrogfire are actually friends. I'm pretty sure Eba's actually played PvP with him before as well. Yeah. The bands continue. The mind games. Does he play Glaives now? That's
with that spray.
Why is he
It's
hiding?
got
this
hair.
way? Yeah. His spawning pool has hair.
Yeah. Farewell. Yeah, kids talk too much in this game.
It's like Eba, Cuckoo. What are some other ones? Bjorn and Maru? This is like that was last game was like
Bjorn and
Maru
Maru just talk to each other. They're not chatty to everyone. They're just to each other.
True.
But I mean, like when you play with like, even at like our level, like when you play against kids, they're always so chatty.
Yeah.
So annoying. Just talk to me when we're not playing. My ego's developed too much. I just like, I can't lose to you while you're talking to me.
Aye. I mean, I was okay with it against Trigger though. Like that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I mean Trigger's pretty young too.
True, he is. Yeah, I think he's like 18.
Yeah, the same boat.
As we're kicking things off here, nothing too crazy, you know. Eba, he takes his natural, you know. That's something we don't see too often. And Arrogfire, Stargate open, standard.
He told the truth.
No glaives.
I would have played Glaives.
That's because that's all you do.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know.
Didn't you learn a new build recently? Were you telling me about how like you do something else or?
Nah, it's just a weird dream you had.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, I can kind of do the Oracle thing. I'm just not very good at it.
Okay. Fair enough. As the two adepts do show up here, threading a shade into the main base, they will commit. Let's see how many turns they get. Oh, 1, 2.
Yeah, nice. Shaves off a lot of those lings and now going after the drone. 3 drones going to be going down. 4 drones. Very nice. That's a lot of damage for the first couple of adepts and might even be able to get this one out. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, for the moment.
For the moment, Ling's going to be looking to chase this down, but Arrogfire, despite not having glaives, his adepts still pop off.
Oh, does he save it? Oh, he saves it. That's a flex.
Hey, the adept is able to waddle back home. Meanwhile, the aggression is going to continue. We do have that Oracle zooming across the map, looking for some stray drones. Doesn't have a lot of energy remaining here, but the queens are in position.
Walk of shame right there. Looks like, yeah, Eva going to be skipping out on the spore in his main, so he is, I have noticed he's quite greedy with his spores.
Yeah, only 1 spore at his natural base, so we'll see if Arrogfire can maybe abuse that in some way. Lings are looking to threaten the third, but now we got 2 adepts, we got another Oracle about to pop as well. The third base should be fine, as we are transitioning into a Twilight Council.
Yeah, so pretty standard stuff so far. Cool. That wasn't bad. Arrogfire's had good Adept and Oracle macro. I rate him #1 out of the harassing For harassing, I rank him number 1 out of the Protosses we've seen tonight.
Number 1?
Number 1.
With internet? What is that?
What? No, out of the Protosses that we've seen tonight.
Oh, okay.
I think he's the best harasser. I'm going to give him that little gold medal.
More than Trigger?
Maybe I just wasn't paying attention during the Trigger game. I can only remember the bit where he died.
No, there was no harassment.
That's the joke?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Haha.
As we are.
He got me good, right? L.
It's 3 a.m. Poppy. It's 3 a.m.
It sure is.
Yeah.
It sure is.
We got another.
I think those Oracle's going to be dipping back on through, almost losing one of them, but he does manage to keep it alive. So he can keep his gold medal.
He can keep it, man. He can keep it. We have a sounder cast after this.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
It's only one game, right? There's no way.
No, I'm fine with that. I'm just like it's not gonna be the most high quality cast. I'm gonna say some things that I wouldn't normally say.
Oh no. I mean, I think Sounder. I think that's what he wants there. He wants it, Poppy.
Okay. He likes it.
Yeah. If he didn't want it, he wouldn't redeem a replay cost at 3 a.m. in the morning.
All right. Cool.
It's his fault.
Wow. Standard. As we do see, ooh, another Oracle down to 1 health. He's gonna get the 3rd one now.
Oh, yeah. Oh my Jesus. Both of them on 1 HP. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's actually insane.
As we do have these Stalkers running on forward. Eva does spot out Stasis Trap on the ground. He is literally too young to have bad eyes.
He is. Also, on top of that, I worry that maybe Eva is taking up a little bit too quickly. We have a Hydrogen on the way, but he's also still investing into Roaches and I could be mistaken. Yeah, he does have Roach speed, so he's going to be going Ling, Roach into Hydra, which is something you don't see too often. At the same time, ooh, his army is out of position, and this hatchery is under threat.
Yeah, the hatchery is going to be going down. The Lings wrap around. He does miss one finally, but the Lings going to be doing their best to keep these Stalkers in place now, but the Oracles with the whole position just shred through those. And yeah, this is something we were talking about earlier tonight. This is something that's become a lot more popular in TVP, is to be a bit more aggressive off a 3-base setup with the Stalker harass.
Yeah, exactly. All these things are being shaved off as well. Eba has just been a little bit too wasteful with his army. The 4th base is killed. He's going to try and expand here towards the south. He's going for a Ling run by as well, but back at home, we have a wall, and sure, we're going to be... Yeah, we do have a defensive warfare back at home.
Yeah, and Arrogfire actually it's going to be charging straight on through on top of this Ravager Roach and gets a good amount of the Ravagers down. He's going to be covering his retreat with the Stasis Sword as well, and he's putting on an immense amount of pressure. The slow Zealot's going to walk on in, and oh, the pool placement. It was good. I was wondering about that since the start of the game.
It was good, Papi. It was good in the end. The Sim City is going to be good enough here for Eba, but at the same time, the main army is pushing on forward as well. Eba is up against the ropes against Arrogfire. Mate, look at the worker disparity. That's crazy.
Hang on. Oh. Well, that is crazy. Oh, Eba's dead.
Arrogfire has 82 workers, mate. His economy has been left untouched. He is popping off, and now he can focus on his main army control. He still has to be a little bit careful here, but Eba, he's just really struggling to keep up here with the production, with the economy, with everything.
Yeah, this has been a really clean game out of Arrogfire. Very impressive stuff.
It really has been. And again, teching into Hydras like this, I don't think it's the wisest move right now. It's not something that we can really afford. Zealots are coming in from behind, from the front. Stalkers pushing forward as well.
Oh, the aggressive blink going to be coming straight on through. Those charge lots going to be getting on top of the Ravagers, and it looks like Arrogfire has done it. He has spoiled the party of Ibra at the last game here. GG is called.
GG, well played. Arrogfire with a very clean PBZ is gonna dethrone the king, and Arrogfire is gonna be this week's last remaining OSC King of the Hill.
Yeah, that's sick.
That was actually sick.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really clean.
Oh my god. Just completely out playing Eba there towards the end. Again, Eba unfortunately a couple too many times was caught out of position in the wrong place at the wrong time. The harassment was insane. The ability to keep those oracles alive as well. It's crazy.
He was not in position.
Not in position, Papi. And honestly, I'm really impressed. We have casted Arrogfire in the past. In PvZs as well. I'll always remember he had a really sick game against Demi where he went for like a really fast mothership into a recall. This was like a year ago. He went for like a mothership rush to recall into the main base of Demi with a massive mortal sentry to force field the ramp. I casted that game with Yako. I'll always remember that. So yeah,
I feel like I've seen that actually.
Yeah. Like he'd always do some crazy stuff. Very rarely have I seen him excel in like a standard game like this. So yeah, it's really cool to see him just popping off and looking good.
I would love to see what he said in the chats after that game.
True, Papi, true. Oh my god. GG, well played. Congratulations to Arrogfire for, again, taking down the king and becoming the new king of the hill. A very unexpected end to the run here of Eba, but some great games overall. Great games were had, and yeah. Thank you so much, Asher, for joining me here tonight. Thank you.
No worries. Are we gonna do Soundos game?
Well, with that, I do also want to quickly add as well that if you want to support OSC King of the Hill, you can support OSC Esports by checking out their social media, by checking out their subscription-based service, as of course it does fund a lot of their events, and that is how you are able to participate in these events themselves, as well as impact what maps are played. The maps that you saw earlier, like your Romanticide, like Ice and Chrome, which we didn't see tonight, and 2000 Atmospheres, they are voted on by OSC Elite members. That is how they pick and choose the map pool for these events. Not just OSC King of the Hill, but OSC Rising Cup, and the OSC, I think, Championship as well. You know, there's a list of tournaments that do this. So yeah, you know, there are definitely plenty of ways out there to support these events, to support these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. To put some money in the pocket of Eba.
Eba. So yeah, I hope everyone had a great time overall. Meanwhile, of course, if you want to support us, we can get into that later, because we still have another cast to do. We had a point of redemption in the chat. Sounder, a great regular and supporter of the CranKy Ducklings, has requested that we cast one of his replays, and we don't really know what to expect, but you know, it's 3 a.m. We should be in bed right now, but we're gonna do it, Papi. We're gonna do it. Oh. Let's go.
Wait, I'm in the right place. Yeah.
Bye. Gotta set this up. So if you are just here for some pro games and some pro casting, that is not going to be happening here. Oh god, we're going to be having a little bit of fun instead, a little bit more chill, a little bit more laid back, because clearly we've had the most professional cast tonight. Clearly, very clearly.
As always.
Oh god. And also, when it comes to OSC King of the Hill, this is a weekly event as well, so if you enjoyed it, then consider following so you can be notified when next we go live. OSC King of the Hill is a little bit less consistent when it comes to the days. Sometimes it's on a Wednesday, sometimes a Thursday, sometimes a Friday, sometimes a Saturday, Sunday. You know, just gotta keep an eye on the Twitter, the Instagram, the Discord for when the next one is announced. Keep an eye out. Follow us.
Oh,
Wait, when is
follow
this?
us home.
When is this replay from?
Oh no, is this an old patch replay?
Oh my god. Sounder. This is a
Why would you do this to us?
This is a giga old. This is on Tropical Sacrifice.
Oh, it's not that old. You're so dramatic. Fucking hell.
It's years ago, Papi. Years ago. Oh my god. And it's actually
How are we gonna do this?
It's actually it's not even Sando, I don't think.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, he wants us to cast one of Dave Tester's games. Interesting.
Oh god.
Oh, I'll be honest, I've never seen Dave Tester play. Oh, let's go. Do you have the replay yourself, or
No.
okay. Oh, I don't know if he sent it to you. There you go. I messaged it to you. Give it to you. So because it's old, we actually can't load into it together. We're gonna have to load into it separately. Oh.
Okay.
I'll see you on the other
I'm getting
side.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's look this up. Dave Tester versus... what is it? Duke Nukem. Oh my god. Let's go.
Nice.
I was gonna ask if you've ever played any of the Duke Nukem games, but I know the answer is no. God damn it. Oh. Alright. So on your end, you can start the replay. I'll start the we can load into the replay, then we're gonna have to pause, and then we're gonna have to count each other in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That made no sense. Alright. I've
Because
dragged it back to 0.
Because we have to sync up, right? Otherwise we'll
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you know. I'm still loading in, Poppy. I'm still loading in.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And
Now one final game to end it all here. Again, for those wondering, we do have some point redemptions available in the chat to that you can redeem, of course, and you can get some replays casted if you are interested in that sort of thing. If you're interested. And Asher, when you're ready, right? Count us in.
all right. 3, 2, 1, go. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, representing clan BM, it is Duke Nukem.
So something's wrong. I hold on. I can't move my camera. What's happening? And spawning.
Oh, that happens to me sometimes, yeah.
What is that?
You have to restart.
No, really?
Yeah.
No, I can't move, Poppy. I'm stuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Alright, I'll go back to the start.
Yeah.
I'll go back to the start.
Okay. I'll let you know this time if I can actually interact with the game. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you.
Yeah, this is the thing.
I didn't know. I've never had that issue before.
Yeah, I've had it happen in replays a couple times.
Do you have to just restart the replay or restart the client?
I think you got to restart the client.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah.
All good. Did you order pizza?
No. You're an animal. You order pizza.
I can't.
You're trying to live through me.
Oh my god.
Animal.
I do have some instant noodles though. I don't know if I should have any though because I have a cast tomorrow. ESL Asia, and I should probably be awake for it.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
Hope so.
Oh, you're gonna cast over the Australia thing.
Oh, true. Should we not cast ESL Asia because of BrizCraft? I don't know. But if we do cast it, And if we finish early, then we can raid. We can raid Brisland. Vegas.
That's cool.
Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, we got options, Papi. We got options. For those wondering, here in the land of Australia, there is a LAN going on called Bris Vegas LAN in the land of Brisbane. And a lot of us are there. Chase is there. Chase is there.
Coming to you live from Brisbane.
Are you?
Just the news. Fine.
Are you planning to go at some point?
What?
To Bris Vegas land, like if they have more.
Probably not. I don't know. I just like don't want to go to Brisbane. I don't know why.
Have you been to Brisbane before?
No.
No?
I've been to the Gold Coast.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It was alright.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's just, the problem with Brisbane is it's Queensland, and the problem with Queensland is it's got people from Queensland in it.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does it mean?
But Krug is there. Krug is there.
Yeah, I mean, Krug can be other places.
You're like, I have Krug at
he
home.
moves.
I have Krug in Discord.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Krug at home.
Fair
Gonna have Krug at Easter.
When was the last
Easter
time?
Krug.
My memory is awful. When was the last time Tropical Sacrifice was in the map pool? Was that 2 years ago?
No, it was the last map pool.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, I vetoed this map.
Why? It's such a good Zerg map. It's probably the best Zerg map in the pool. Maybe not against Protoss, but against Terran it was.
Pretty sure I vetoed it. Oh my god, I can't move the camera. What? Hold on.
Is it your observer?
Maybe, I think so. Yeah, it is. There we go. All right, I am ready for you, Papi. Count us in. Count us in.
No. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Spawning in the top right, it's BM, it's Duke Nukem. Your turn.
Hold on. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice, we have his opponent. We have the American Protoss. I believe he's from America, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Dave Testa.
I thought he was Canadian.
Oh, never mind. I don't
know. I actually don't know.
Is he Canadian?
I have no idea.
Is he in Canada?
I don't know.
Let's go, Papi. Let's go. So, again, shout out to Dave Testa. He's another one of the community casters out there in the scene. You know, whether it's ourselves, whether it's Chicken Man, Steadfast, Biomorph.
I know he's American. You're right.
There you go.
Yeah.
All that good stuff. Dave Testa is also out there doing what he can to bring you as much StarCraft as possible. And of course, recently, one of his newest endeavors is the organization of the KSL alongside Chicken Man. So, yeah, he's done a lot for us. Done a lot for the community.
Yeah, we love to see it.
It's cannon rush. He's going for a macro cannon rush. He's going for a Forge Expand. Oh wait, no. Was the Forge a reaction to the one base play? That doesn't make any sense.
No, I think it went down too early.
Yeah. As the scouting probe is going to get picked off, does scout the really weird opener because Duke Nukem is going for a proxy hatch. But this is going to kind of work out for Dave. Does Dave just do this? Does he unironically go for Forge Expands?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
Looks like it.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, this isn't gonna do anything.
Yeah, I mean, there are going to be cannons at home. The Zerg player is still hasn't scouted this, by the way, but the Overlord is finally going to go up this ramp and does see the Forge. That's got to be a little bit smudge. Oh.
Yeah, we have a full wall and a cannon, so not much to do about that.
Yeah, exactly. These lings aren't really going to do too much at all, and now Duke Nukem is droning, and he's actually mining from the proxy. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's not mining. Okay, it's committed, but he's still droning.
He is
actually.
starting. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get his natural. I thought he was going to get that.
Yeah. So we're in a really weird situation where the Zerg player was looking to be hyper aggressive, but just straight up because of the Forge fast expand opener, there's very little that you can do. But he's also he's droning, but he's also still kind of committing, and he's even throwing down a spore for some reason.
Yeah, he sure is. I don't think a unit can be out this soon.
No, especially because your cyber
With
core
the
is
Forge
delayed.
opening?
Yeah, the cyber core is delayed because of the Forge as well. So
I think a Stargate would be finishing now.
Yeah. So very fast spore. Duke Nukem does have high ground vision, so he's going to be able to chip away at this gateway. But Dave Test is actually chronoing out +1.
Why?
Oh, he's getting a... Wait. He's getting a proxy Stargate across the map.
Why there?
Okay.
I tried to ping, but I remembered you're not in
Yeah.
the same replay as me.
Yeah. I can't see. I can't see.
He's making another spore.
Oh,
Why is he making another spore?
He cancelled +1.
Okay, yeah, I'm down with that. That's a good decision.
So
We don't have any gateway units. I don't think
don't.
we need +1.
Yeah. So I love the cancel +1 because he's in my mind, he's trying to deceive his opponent, but at the same time, he also threw down a chrono on the Forge. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot happening in this game.
Yeah, just you yeet that chrono into the abyss. Why not?
Yeah, you don't need it. You're Protoss, mate. You don't need chrono. It's fine.
I wasn't gonna use it anyway.
Aye. As behind this we have a Void Ray coming out across the map. We're also setting up some cannons and shield batteries. I don't think this is really necessary. Fun fact, there's actually 0 anti-air across the map. There's no queen. There's literally nothing, but he has finally seen it. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think build's a bit generous, but there you go. And I guess those 4 spores. Why are there 4 spores?
4 spores? What? Hey, there's
He
no
hasn't
way.
seen anything yet.
There's no
Why is he still making spores?
There's no way he does this on a regular basis. There's no way. It's trolling. As
Oh no, the void's in range. Okay, he does pull it away from the spore crawler there.
Likewise, I'm worried
There's
that
more spores.
and a Hydroden. Oh my god.
He has 8 spores right now. And we're getting +1 air for these void rays.
I'm worried. I'm worried because we have a Robo on the way. I'm worried that Dave is gonna also start making Robo units. I don't want this. I hope it's just for an observer. Oh no, never.
There's 2 more spores.
Oh my god.
What am I seeing right now?
Yeah, there are 2 more spores. Okay, for those wondering, back at home, typically when we're in a situation like this, these spores are kind of killing the Zerg player as well because they're eating into his drones and his overall very limited money right now. And spores are typically a supportive unit. 3 spores per base is kind of what you want, maybe, even if that.
3 spores total.
Yeah, 3 total, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's too late for this, Papi. It's too late. I mean, the Stalkers are going to be pushing on forward as well. The Queens are doing what they can to defend. I mean, with these reinforcements, I don't even know if Duke Nukem can hold on to his own natural right now. Things are looking a little bit rough. But hey, you know what? He kills the Stalkers. Let's go.
I just gotta say, if I saw 18 spore crawlers, I would probably stop making air units.
Nah, man, nah. You double down. You throw down a second Stargate, and you just keep making void rays, because without queens, honestly, without
under
queens,
over, I don't remember how to play under over properly, but
go on.
Colossus dies to a spore crawler before 15 minutes.
Oh, Colossus. Oh, does a Colossus die to a spore crawler this game? That's a pretty good one. Before 15
like,
minutes.
surely.
Okay, I'm gonna say after 15 minutes, we're gonna see Colossus die to a spore
Okay. I'm gonna say before, yeah.
All right, let's go, puppy, let's go. I can see it so clearly.
Yeah.
Here we go. Dave is gonna be pushing on forward here. There's just not really that much on the ground. He does take down one of those spores so far. Yo, the void rays are tanking for the Colossus.
This guy's making like pure anti-air. Like, is he watching the stream, or like, is he a fan of the stream and knows that Dave Tester does this?
I mean, if he knew, he probably would be going for a Spire instead, to be honest. Because
I guess that's true.
Yeah, because Hydras are not gonna last very long here, especially with Colossus and Disruptors coming out. Mainly Colossus.
They shoot up and down.
It's true, they do. They do, Pop. They do. Why do we have double? Oh my god! All right, so yeah, Dave. You know he's playing some Protoss, mixing it up, making Colossus and Void Race.
He's making 2 Twilight Councils.
Hey, really?
On 1 gate.
He's getting a 3rd Twilight Council? No, Papi.
What?
No, Dave. Sounder, why are you shaming Dave like this by giving us this replay? Oh my god. Este Sounder.
A Nidus. Okay.
What are we noticing?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, unfortunately, the Twilight Councils are going to finish. Oh, no, there we go. We cancel one.
Okay.
Oh, he notices.
Oh, he notices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's getting charged and blink. I'd be a lot more down with it if we had gateways, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't think we need charge all blink stalkers though. That's the thing.
No, I think we're kind of playing Protoss mech already, aren't we?
Yeah, and I think Protoss mech is better than trying to.
Yeah.
But like, it looks like Dave is transitioning though. Even though he rebuilt his Stargate that he lost across the map, like he is not producing any more Skytoss units.
Well, the spores are going down, but the Nidus is going up. That he's walking his army closer to than the Nidus was.
It's true. Yeah, Nidus does go up for some reason here towards the south. We do see the Hydras pushing on forward. Show us the Novas, puppy. Show us the Novas. Show us the.
Do it. Oh,
Dave,
okay.
Zerx can't split at this level. You can do it. You can kill his army. You can do it.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
He's a peace-loving guy.
Yeah.
He's a very friendly guy, Dave Tester. He doesn't want to upset his Zerg friend here.
I just realized where the spawning pool is.
Is that the only spawning pool?
That's the only spawning pool. Yeah.
The Zerg's actually got quite a few bases.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about this situation is that when I saw it was a couple of seconds ago when Dave was on 2 bases and the Zerg was on 4. I'm like, mate, like Duke Nukem he can kind of do whatever he wants right now. Like, to be honest, he has a decent economy. He's got 72 workers. From this position, it's almost unlosable. We'll see what he does. Because Dave is pushing pretty far out. Like, he is very susceptible to a surround here from Duke Nukem, but he's just gonna be containing Dave to 2 bases.
Oh, the spawning pool goes down. How long will it take to replace it?
Oh no.
To be fair, we're not making links.
It's true.
We do have a Spire on the way.
Yeah, Spire is on the
this
way.
is not the fight.
Ugh.
Surely not. Surely not. Actually, it would have been good if he focused the Colossus.
Oh, he's doing it now. The Nova. Unironically, Duke Nukem would actually have a pretty good army if he just went Ling Hydra. Or Ling Roach Ravager. Just Lings, to be honest. Like, because there's no charge lots, there's no Archons, there's
3 Colossus, so.
Yeah. Yeah,
But you definitely need some.
Yeah, yeah. 100%.
Actually, Ling Hydra is probably the way to go.
Yeah, yeah. 100%. 100%.
Or Ling Rav.
Under over. No spawning pool at all this game? Or
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
or like 20
No, I
minutes.
agree. No.
Does he never
None.
rebuild it?
Yeah, he never rebuilt it.
Oh, no. He's never going to rebuild it, Papi. No.
No more coins. So did he make any coins? Oh, yeah, he's got some.
Yeah, he made a couple of queens. He's got some creep. We do see a bit of a recall, but Dave just lost his third once again. Oh, the Forge! Oh, my God.
The Forge is in huge danger. +2 almost gets denied there. Oh, no, don't turn back, Mr. Zerk. Don't look back.
Oh, it's a kill, not a cancel, by the way. But yeah, like again, the macro from this Zerk player is not looking too bad. He just needs to figure out what the hell he wants to do, because I'm worried. Like, he's making so many corruptors. He's still making more corruptors, by the way. He can A move and kill everything in the skies, but I just worry that, I mean, to be fair, there's not much else. There's like 3
Yeah, no, I
disruptors.
think that's fine.
Yeah.
He should fire like right now.
He should 100%. I know, like, this Zerg player, he's been hurt before by Protoss, and he doesn't understand that he can just A move.
Where are these changelings going?
I don't know. He wants to make it look like his army's bigger than it is. Like, Duke Nukem is going to be losing these top 2 bases for literally no reason. Like, he can just, yeah.
He could just fight it.
He can
Yeah.
just fight it. He can just fight it. Ay.
Tando, why did you do this?
This is making Asher mold more than, like, the Ursus game that was supposed to make him mold.
I'm having a like Lings behind the queen moment, except for the entire replay.
You're just speechless at just what is happening.
I actually am.
Yeah, I understand. I don't know what to say either. Like, yeah. Dave's a nice guy.
Why are we noticing this base here? We could just take any of the bases in between the bases that we already have.
We could just take normal bases and Dave can't do anything about it, honestly.
No.
Yeah.
Like, he knows about the bases to the north, so why not just connect the bases we already have?
Because that would make too much sense, Asher. That'd make too much sense. But yeah, if Duke Nukem loses this game, it's going to be because of his complacency. Like, I see a world.
He's going to lose the game. Like, look at this army.
Yeah.
It's only Splash.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Corruptors are still going to kill everything, but like, that's the
There's
thing.
an Infestor too.
Dude. Oh, Hatebla get caught out. Duke Nukem has the high ground. Depending on how the fight happens, in what order as well.
Yeah. He just needs to send in the Corruptors
first. Yeah, the Corruptors are going first. If the he knows, Poppy. He's
don't
put it
need the
together.
Storms though. He's gonna need the Storms. Okay, he's not gonna need the Storms. Oh, he's gonna need the Storms.
Ooh, I think that's okay though. I think we want to lose the Corruptors.
Yeah, the Storms are killing both of them.
Yeah. So the Corruptors going first, they kill everything, and now we need something on the ground.
Okay, the Corruptors just go to the main now and pee on everything. They could just kill every single building.
100%.
Oh, is he going? Is he doing it?
Oh, does he know how?
Yeah, he peed on the rocks before.
Oh, did he? I missed that.
Oh, he's only going to kill the Nexus. No, more ambition.
Yeah, he can keep going. Oh.
You only need like 4 Corruptors to do that.
Meanwhile, across the map, again, because we don't have a spawning pool, there are no Lings, and Duke Nukem is going to lose his entire ground army. He has a massive bank, but Duke Nukem doesn't... I don't know if he knows what he wants to build. Does he have a...
He's still doubling the supply of the Protoss. There's no way Dave wins this.
Well, I mean, he's doubling the supply, but he's got a bunch of dead
it's all
supply.
Corruptors.
Yeah, it's all Corruptors, yeah.
It's not dead supply though. He can kill all the buildings.
But I don't know if he knows that.
I don't think he does know that.
And Duke Nukem's supply block, he can't make anything. Oh my god.
His ground army's like 6 roaches. There's 6 more coming. Let's go.
Double the roach.
We've doubled in strength.
Yeah. I also just realized that these bases in top left are not mining at all, so even though Duke Nukem has 62 workers, I don't know where the drones are, actually. They're all in the Niduses, actually. The drones are in the Niduses.
He also has 0 upgrades.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of drones. That's like...
all of his drones.
It's like 40 drones.
Yeah, there's 40 drones. They're coming out now, but... And he's taking his own bases on his side of the map, but it's so late. It's so late, Buffy.
He's getting a great Aspire.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't think he has some minerals to do it, though.
That's the thing.
He's taking
2
hatches. Maybe he should just not take these hatches and go all in on the broodlords. He's getting a hydrogen.
If Why do you keep saying these things, Asher? You're not wrong. They're making me smudge. These are all things that are they're gonna kill him. If he was able to morph all these corruptors into broodlords, he'd be okay, but I don't think he will.
Hey, the drones came out. Or most of them.
Yeah.
We now have 30 drones in the man.
Yo.
What's the plan, Mr. Zergman? Broodlords?
I'd like to think that that Duke Nukem like submitted this to Hearthstone. I like to think this is like a Hearthstone Is It Imba replay.
I'd like to think, but I just can't.
Oh, Broodlords are on the way, but is Dave gonna catch
he wins
him?
this, right?
Yeah, he's gonna catch him. Oh my god.
No, I mean the Zerg wins this.
I mean, not if they don't finish. But Dave, he doesn't see, Buff. He doesn't see.
Surely the Zerg wins this.
The Zerg should win this. The Zerg should have won this 10 minutes ago.
Dave's long distance mining with a lot of probes.
Oh my god.
Okay, do we A move now?
We have to.
Bring the Corruptors.
Is this enough Broodlords though?
I don't think so.
Not that many. How many do we have? We have 11 Broodlords. Does Dave has Blink? Yeah, he's got Blink.
It might be okay. Oh, that was a big Nova.
Oof.
I mean, as long as the Archons don't get underneath.
That's the thing. If the Archons get under these Broodlords, then Dave can take a fight. Actually.
This is a good place to fight, though, if he stays around here.
Yeah.
Well, we don't go in the open. No,
the thing is, like, Dave should recognize he doesn't have to fight this. He doesn't have to fight.
No, this is not it.
Papi.
Oh, the Archons are gonna get underneath it. Why are we fighting here?
He's getting under them.
This is not the place to fight.
Getting under the Broodlords. This is not it.
Oh, nice storm. Keep anchoring.
Yeah, keep kiting, Papi. Keep kiting. Keep kite. Kite.
No, kite. Get away from those.
Kite.
No. No.
No, he's
okay,
done it.
Tiger
He's
fires
done
the
it.
Archon.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done it. Let's go.
Zerg wins, right?
Yeah, Zerg wins. Yeah. Ooh. That's close.
The stream play goes for another little while.
No way.
One of my best games is already flexing. That's so sick. That's so sick.
He stopped A-moving. He stopped A-moving with his Broodlords. He's letting things die. He's typing.
Can you imagine that? If you say you start winning your game, and instead of being like one of these people who are like GG out, you're just like, this was one of my best games ever. That's so Chad. I'm a big fan.
Let's go. I mean, it fits with his name, Duke Nukem, you know? Bit of a chat.
Yeah.
If there was anything left in the Nidus, by the way, it all just died.
There was like 10 drones. But he doesn't have any drones.
No, they're borrowed. Yeah, that's true.
What? What does that mean?
As far as competition, are they playing in a tournament? Is that how Sounder got the replay? Was this like a part of a replay pack?
Glad they enjoyed it.
Yeah. Look, Kay, look. Dave got a third base. He got his third. He's actually mining.
Yeah.
He's actually got.
Do you reckon he can? No, he can't win this, can he?
I mean,
No, he literally can't.
I
He has-
mean, if
He
he
has
makes
5 stalkers.
if he makes a
He does have upgrades.
if he makes 2 Void Rays, I think he can win.
Yeah.
Because 2 Void Rays, they kill these. If the Corruptors die, and if there's Sky Toss, and if Duke Nukem doesn't make anything else, like, there's a world. It's a world. Can Dave?
Oh,
win
these
by
are old patch Broodlords.
Yeah, they're slow.
This is
Yeah,
slow.
yeah, they're slow. They're slow. I was gonna say, do you think Dave can win by elimination if the Broodlords are across the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Like, you actually need Lings here just to, like, kill the building.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But there's still there is no spawning pool. There never will be. There's just never gonna be a spawning pool.
He might actually lose the Corruptors, and there is a Void Ray coming.
That's what I mean. 1 Void Ray, and if there's no economy,
I'm not going to be able to deal with this game.
Oh my god. No.
There's no way.
Don't throw it, dude.
After saying this is like the best game you've ever played, or
Yeah.
some whatever he said.
Yeah, I told you, if he lost the Corruptors, which he just did, and if Dave has like 1 or 2 Voids, then Dave can win
No. He can't rebuild them.
this. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's still got the Corruptors. He's still got them. Okay.
But if he fights a Void Ray with Shield Battery and Overcharge,
This is so
then
funny.
Dave still wins.
Broodlings with 0/0 upgrades actually takes so long to kill anything.
They do. They're tickling the Nexus to death.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, okay, we have a hatchery down to the left-hand side,
Yeah.
so we probably won't get eliminated.
Probably.
He's not remaking the spawning pool. He is remaking the hydrogen, though.
He knows what's important. He knows that he needs things that he can't afford. Let's go.
Look at these 2 hydras in the middle of the
Look at
map.
the Corruptors! The Corruptors! They move command! Mate.
No.
Mate. I'm telling you, if the Corruptors die...
No. I can't deal with this. I actually can't.
Oh my god.
No, don't pee. You need to...
I'm
Yes.
telling you. I think the Void Rays still win this fight, though.
No, micro.
The Void Rays still win this, yeah. They're gonna kill they're gonna kill the Corruptors. Oh, it's gonna be close. We have Hydras though. The Hydrogen is paying off. 3 Hydras are on the way.
What is happening?
Oh my god.
He's gonna win. He's actually gonna win this game.
No, there's 4 Hydras. There's 4 Hydras in production. The
Yeah,
Hydras-
but they're just gonna get killed by the gateway units.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
where are the
they-
gateway units? What happened to the gateway units?
Wait, what? Where are they?
There was,
they're in
like,
the
so
main.
many zealots.
They got recalled. They got recalled.
Okay.
Back home. Yeah.
Okay.
No, fight!
Why?
Fight! Oh my god.
No. You can't lose those hydras, dude. Okay. All the gateway units go
He
down.
needs to target fire. He gets the void. He gets it.
Okay, got the void ray.
You got
Okay,
it.
he wins.
That's it. That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah, he wins.
Yeah,
He wins it, yeah. Oh my.
Oh. Oh.
One of the games of StarCraft 2 ever.
Oh my god. That was so stressful. GG. GG, Dave. GG, Duke Nukem. Oh my god. I think what was great about that game is that it was we did not know if the Zerg was going to throw it all away. It was
let me stop you right there. We did not know.
Didn't know. Just didn't know, mate. Didn't know. Oh my god. Ay. Shout out to all mate Dave.
I wish it was. I feel like there was so much happening in that game. There was so much potential. If it wasn't 3 a.m., I feel like I'd have a lot to say about it.
I don't think you would.
I got nothing for you.
Oh my god.
The 3 Twilight councils was that was peaking. I've seen Showtime get 2 Twilight councils before. Happens to the best.
Yeah. But 3 though. That's
Yeah, 3. I'd never seen 3.
mate, the chrono on the cancelled +1 is what got me. That's when I knew we were in for
Yes.
a special one.
Yes. I've definitely done that before. I've like
Yeah.
just started +1 because I just don't know what to do, and then I look at it and I'm like, wait, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. There you go, pal. There you go.
He didn't remake the spawning pool.
Yeah, he never did. He never rebuilt the spawning pool. Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of confused by the whole style. Like, why were there so many spores?
So, I think
There were so many spores, and there just didn't need to be spores at all. But
Yeah.
but then there did need to be spores.
Yeah. So,
Why?
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because usually after a Forge expand, there's Stargate and there are Void Rays, right? There's Sky Toss. But
Yeah.
I can't give him the benefit of the doubt because he saw +1 researching. He saw it being chronoed out as well with the Overlord. And he also saw the Stargate was proxied across the map. But he still kept throwing down spores at the forward base. So I don't know.
He made 4 spores at the forward base,
yeah.
and they were all facing the same way as well. So like the Void Rays could have just gone around and hit them.
Yeah.
They could have just like gone around, overcharged, and killed the hatch anyway.
Yeah. GG.
Yeah.
GG. Well played, Pappy. Well played. I think we're both just really relieved that the Zerg player won that game. I think. Yeah. I think we'd both be broken husks of human beings if he lost. After all,
I would have lost a fair bit of faith in humanity.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right.
This is okay. Let me preface this by I love Dave. I think he's fantastic. But
he's a great guy.
This is what happens when
Salt of the earth, you know.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah, we love him. Yeah.
Your gameplay doesn't reflect like what I think of you as a person.
Yeah.
But this is what happens like when you play against someone on the ladder and you're like, they're a clown. Oh, they're a clown. Like, what is this? What is this 3-port BC or whatever?
Yeah.
This is what happened when they play against each other. They just have like the most fun games ever.
It's true.
This is why they do it.
Yeah. They live for
They're
these
disappointed
moments.
in you. They get into the game and they're like, oh, he just died. He didn't go like mass sport crawler. That's so boring.
Oh, he's not
why
a
won't
clown.
Why won't you play StarCraft with me?
It's true. It's just a different outlook on life, you know? They just want something else from the game. And it's just pure like chaos and nonsense. And they want it reciprocated, you know? That's why they do it.
Yeah, I feel like this has opened my eyes a little bit.
You're enlightened.
More like haunted.
Your eyes are open and you want them closed again.
But it's like, you know how it's like the thing that Nero does where it's like you can put a positive spin on everything. It's just like when you get someone who plays like this against you, you can just go, well, maybe there's someone out there for them that plays like this too, and they can be happy together.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to look at the chat. I want to see what was happening in the chat. I was very focused on the game itself. I wasn't Oh. I like to think she's talking about how that happens with me with double sensor towers. I've seen that quite commonly.
No, pros do that all the time.
Yeah. I was about to say
double sensor towers actually legit.
Yeah, I thought that was intentional. I thought that was like,
it's totally fine.
yeah. It's all good.
I've seen Mario do sensor towers on the exact same spot like so many times.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, We're done. We're done, Papi. We're done. Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna need a few weeks off.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Shout out to Sounder for the replay redemption as well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I thought I was gonna get to cast you, Sounder. I want to see you play.
Yeah. Sounder, next time.
Redeem one of your replays next time.
Yeah, let us cast you. Let us cast you.
Redeem a 12 pool.
Oh god. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed our broadcast. I know we got a little bit silly here towards the end, but you know, especially the main event, OSC King of the Hill. Hope everyone had a great time. And
yes, congratulations to Eba. Very nice run.
Yeah,
well done
for playing Zerg. Thank you, Eba. And his run as
See what happens when you play Zerg.
you can win, Papi. You can win. And
money just flows into your bank account.
And then you get smudged by a Protoss at the end. But you still, you still won though. It's okay.
But he's not even old enough to have a bank account, is he?
I don't know how banks work in the UK. I don't know.
Money flows into your parents' bank account.
There you go. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. If you want to tune into some more CranKy Ducklings, you know, we have an Instagram, we have a Facebook, we have a YouTube channel where we upload all of our VODs, and we do have a Patreon as well. A Patreon where you can support the tournaments that we are going to be, or that we have announced and that we are going to be hosting soon. We did recently announce tournaments for a bunch of regions, for Oceania, for North America, Latin America, Southeast Asia, China, all that good stuff. So if you want to support some of those other smaller regions, then consider checking out our Patreon. It's all the details are outlined there. Yeah, we're gonna be done here for tonight. We're gonna be going to bed. It is almost 4 a.m. now. Almost 4 a.m. Oh my god, Jesus. It was a bit of a long broadcast here, but yeah. So you can support us if you wish. Join our Discord if you wish. If you want to support Asher, what's up, Papi? What's been happening?
I have departed. I'm actually fucking gone. I'm actually gone. We found my limit.
Wait.
I can't keep my eyes open.
Wait, there's nothing left, mate. There's nothing in the tank. There's nothing in the body. I'm gone. If you want !AsherBro in the chat, follow him on Twitter, on Twitch, you know, make sure he tweets a little bit more, and make sure he goes live as well, because whenever he does go live,
I was thinking about it.
You want to be notified.
If there wasn't Brithcraft, I actually would have streamed Diablo, but I haven't played Diablo yet.
Yeah. The beta weekend is today, tomorrow. I'm not gonna play the beta. But we'll stream together when the game comes out. We'll stream together. We'll have some fun. We'll have some fun. Actually. Okay. My promise to you. And
where can the people find you, Mr. Light?
Oh, Mr. Asher. Oh. You can follow me at @_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. I do stream throughout the week. I didn't stream today because we had a cast, and I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow because we have a cast. But over the course of the week, you can follow me there for some of my Zerg ladder streams. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you so much for the support. Asher, do you have anything you want to say before we head off for the night?
No.
Stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye-bye.